Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, 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 bring it Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up.
The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Royal Lions Productions, it's time for UNA Baseball.
Rips it into right field, back at the track, and it's gone over the bullpen.
UNA Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages.
Into right field and the Lions are gonna walk it off!
Now, it's game time. This is UNA Baseball, brought to you by Royal Lions Productions.
We're live from Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium, ready to take you back down to DeLand, Florida for the second game of the Atlantic Sun Baseball Tournament for North Alabama, the opening of the double elimination side of the bracket. The Lions are getting set to take on the North Florida Ospreys, the top-ranked team in the ASUN, the Graphite Division champs, here at about a 12:05 local time start time. Benjamin Ray Grant, Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers hanging out with you in the spacious booth here at our home confines. And boys, we got a late night dub last night, Grant, after a 4-hour rain delay. A great start to the tournament.
Yeah, it was a great start for North Alabama. We talked about it. If you asked me when we showed up to the ballpark yesterday, we'd be leaving at 9 o'clock p.m. I said you were crazy, but a 4.5-hour rain delay. But it was North Alabama coming away with a 5-0 win, and it really started on the pitching side in that one. Justice Augusto going 4 innings as a start. Only 1 hit. He allowed 3 strikeouts, only 4 walks. Gavin Oswald came in, slammed the door with 5 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts for him. did allow 2 hits, but nobody allowed a run. The first shutout of the year. I did not realize that until Coach Bragniak mentioned that post-game. First shutout of the year for this North Alabama pitching staff as well. And that is a great start when you only can throw 2 pitchers on game 1 of a tournament, and that sets you up great for a tournament run here later on this week.
I'm sneezing, and it's not even allergy season right now. It's just raining. I don't know where that came from. And Mike, when you look last night, the dudes got it done. The 6 all-conference guys, 5 of those 6 accounted for 9 of the 12 hits. Justice Augusto, Gavin Oswald, your senior leaders, they set the tone with the shutout, and that's exactly what Jad Pratniak needed.
Yeah, and with those shutouts, you don't need very many runs, but the boys got it done, and they did it all early in those early innings before the weather delay. Petey Kraska, a 3-hit day. That was huge. We knew he would be one of the players that would step up. Nash Rippon, who's kind of been the thorn in Jacksonville's side in those last 3 tournament games, kind of the biggest threat. He had a couple of hits, and Dylan Coleman coming up big as well. So that meat of the order doing really well there at the top. And I have a good feeling the offense is going to continue to be a well-oiled machine.
And this is where it gets interesting because Jacksonville was a top 3 pitching team in the league. Mm-hmm. Well, the top 1 and 2, Florida Gulf Coast, they won earlier today, and North Florida. So you've got the top pitching teams on the Graphite side, the top hitting teams in the Gold Division side. And granted, it's 2 and 2 left, right?
Yeah, it's split 2 and 2, and there was a great ball game earlier today. FGCU and Central Arkansas, the Bears rallied, dropping that one though 4-3. So it's North Florida, Lipscomb, FGCU, North Alabama, the top 4 seeds chalk held through the single elimination portion as well. And it should be a good one as we get down the stretch. It gets interesting. I heard Todd Walker mentioned on the SEC Network broadcast a couple of days ago that, yes, you have to have pitching, yes, you have to have defense to get through a long tournament, but your offense has to show up as well. North Alabama's did last night, and hopefully it'll continue on today.
Here in this Countdown to First Pitch show, we're going to relive last night's win, our post-game conversations. We're going to buzz down to DeLand, Florida to chat with Chase Glover. We'll get you starting lineups in first pitch. Should be coming up in the next 30 minutes or so. We haven't gotten the official start time yet, but that first game before us, Florida Gulf Coast held on to beat Central Arkansas 4-3. The Sugar Bears, the Bears, they scored 3 runs in the 9th inning. Left the tying run at third base, go-ahead run at second base with 2 outs. Their rally came up short. Florida Gulf Coast will play Lipscomb after this ball game. And then tomorrow we'll have our next elimination day for the tournament. Hopefully North Alabama, though, is playing on the winner's brackets side. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll roll through last night's post-game celebration with Chase Glover, Jad Pratniak, and just about all the Star Lions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Chase Glover standing by with North Alabama head coach Jad Pratniak. Chase, take it away.
The first shutout of the season, man. A big moment to come up, right?
Great time for the first shutout of the year, and it's one of the talking points. I thought Justice was outstanding, and then obviously Gavin on the back end after the delay. Gavin came in, did a great job. We basically got 2 good starts today, is what it felt like, and it was I do give a ton of credit to those guys, and even Justice. Basically coming into this year with some uncertainty of role, but like the work that he put in to become the pitcher he is right now, and like now he's our number 1 kind of leading us into this conference tournament. It's a big deal.
Coach, when you woke up this morning, did you know you'd play or you'd be at the ballpark for 8 hours today? Actually, more for you guys since you spent a couple hours ahead of the time practicing.
I think one of the things, it's the same things I would ask of our guys. Sometimes you have to coach yourself. Of, you're just dealing with whatever shows up. You got to deal with it. And obviously, when the game flow is going and the siren go off and the guns come off, and like there's that brief moment where you're like, you want to complain about it, but you have to get rid of it. You just have to deal with it and get on to the next thing. And I know it's really easy to get caught up on this, and this, but like we just got to deal with it and keep rolling. And that's the message to the team. And that's how you follow college baseball, especially this time of year, like these things come up. Right, you got to deal with weather delays. You got to deal with funky start times. Might be a game in front of you, so like this is all part of the experience, and just digging in and playing good baseball when it's time to go.
Now, Coach, something very similar like this happened earlier in the year against Ole Miss. How did that situation kind of help you guys stay mentally tough today?
Yeah, we referenced it. Even when that was happening, we talked when that happened, and that was the same thing. Like the Ole Miss delay showed up right when they tied the game, and we were up, I think, 4-1 or 3-1 in that game, and they tied it, and we go to delay, and we have to burn a pitcher, but that's it. It's part of the deal, and you got to deal with it. Next guy has to step up, and I think you can lean into that a little bit, but just that's part of the deal, and you have to handle it.
Right, and so how emphatic was it when Gavin Oswald took the mound and struck him out on that first pitch?
I think that inning is the whole where it was just he did a really good job of locating, and we got off the field quick. You know what I mean? It's one of those pivot points in the game where like they have a runner on, it's a 2-strike count. He wins the first battle, and then he gets a couple flyouts there, I think, to end it, and it just gets us back in the dugout, and just the game keeps moving from there, which was big.
Right, and so Coach, you win this game 5-0. Now tomorrow originally was set up as you're going to play number 1 North Florida at 10 a.m. Eastern time, and then you're going to have to play an elimination game if you lost that game. But now it moves to just a 1 game, right? How does that help you guys?
I think it's good, especially with the timing. I thought with the delay and the things that came up, I thought they did a good job of adjusting the schedule, and just I think it's fair for everybody. So, the Central Arc and FGC are playing a crazy late game, and even for us, it just gives us a little more time to turn this thing around instead of playing 12 hours later.
All right, Coach. So now, what was the post game message right there then now?
Yeah, I think it's just getting on to the next thing. So obviously, I want guys to enjoy that, and I think that's part of it. But I think there's a good belief in our dugout. It's just we know we have to play good baseball, and like if we're playing the number 1 season in the tournament, it's like we know we're gonna have to get a back shot off. Right. But I think there's good belief that if we bring our A game, like we'll have a chance to compete with everybody. It's just a matter of doing that.
Yes, sir. All right, Coach. I'll let you go celebrate a little more, and I'll pull Gavin on.
Thanks.
All right, Coach. All right, Ben, Rance, and Braden. We've got Gavin Oswald, the big man. Oh, no. I got to ask, as soon as you came out, you had 1 strike to go, and you finished him off. How emphatic was that kind of for your team and the dugout and you as a whole?
Well, it was important because the whole time, we go back to the hotel and everything to get reset. And the plan with JJ, with Jacob James, was we're going to go heater away. Like, he's going to sit behind you, he's going to read the report. So I knew going out for 2 hours, knowing one pitch I was going to throw. And it was like, I can't script the one pitch I know I'm going to throw. So just getting that out was like, I could take a deep breath. Right. The last thing I wanted was, we were going fastball when there was a little dink hit or he catches a barrel or potentially walk on. That was the last thing I wanted. So for me personally, it was like a deep breath, and it was like, okay, now we can roll. I knew the guys behind me, and we got it around.
Right. So a very good Jacksonville team. You allowed 3 hits to this team, though. That looked extremely good offensively against Austin Peay. How important and confidence building is that for you guys?
I think it's awesome. Like, they were the team that put us out last year.
Right.
And that we just came in today like we're going to look at everything like 1 pitch at a time. So being able to win 1 pitch at a time, and then at least when they beat a time, then it's an inning. And also, right, okay, now we have a lead. Now we can roll from there. So it's coming back to a 5-0 lead. We had a fresh pitcher, and we just rolled from there. It was awesome.
Right. And so let's talk a little bit about that delay, about that break. You guys had that similar against Ole Miss earlier this year, but now y'all had it tonight. What's kind of the message from the coaching staff to you guys?
20 gram Ole Miss, that's exactly what we talked about. We said we need body language good off the bat. Like, we're treating this as basically like we took it as game 1 and game 2. We won game 1, let's go win game 2. They put it together, and that's the full game. Yeah, the whole mantra was like, stay with it, keep your mental right, and just be ready to rock and roll.
All right, and I'll ask about you specifically because I saw you late in the 3rd, I think probably in the 4th inning. I saw you warming up. So what is that mentally for you as a pitcher that is warming up already, then you go into that delay and you have to get ready and warmed up the pitch?
I didn't really take it as a delay. It was more so I felt comfortable in my mechanics, comfortable where I was. The heat wasn't getting to me too bad. I know it's a lot. I'm so wet right now. The heat wasn't getting to me earlier. So I was like, I'm going to be really comfortable. I was executing pitches out there. And when you go into it confident, everything just gets a lot easier.
All right, well, Gavin, I'll let you go celebrate this one, and I'll pull one of the other 2 guys. Man, great game.
I appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow.
Big day for you guys. 5-0 shutout. Just how emphatic was that one?
I mean, it was just huge. Really just getting ahead early and getting that 2 spot. I think it was in the 2nd or 3 spot in the 2nd, and then having more 2 in the 4th. It was big just to get a big lead and kind of just roll out there and get the job done.
All right, and so Let me talk about that first run that plated. TLP, who we'll talk in a second, gets that first one to come through. And I felt like there was a legitimate roar from the dugout, not just a Lions pun, but there was a roar from the dugout. Just when you saw that one come across, what was the feeling for you guys?
That kind of set the tone for us because, you know, like getting that first run in the tournament and get the first run in the postseason in a while, like that's huge. Just seeing one go across, kind of opens the floodgates. Guys going the first inning or the second inning was huge.
Yeah, and let me talk about you specifically. 3 for 3 today. Big hits, some doubles out to right field. Just what were you seeing from the play?
I mean, I was seeing it pretty well. I really just on fastball timing and then adjusting to everything else. I've kind of just trying to shrink it up and trying to get the best pitcher get the hit.
All right, and so now you guys are in tonight. Probably 10 hours, 12 hours for you guys at the ballpark, and now you guys get to go rest, but you only play one game tomorrow. How important is that for you and the team?
I mean, that's huge. We got to go home, recover, get our training in, or get our recovery in, go to the training room, get everything we need, and then come back hydrated, ready to go.
All right, Petey, we'll let you go do that.
Thank you.
We'll pull TLP. TLP. All right, Ben and Grant, I got one more for you. We're going to pull all three. It's too much fun not to talk to everybody on the team. Got a little zap up here. I don't know. What is that? What is that from Petey right there? Is that a goat sound?
Yeah, it's a goat sound.
Is that a goat sound? Come on in. Well, I got Tyler LePage here, TLP as he's better known, and Petey's giving us goat sounds from back there. Is that maybe because of that huge opening hit from you that allowed the first score of the game?
No, it's just kind of a thing that we do. It's like just a goat sound. It's meant for Cheek, but they say it to me. So.
Okay, for Jackson Cheek.
Yeah, Jackson Cheek.
Jackson Cheek. But let's talk about you. A huge double down the left field line from you to open up scoring. Just what kind of went through you in that batter's box and then getting all the way to second and scoring that first run?
Yeah, I mean, we practice that a lot. Runners in scoring position, not trying to do too much. So I wasn't trying to do too much, and found a hole and got on two.
Yeah, how you kind of did your little celebration. Was that like an Iceman celebration over there in second? We got some good pictures from Drew Barton here from it. But how, when you look back at the dugout after that celebration, what were you seeing from them?
Oh, it's great. I mean, playing for this team is awesome. I mean, a bunch of energetic guys. So it's really exciting just to, be around this team.
Right. So the bats got going before the delay today. How did that feel from a hitting standpoint? Is everybody kind of getting their own chip in?
It's good, man. It feels great. When you're just able to just pass the torch to the next guy, it feels awesome.
All right. So you guys get to go home tonight. You play one tomorrow against number 1 North Florida. What's kind of the outlook in going into that game?
Same as always. I mean, it's just another game. So just play with our tails on fire. It's pretty much all.
All right. I'll let you go celebrate and get some recovery. All right, TLP.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Ben Grant, I'm going to send this one back to you in Florence.
Thank you, Chase. Thanks for being our eyes and ears down there in DeLand, Florida, man. Hope you and the boys in the back get some good rest. And Grant, not to toot my own horn here, but Petey Kraska was my pregame pick.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Bankers as the 16th best performing bank nationally. And number 1 in Alabama for Asset County. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com.
40 seconds.
CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guide.
Hey.
At ASG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance
They're
of teamwork.
calling out starting lineups
So if
here, and
you're
they still
nearing
said 1
retirement,
o'clock.
going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare
well,
plan, give us a call at
for you guys.
256-648-5710 or stop by our office
think they're
at
updating that for
885
today.
Lawrence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
From the booth at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers. We buzz down to DeLand, Florida, where it's section 211. It's the baseball man, Chase Glover, on the case. Chase, I got to know, what we eat for breakfast? Did we get a good night's sleep? Does Petey have that locked-in look in his eye that he had yesterday? Give us the rundown.
Yeah, they all came down to breakfast, actually. Well, mainly just the pictures is what I saw. I'm actually currently watching Associate Head Coach Nick Patton talk to all the batters right now, letting them give them a good pep talk. They're wearing their purple jerseys yet again tonight, fellas, with the gray pants, the stripes down. When I asked, why are we going no pinstripes? All said in unison. Those things are thick, and it's way too hot down here for that one. So they're wearing purples for as long as they can, from what I understand. They're washing laundry every night. But there's another buzz here again. They're ready. They're excited about the pushback start time. And then no matter what, they're playing tomorrow. So these guys are pretty excited today, only having to play one game.
Yeah, Chase, looks like you're very comfortable down there as well, and you got to love the all-purples. It's really good to see. Give us a little bit of a scout on this North Florida team. We know they got a really good ace pitcher, but what do you know about North Florida?
North Florida is sound through and through. They're not going to make a lot of mistakes. If you look at their numbers in the ASUN, overall, they're a middle-of-the-pack kind of team. They're average in batting. They're around the middle of the pack in fielding. They're top 3 in pitching. But this team, when it got to conference play, their bats rose to a few more spots. And they just got better. They're sound. They don't allow a lot of things away from them. They just do a really good job of kind of suffocating their opponents and slowly kind of shutting them down afterwards.
In Chase, we saw Justice Augusto, Gavin Oswald go yesterday. We're going to see Tripp Patterson start today. Is Coach Bragniak, is he kind of treating this like a Saturday, a normal game 2 of a series run, pitching-wise at least?
Yeah, I think it's exact same thing. Yesterday was just a typical Friday night game 1 look for the pitching staff. Today's a typical game 2. And what I kind of talked with Coach Bragniak about last night was that the way it's shaken up, because today originally they were going to have to potentially play an elimination game later tonight if they would have lost this game. And what do you do with all the arms in? But tomorrow gets pushed back. You could potentially see like a Justice Augusto or somebody tomorrow night again for game 3 because they had that extra day of rest. So, but today's your typical Saturday game 2 look from the pitching crew.
Chase, what was the buzz amongst the guys after the game last night? Because we watched Gavin Oswald go through the handshake line. He had a lot of oomph behind those handshakes. They seemed excited with you post-game, but what were you seeing on the scene?
What I kept feeling was not only was there excitement, but it was confidence. Like we knew we were going to win this game kind of a deal. It was sound. It wasn't arrogance. It wasn't cockiness. It was they were confident in who they were as a team and how good they were. Like talking with Petey before he got on with us, and then afterwards he was just talking about how like they kind of had this understanding of the team that they were. Nothing about Jacksonville, nothing about how that Jacksonville wasn't good or that they didn't play well. It was that, hey, we knew how we were if we played to our best abilities, and that's what they kept kind of just telling me and Davis and Drew and Ryan Adams last night. They were really excited about it. Afterwards, post-game, they all hit the Wawas down here in Florida. They got them some post-game meals, some sandwiches, some stuff like that. And they were all just excited last night after the game, just running around talking about it and having a good time.
Sounds like Wawa has been the spot for a lot of people. I think softball was actually talking about that too in Jacksonville. So, Chase, that was not the only win last night. It was a big win, but also I believe Tic-Tac-Toe on Twitter was also another big win for the Lions. Hopefully no Connect 4 down the road. Hopefully we're good to go. Just let's play through. No more rain delays. But talk about the Tic-Tac-Toe strategy.
Yeah, well, that was actually I would love to take full ownership. I really would, guys. But I'm going to say Drew Barton gave me that idea. Hey, why don't we play tic-tac-toe with Jacksonville while we're in limbo? And I said, hey, it's not a bad idea. Jacksonville actually met their SID while he was up here. He runs the social media. And I said, hey, you try to pull a fast one on me, trying to put 2 on the board before I could get another one. And he said, hey, man, I just had to do it, trying to pull a fast one on you, see if you were paying attention. And I said I was. And then I kind of ended it with the 3 lines down the row after the game. Thought the winner of the game, since we didn't get to fully finish our tic-tac-toe game, would take the tic-tac-toe game as well if we won. So did that. And also, I got to say, hey, the shades, Mike Ezekiel, amazing. In the booth, you kind of look like a rock star right now, I got to say.
Well, I feel like one talking to you and sitting here with this crew, so thank you for that.
Chase, give us the weather report down there.
Oh, my gosh, this is way better than yesterday. There are clouds over, but it's a beautiful cloud. Can I turn my camera around on this thing? Oh, my gosh, guys, I got it.
He figured it out.
Oh, we're working now. So, guys, we got some clouds out here. We got some sun, but it's not too hot yet. These clouds could definitely part, but the sun's out. It's a beautiful blue sky, a lot of clouds, so there's some coverage, and it doesn't feel miserable like it did yesterday. Guys, I think I got on the phone with y'all, and I immediately started burning. I started peeling after I got off. And so today it feels a lot less heat-wise, and so maybe, some of these guys won't be drenched coming off the field after this midday game.
And Chase, one final question. We'll go with this. Who is your player to watch in today's ball game?
Well, this is a good one. I got up today. I said, I don't know who I'm going to choose. I knew this question was coming, like every time, right? I didn't know who I was going to choose. But I got on the elevator. 2 Ospreys on the elevator with us at our hotel. I was like, uh-oh. And then last second, elevator doors are shutting. In comes a hand. Trip Patterson. Trip Patterson looked at me. I said, CG today? And he said, that's what we're hoping for. Trip Patterson had a couple last year. He hasn't had one this year. I'm going with Trip Patterson today to hopefully pull a long outing, hopefully a complete game, and really put down this North Florida team.
What a great story.
I was going to say, last time you picked Trip Patterson, he had a great outing here at home in his Austin Peay start as well.
All right, Grant,
Gosh, what a memory right there, Grant.
My player to watch today, oh, goodness. I'm going to go TLP, Tyler LePage today. He had a great one. I stole Mike's pick. But he had a great day yesterday. Barreled a couple of balls up, just a couple of great plays from Jacksonville defenders. Really 3 hard hits yesterday, so I'm going Tyler LePage.
3 straight games with an RBI for Tyler LePage.
Wow. Okay, well, Ben, thanks for letting me go because I think you were going to steal my third one. So my first one was Trip Patterson because I'm going with the
Oh, my
pitching.
goodness.
And Chase had the better story, so good job, Chase.
Do you have a Trip Patterson story?
I don't, other than, hey, I just feel really good about our pitching right now, and that seems to be the story, so good job on that one. My next one was TLP. I really liked him kind of sparking that rally yesterday, and then Grant had that one. So I'm going to go with a different one. I'm going Wes Walker. I just really like what he's done all season long, just how he's emerged as an all-conference player. He's very versatile, and I think a tournament like this is made for a player like that could just do a lot of different things for the team. He could spark a rally at any point. I like Wes Walker. That's my player to watch.
I'm making it back-to-back days. I'm riding with Petey. Chase said he had that look in his eye that he did. Did he do the pregame social media post, Chase? I'm not on social.
I did not see it today. I don't know if I missed it, but I did not see it today.
Okay.
However, I think he may have been so locked in, I didn't see him, Nash Rippin, or Dylan Coleman at breakfast this morning. And we went down with a lot of players. So I didn't see any of them. Maybe they were just prepping for the game.
Well, maybe he got his Wheaties in his hotel room or something like that. But Petey, a game where he reached 4 times. I think that was the first time this season he'd reached 4 times outside of his 1 4-hit ball game. But a 3-hit day that he had, 3 hits and a walk. I think Petey has another big day. It's postseason Petey, March Petey. I'm riding with Petey Kraska again. Braden, we didn't get you yesterday. Jackson Westmoreland from Braden Rogers. He would have been a great pick yesterday, too. Very fitting. He recorded the final out. But, all right, we got our dudes to watch. Chase, any parting shots before we let you go?
Guys, this is a good day to play some baseball. Again, the guys are hyped. Coach Pragniak was definitely hyped after the game last night, just about how the tournament is now setting up, having to play 1 game today. Lipscomb and Florida Gulf Coast will play later, so now the guys get to play this one, but all their focus into North Florida and then get to rest one more time, depending on what happens after this game.
Well, Chase, man, we appreciate you chatting with us. We'll catch up with you a little later throughout this ball game and most definitely post-game. Get that dub down there.
All right. See you guys soon.
That's Chase Glover. Let's take a final timeout. We'll come back with starting lineups and first pitch down in DeLand, Florida from Florence, Alabama next.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Back here from Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium, moments away from going down to DeLand, Florida at Melching Field at Conrad Park. The Stetson Hatters hosting the ASUN tournament despite being eliminated. It's the second game of the day. Florida Gulf Coast held on to beat Central Arkansas 4-3. Jacksonville won the first game of the tournament against Austin Peay 7-1. Central Arkansas eliminated Stetson 6-4. Yesterday, the only game played, North Alabama shut out Jacksonville 5-0. So you've already had game one. Today is game two for North Alabama. And then tonight, you'll have a showdown between Florida Gulf Coast and Lipscomb. Tomorrow morning, you'll have the third elimination game, or first elimination game of the double elimination portion of the tournament. And then you'll have a winner's bracket game and then another elimination game that night. Setting up for a championship Saturday, word is the if necessary game may get pushed to Sunday. So if we don't have a champion by Saturday, we could play Sunday. They also could change their minds and still play two on Saturday. We'll just kind of see. Let's just get to Friday before we start worrying about that. Let's get you your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. See, your North Alabama's batting first today. So, Grant, why don't you run down the North Alabama starters, and then we'll let Mike get the pitcher, and I'll get the defensive alignment.
Yeah, North Alabama, the visiting team today as the 4 seed, and it is the usual suspects for North Alabama. Leading off and playing shortstop is Jackson Westmoreland. Batting second, Petey Kraska. We mentioned before he reached 4 times in yesterday's ball game. He bats second. Dylan Coleman, the DH, bats third. Nash Rippon, he roped a double off the wall last night. He bats cleanup and plays left field. Wes Walker, the right fielder, started the hit parade for North Alabama, really got going in the second inning with a single. He later came around to score. He bats fifth. Will Millard catches and bats sixth. Justin Santoyo bats seventh and plays third base. Tyler LePage, my player to watch, plays second base and bats eighth. He had a massive double in the second inning as well to tack on another run for North Alabama. And batting ninth for North Alabama, it is the center fielder Bryant Loving. So once again, your lineup is Jackson Westmoreland, Petey Kraska, Dylan Coleman, 1 through 3, Nash Rippon, Wes Walker, Will Millard, 4, 5, and 6, Justin Santoyo, Tyler LePage, and Bryant Loving rounds out your starting 9 for North Alabama.
Your defensive alignment for the North Florida Ospreys, the Graphite Division champs, the best record in the ASUN at 22-8 in league play. Behind the plate, Santiago Ordonez. Playing first base, Jackson Toberman. Over at second base, we've got the leadoff man, Mitchell Collins. He at 277 in ASUN play this year. Over at shortstop, the sixth spot, Matthew Farner. Over at third base, we've got Jackson Schraft. Outfield left to right. Sean Benjamin is in left field. He was a member of the ASUN All-Freshman team. In center field, you've got Carter White. And then over in right field, Gialdry Gomez. It's your defensive lineman. And, Mike, tell us about the staff ace, Dakota Stone.
Dakota Stone will be the starter for North Florida today, a Jacksonville transfer where he started his first 2 years there, kind of had a little bit of outings there, and then transferred to UCF, only pitched 2 1/3 inning at Central Florida, and now he is the ace at North Florida. 14 appearances, 11 starts, 7-2 record, a 2.42 ERA. He was a first-team all-conference selection this season, and opponents are only hitting 198 against Dakota Stone this year. Obviously the ace of this team, and he will be the first pitcher to pitch for North Florida in the ASUN tournament.
Those are your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. The winner of this game advances in the winner's portion to play the winner, Florida Gulf Coast and Lipscomb. The loser will play in the elimination game tomorrow morning. The graphics, the bracket is all crazy because of yesterday's rain delay. So when you read it, you really got to pay close attention. And then it's also Eastern time, so you got to do all the conversions in your head. But, Grant, let's talk again about Tripp Patterson. And Tripp last year was great as a freshman, and he's got another big opportunity for North Alabama on the mound today.
Yeah, he does. He came in, and even last year in the ASUN tournament as a true freshman, had a great outing. He went and pitched well, got North Alabama the win over North Florida last season. And this year he started out as as the Friday starter. And then they swapped him about the second week of ASUN play against Eastern Kentucky, swapped him over to the Saturday role, and he has been great since, and he has been cruising on the mound, a couple of 7-inning outings, including last week against Austin Peay. Really pitched well. His numbers are great. He went 6 innings against Austin Peay and 7 2/3 against Central Arkansas 2 weeks ago as well.
So we've got one of the best hitting teams in the league, perhaps the best hitting team. North Alabama leads the league in homers and doubles, going up against the best pitching staff in the league behind Florida Gulf Coast. Dakota Stone anchors in staff that has the second best ERA in the league behind Florida Gulf Coast, just ahead of Jacksonville. First pitch to Jackson Westmoreland. Hey, we're off and running a minute early. Ball 1, first pitch at 12:04 p.m. Central Time, 1:04 p.m. Eastern Time. We're playing baseball down in DeLand, Florida. Second pitch from the lefty. That's a called strike to even the count up 1-1. This is a staff that gave up the fewest hits, runs, and earned runs this season amongst ASUN pitching staffs. The second fewest walks and the second most strikeouts. Is that one a little bit too tall? Misses high to run the count up 2-1. Dakota Stone, a first-team All-ASUN selection, gave up just 3 home runs this season, the second fewest in the league. His 2-1 delivery misses wide, and Westmoreland works a 3-1 advantage. He gave up the second fewest hits and runs and was also second in the league in strikeouts while leading the league with a 2.42 ERA and a 198 opponent's batting average, and he just issued a rare walk.
Yeah, leadoff walk. That's a great start if you're North Alabama. Patient time at the plate for Jackson Westmoreland.
And you hear it. Petey Kraska's music. Petey was 3 for 4 with a walk, reached 4 times, had a double. Second time this year, reaching 4 times in a game. But back to Dakota Stone. His ERA ballooned in ASUN play from a 2.41 ERA in the regular season to 2.45 in ASUN play. First pitch, ball 1 to Petey. 3-1 in ASUN play, 61 strikeouts in 51 1/3 innings. May Petey trying to get North Alabama off and running. Throw over to first. Westmoreland gets back.
And, guys, 6 pitches so far, 5 of those being balls. That is huge. You want to see that in the tournament.
Petey sees a lot of pitches. The 1-0. Oh, that's high back to the backstop over the head of Petey Kraska. And Jackson Westmoreland advances to second. So 6 out of the zone, and that one almost out of the batter's box.
Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and say that was probably a wild pitch there.
Yeah.
And that one gets away, and you see Stone kind of walk away in disgust. They'll have a conversation on the mound with him real quick, and it's big in the Jacksonville game last night. The line hitters forced the Jacksonville pitchers to throw a lot of pitches where the North Alabama pitchers did not have to throw a lot of pitches, didn't have to work very hard on the mound. But that was huge for North Alabama, getting pitches to hit and seeing a lot of pitches from those JU pitchers last night.
2-0 count to Kraska, who, if he had not dropped his head, it might have hit the bat. Swinging, loses the bat. The bat rolls further than the ball all the way into the outfield past center field.
It broke.
The first baseman will do it himself for the force out. Westmoreland advances to third, and Petey Kraska might have sawed off his aluminum bat. He did.
Wow.
You rarely see that, and the reaction from Petey Kraska says it all. The bat rolled all the way to second base, and talk about...
He's holding the handle right now.
Talk about a jam shot. You rarely see an aluminum bat get sawed in half like that.
That's his May home run bat. He's got to start over. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
It's also the same one that ended up on the first base dugout over here a few weeks ago as well.
That bat is taking a beating.
Home plate umpire kind of out in front of home plate talking. Now Dylan Coleman steps in. Coleman was 2 for 4 with a sac fly RBI in game 1. He's got a chance to put North Alabama on the board first. There's another first pitch ball. So what are we sitting, Mike? 7 of 9 out of the zone?
7 of 9, and you got to wonder if the control issues could be a mixture of nerves or maybe just the humidity.
1-0 delivery down low. It's 2-0. I was thinking about this. He's been their Friday night guy, so he's probably used to pitching under the lights.
And cooler atmospheres. And a day earlier, but of course he pitched on Thursday last week with the series being on Thursday.
2-0 try. Coleman rips it foul. First base side out of play.
You're also noticing a lot that after the pitches or in between pitches, he's kind of rubbing his hand on his jersey to try to maybe get some sweat off. Maybe that could be part of it too.
Stone has a 2-1 count. Coleman takes one, outer third. He shakes his head in disagreement, but it's a called strike to even the count up 2-2. North Florida this year won 12 of their 14 weekend series, won all 8 home series in 9 of the 10 ASUN series, and another pitch high that the catcher Ordonez has to leap up to snag, and we've got a full count as Dakota Stone continues to throw stones.
Hey, those have been all over the zone all day long. Payoff pitch coming to Dylan Coleman.
Here's the payoff. Coleman sends it foul, and we'll reload and do it again.
And what that wild pitch earlier did was move Westmoreland to second, and then Petey, of course, with his ground out, moved the runner to third. So now you got a sac fly situation.
3-2 delivery. Coleman towards right field. That's down for a base hit and drives in the first run of the ball game. Westmoreland held back to make sure he does not have to tag. Dylan Coleman, an RBI single with 1 out in the first, and North Alabama leads it 1-0.
We talked about it last night. It's the power guys for North Alabama not having to use power, not having to hit the home runs, but coming up in big situations. Dylan Coleman taking it the other way. He's done a great job of that all week long, of taking balls to right field, that right center gap, and puts North Alabama in front here in the first.
Nash Rippin's first pitch, high and away, ball 1. 1 out in the inning.
We have to go back. As crazy as Petey's sawed off ground out was, how important that was to get Westmoreland over to third.
The 1-0 outside, make it 2-0.
Because with that Coleman hit, Westmoreland probably couldn't have scored because it hit right in front of the right fielder. May not have had a chance to get to home. But it does put North Alabama in front 1-0.
Lefty Stone continuing to miss the zone. The 2-0 Rippin shoots it foul on the left field side. And I believe the count's 2-1.
They've yet to update their scoreboard as well to recognize
the run.
Westmoreland's run.
Here's the 2-1 upstairs again. Stone continuing to struggle with location. You mentioned the humidity. They went 27-16 in games played in the state of Florida. Just 10 games outside of Florida. They went 4-6. Ripon sends another one foul back to the netting. Evens the count up 2-2. They went 0-3 versus Alabama in Tuscaloosa. 0-1 on the road at Charleston Southern for a midweek game, which was odd. 2-1 against West Georgia and Queens on the road in ASUN play. 2-2. Ripon takes low at the knees, and it's a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. They went 18-6 in ASUN games played in the state of Florida. Stones pay off. Ripon takes. Ooh, and that's a called ball for second walk of the inning for Dakota Stone.
And you could just tell Stone did not like that. He thought he found the inside corner. It was a great pitch. Good eye by Ripon, just a bit inside. Not by much, but I would say by about an inch, maybe a centimeter. But good eye by Ripon, as he's had a great eye all season long.
Most importantly, here, 21 pitches already in the first inning for Dakota Stone. That is huge if you're North
Wes
Alabama.
Walker steps in. Breaking ball in there for strike 1.
That's been the one pitch Stone has been able to locate so far in this first inning is his breaking ball. The fastball's really been all over the place.
The 0-1 try. Walker tips it. He's down 0-2. Stone had 7 walks against Jacksonville. North Florida won that game. 4 walks against Queens. North Florida won that game. He got the decision. Again, 4 walks against Jacksonville. In another game they won. So he has had some control issues. The 0-2 try. Walker goes down swinging. Out number 2.
Right there, Walker sees 2 breaking balls. Watches one, swings at the other, and Stone, that's the Dakota Stone that we're used to seeing in the ASUN. Gets a Walker for a big second out.
Hopefully that doesn't help him find it. Here's Will Millard. He was 0 for 3 with a run scored. He was hit by a pitch. First pitch, high and upstairs to the righty, ball 1. So he's now reached safely in 15 consecutive games. Millard, a second-team All-ASUN selection. Takes another pitch. Evens the count up 1-1. Ospreys in white pinstripe pants, navy jerseys with some white and gray trim on the shoulders. The 0-1 try, Millard chops it foul. Ospreys across the chest in cursive. They've got a white front panel on the hat, navy back panel, navy brim. North Alabama, we mentioned, purples yet again. Today, gray pants with a purple stripe running down the side. High purple socks for Millard 0-2, and there he goes, expanding his feet as he does. He takes the ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, the hat, Ben, it's very Baltimore Oriole-esque.
Yeah.
It's got the white right there with the navy surrounding it.
Braden Rogers corrects the count. 2-2. Here's the delivery. Millard chops it back up the middle. Opportunity for Farner. Quick little flip to Mitchell at second. And a long first inning comes to a close, but North Alabama plates a run. The Lions grab the early advantage 1-0. Will be the Lions in the field and the Ospreys at the plate next.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Tripp Patterson's been gifted a 1-0 lead, coming around first time against the North Florida Ospreys. In offense, 10th in the league in batting average, second fewest hits in the league, 8th fewest home runs in the league. But then it gets interesting because they have the second most doubles in the league behind North Alabama. Third most stolen bags, fifth most sacrifices. And Tripp Patterson will try to do what he's done his last 2 outings, and that's go 6 innings or more.
And North Florida's a team that doesn't hit for a lot of power. They're a base hit team, and they hit it all over the yard, and that's really where their offense is going into, but something to pay attention to. We saw Justice Augusto find confidence when North Alabama gave him a lead last night. Let's see if Tripp Patterson can do the same here on this now Thursday afternoon.
Mitchell Collins leads things off, a 277 in ASUN play. Had a 11-game hit streak snapped against West Georgia where he went 0 for 6. Transfer from Kentucky State. You mentioned, Grant, it looks like they rested a lot of people in that third game against West Georgia.
Yeah, I believe it was the Thursday night game. They officially wrapped up the division over North Florida, or FGCU wrapped up the Graphite division. So when Game 3 rolled around, gave some guys extra at bats that you usually don't see starting action.
First pitch from Tripp Patterson. The lefty fires a strike in there. And here we go, North Alabama against the Graphite Division champions in North Florida. The Lions co-Gold Division champs with Lipscomb. Ospreys with the best record in the ASUN at 22-8 in league play. The 0-1 from Patterson, fastball down and away, evens things up 1-1.
This is a Patterson player that's been put in some big spots as a freshman. He set the Division I record with the 85 innings pitch. He leads the team now with 76, and for a sophomore to be in that spot, it's a big deal to him and a tip of the hat.
The 1-1 try. Popped up, left side. Everybody gives chase. It gets out of play. You could really call him the staff ace. The numbers may not tell you that, but he is the guy that they have kind of marked as the leader of this staff. Just a sophomore. Game 1 starter this season. Shifted to the Saturday after they moved the rotation around a little bit. He's been consistent. The 1-2 try. Fastball just misses outer third, and the count's evened up 2-2.
That's a great spot by Tripp Patterson right there. And like you mentioned, moved to the Saturday role. Him, Luke Davenport, Reese Young, a class of sophomores that really are a big piece of this UNA pitching staff.
The big three. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Patterson set his offering. Fastball again down and away. And we've got a full count to open.
Leadoff walk came around to score for North Alabama. If you're Tripp Patterson, want to attack Mitchell Collins here and not allow a first base runner.
Pitch number 6, a payoff. Slow little roller towards second. LePage had it lined up perfectly, fires over to first, and Patterson retires the leadoff man. Can breathe easy getting that first out. Boone Hosey follows. Second team All-ASUN selection after hitting .380 in the league. That was 6th overall. For this season, he hit .316, so he hit ASUN pitching better than he did non-conference pitching. 3rd most walks, 10th most strikeouts. First pitch swinging, sends it foul, right field side. This North Florida team lost their first ASUN game of the season to Stetson 7-2. They went on to win that series, winning the next 2 games while winning the first 6 series overall in ASUN play. They went 8-2 on the year in game 1s. Those 2 losses, one to Stetson and a surprise loss to Queens. The 0-1. Off speed, catches the top portion of the zone. Patterson's ahead 0-2. Their 8 ASUN losses to Stetson, Queens, West Georgia in Game 3, Stetson in Game 3 after they'd won the series. Games 2 and 3, the second time around, they lost to Florida Gulf Coast. And then losses to Queens and JU is that one from Patterson just misses outside. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. 6 of the 8 ASUN losses have seen their opponents score over 5 runs. All 8 losses have occurred when they have scored 3 runs or fewer, so it's important to keep them off the boards. Obvious statement of the day. 10th pitch upstairs. Evens the count up 2-2. They went 22-0 when scoring 4 or more runs in ASUN play.
Wow. That's a tip of the hat to the pitching staff right there.
Patterson's 2-2. He checks his swing, did not go. It was outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, back-to-back full counts.
I saw Grant's reaction. I think we were both waiting on an appeal there to see if maybe he went.
To see if he went, but also that was in the same range that first pitch strike was called as well.
There's Drew Barton sitting in the comfy seats behind home plate. Payoff from Patterson. Popped up, foul. We'll go again. That was the 12th pitch.
Yeah, we talked a lot about that for North Alabama in the first inning, working those counts. North Florida in 2 at-bats, back-to-back full counts on Trip Patterson, and he got the out on the first one. Let's see if he could do it again.
Hosey at one point this year had a 33-game streak of reaching safely, and he draws the walk right there. So that pitch was in the dirt. So the Ospreys get a base runner here in the first inning.
Right there. Trip Patterson really going all the way around the zone. The 1-2 miss to get the count to 2-2 was a fastball right at the bottom part of the zone. Just couldn't get the call. And then the pitch to run it full, that 3-2 pitch at the top of the zone was a great pitch as well. Trip just around the zone, just couldn't get the strike call to end that one.
Gialdry Gomez, the batter. Patterson winds and fires. That one's fouled back. Gomez has reached safely in 33 straight. Another long streak. A .333 hitter in league play.
He's one of several North Florida hitters hitting above 300 in ASUN play. And it's not really the power that you see from North Florida. It's just getting on base and moving guys around.
The 0-1, Patterson. Breaking ball, lined foul up the first base side. He's ahead 0-2. Is this the first 2-strike advantage he's had without it being a full count?
I believe so.
Definitely 0-2. He did work a 1-2 count against Hosey that last at-bat.
That's right.
So Patterson will try to help himself out right here. There's Davis Farlow entering the screen. The right side in the comfy seats behind home plate. 0-2 from Patterson. Saws it off, chops it off of his front left ankle. I guess front right ankle, rather. I got flipped around.
Kind of had a feeling he would go breaking ball there. It's a very deceptive pitch from Patterson that over the last 2 years he's done very well with.
Count remains 0-2, 1 out runner at first. 17th pitch of the inning. There's the breaking ball, and again, it's fouled off.
Same thing North Alabama was doing. North Florida, rather, making Trip Patterson work. Throwing now will be pitched 18 so far here in the first inning. That's going to be a big difference when you're playing in heat, too, of how quickly pitchers can get tired. Now, that goes for both sides, North Alabama and North Florida.
The battle continues upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nineteenth pitch coming right here. The lefty hurls it in there. Breaking ball. Popped up. Millard sheds the gear. Shades with the glove. Back at the netting. Right in front of Davis Farlow. I bet he got an A++ shot. There's the second out as Millard catches it in foul territory behind home plate.
Trip Patterson attacking right there. Throws a great pitch. Great job by Millard. Shed the mask early. Get up, find it. You saw him kind of shade himself a little bit to make sure he gets it. And Davis Farlow smiling. You know he got a good shot on that one.
A+++.
Matthew Farner, a second-team All-ASUN selection, the batter. Enters on a 6-game hit streak. First pitch, breaking ball. Bends at the knees. Strike 1.
And, guys, you got to know Millard is very hot right now with all the gear he's having to wear, and to have to look up, shed the mask, and make that play, it's not easy as a catcher.
He's got shades on as well, I believe. Patterson will look back over to first. Fires that way. This is a team third in the league in stolen bags.
We'll have to ask Chase Glover when he comes back on. Where's the sun right now? Is it in Millard's face or is it kind of behind? I don't know which side the sun is on.
The 0-1. Outside, but it swung on and missed. 0-2 the count with 2 outs and a runner at first.
I just looked just a minute ago. 90 degrees right now in DeLand. Feels like 92. Not as hot as it was yesterday, but we might creep up in that range before this ball game's over.
That heat index was triple digits when the game started yesterday. 0-2 try. Fastball elevated, swung on and missed. Trip Patterson the strikeout to end the first. A walk, nothing else. We're off and running down in DeLand, Florida. Trip Patterson and the Lions lead at 1-0 in the ASUN tournament.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Justin Santoyo, Tyler LePage, Bryant Loving, the back third of the order due up here in the second inning. North Alabama leads at 1-0 over North Florida. First game of the double elimination portion of the bracket. Lions taking on the Graphite Division champs, the best record in the ASUN, the North Florida Ospreys. First meeting this season between these two programs. North Florida leads the Division I Series 3-5-1, a tie. First 8 games were played in Florence. The first meeting in Florida was last year down in the tournament. North Alabama defeated North Florida 14-11. First pitch of the second inning from Dakota Stone to Justin Santoyo. They missed it on the stream. Nothing on the boards yet, but I think it was a ball. Make it a 1-0 count to Santoyo, who had a base hit yesterday. Second pitch down and away. Makes it 2-0. So North Florida and North Alabama will be forever linked in the North Alabama history book. The first Division I meeting back in 2019, North Florida won it 10-4. 2-0 outside. Santoyo has a 3-0 advantage. UNA won Game 2 8-4 to split the series that year. The two teams did not meet in 2020, 2021, or 2022. Then in 2023, North Florida swept UNA in Florence. The 3-0, Santoyo takes for a called strike, runs it up to 3-1. Then in 2024, it's the final weekend of baseball at Mike D. Lane Field. North Florida won Game 1 4-3. UNA won Game 2 4-2. Here's the 3-1. Santoyo takes outside to draw a leadoff walk. So the Lions put the leadoff man on for the second straight inning. Game 3, the finale, a 4-4 tie. 13th inning was how far we went. It was a travel curfew that led to the tie. UNA scored 2 runs in the 9th inning to force extra innings. Layton Jenkins laid down a sac bunt. Garrick Fry had the sac fly RBI. Tyler LePage bats with 1 on and nobody out. First pitch swinging, chopped towards short. Play at second, there's 1. The turn to first, it's low. LePage is safe. Farner to Mitchell for 1. Mitchell in the turn to Toberman. A little too slow, luckily. So out on the board, but the Lions keep the runner at first.
Your speed coming from LePage out of that left-handed box. That's a great play from Farner, the shortstop. And, yeah, the first baseman Toberman way off the base with his foot. Even if he would have beat LePage to first.
Bryant Loving, the batter. First pitch, upstairs. So Grant was a student. He called those last 2 games with me on radio. Mike was not even thought about at UNA yet. Might have been in the interview process.
Is it 23 or 24?
24.
I was here.
You were here for the final series at the Mike?
Yes.
Slow little roller towards third. No shot at a play. Loving dropped the bunt down. Lions put 2 on, LePage is safe at second. And Loving, the sneak attack, puts 2 on with 1 out.
This is a smart play by Bryant Loving. We've seen him do it before, play a little bit of small ball, just lays it down. Third baseman's playing back, got a late jump on it, and a perfect bunt. Also, with the lefty, he didn't really fall off the mound like he normally does. So
First
really
pitch
just
to
no man.
Westmoreland, down and away for a ball. You were here, I forgot.
Yeah, I think I was at Chocolaca Park that weekend.
With softball.
I think softball was in the tournament.
1-0, Westmoreland swung on and missed. It's a 1-1 count.
But I do remember that. I remember the big reunion in the right field deck where now it's center field. So, it's kind of different. It's hard to imagine where we're sitting now.
1-1, there's a fastball for a strike. Stone a 1-2 advantage. Westmoreland walked his first time around, and the leadoff man bats for the second time in the second inning. This will be the 40th pitch of the ball game from Dakota Stone. Upstairs, counts evened up 2-2. A few weeks later, they began tearing down the old mic. The 2-2 hurled in there. Westmoreland sends it back foul. Now look at us sitting here at the mic 2.0.
And as you guys know, it is quite a process to get that groundbreaking going. A lot of processes that go on, and credit to all the people to make that happen. And look at where we are now. It is a great thing to see.
Stone set at the belt, 2-2. Bounces in the dirt. Ordonez has been working hard. Full count here. First team All ASUN selection, Dakota Stone has really struggled to find the zone. Here comes the payoff. He steps off instead. Light little throw to second. LePage is back safely.
Walking in from our production truck into the new stadium, we passed by the little roundabout out there where the little monument for the original home plate was.
3-2, swung on and missed. Actually tipped back into the catcher's mitt, a breaking ball away for out number 2. So it's Petey Kraska with 2 outs. He's got a new bat. That old bat had been on a tear. Lefty digs in. He broke the bat, grounded out to first. His first time around. First pitch strike to Kraska.
Guys, that is the 44th pitch here, and we're not even through the second inning. North Alabama, once again, doing a great job working these counts.
Kraska, 414 hitter with 2 outs, but he pops this one up. Again, it's the first baseman in the sun coming into the shallow grass in the infield. He's got it for the third and final out. Well, the Lions put 2 on in the second, but the first team All ASUN pitcher Dakota Stone tightens up, and we head to the bottom half of the second. It's North Alabama up 1-0.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
More boots on the ground. Dr. Josh Looney down in DeLand, Florida, reporting back a sizable UNA crowd here and definitely twice as many as North Florida. And, Mike, you're about to get your answer on the direction of the sun.
Oh, let's go. I'm so excited.
Chase Glover got some help down there. We did not know Dr. Looney was going down. I figured he'd go down at some point. And Mike, you've got the sun direction report?
Yeah, basically straight above the infield right now. So, yesterday North Alabama played at this time of day, and you got to think they're used to it at this point. But for North Florida, it could be something new. Like you mentioned, Ben, even the Friday night pitcher maybe hasn't seen a lot of daytime action.
Jackson Toberman leads off. 5-hole hitter. First pitch from Trip Patterson of the inning. Breaking ball lone away. Patterson walked a batter in the first. Got a strikeout to end it. Not a lot of hard contact in between. A ground out to second. Then a foul ball pop-up behind the plate. The 1-0. Same thing. Down and away. It's a 2-0 count. He threw 22 pitches in that first inning, so still a little high, but you can live with that. Two-0 delivery. Same thing, breaking ball that time. It's in the zone, and it's swung on and missed for the first strike of this AB.
Going back to the crowd, Dr. Looney was mentioning the TV broadcast in Central Arkansas with Central Arkansas, North Alabama, and Lipscomb all playing today. Purple, the color of the day down there in DeLand.
2-1 inside. Foul back into Millard's mitt. Evens the count up 2-2. Hard to tell with all the purple on TV. But unfortunately, that purple, half the purple is going home to Conway. 2-2 try. Breaking ball again. Hammered high, right field side. Long run, Walker won't get there. Drops down at the line. Walker tracks it down, and there's the first base hit for the Ospreys. Jackson Toberman singles to lead off the home second.
And nothing you can do if you're Trip Patterson right there. Toberman just getting a piece of it on the outer half of the plate and a soft liner, and Wes Walker playing back, being the first batter of the inning. The Ospreys have a base runner here.
Carter White, the center fielder, digs in. 292 hitter and ace on play. Squares to bunt, gets it up the first base side. Patterson turns, and the lefty fires a fastball to Kraska at first. One of the top teams in the league in terms of sacrifice plays. Here's one right there to move the tying run into scoring position.
Yeah, that's small ball. If you're North Florida, get them on, bunt them over, and it'll be up to Sean Benjamin. I don't expect them to bunt again here. But the all-freshman team selection has a chance to tie the ball game up for UNF.
Making his ASUN debut. First pitch from Patterson to the freshman. Swung on, hammered towards center. Loving to his left. Glides over that way to get it in. Hurls it back in. And 2 outs now with that runner at second.
So after recording, what was it, Braden? 8 for Bryant Loving last night. 8 flyouts. There's his first of today.
He had the first 4 yesterday, didn't he?
Yep. Defensive player to watch, guys.
He was our defensive player of the game.
I love it.
A lot of those he didn't move for either. Just right at him.
And it's Jackson Schraft, an imposing fellow as he steps in. Tallest man in the box, taller than the umpire and Millard. The lefty, Patterson, loses a pitch outside to the righty. Ball 1.
Six-five official.
I was
just looking at it. All three were just watching.
I did the least amount of work to get the answer.
The 1-0 try, fastball. Mike trusted the process. Grant and I said they're not going to pop it.
Shout out production crew. Great job.
I'd just gotten the roster pulled up as you mentioned it.
I had the Control F to search his name so I didn't have to scroll very far.
Here's the 2-0 from Patterson. Checks the runner at second, trying to get the final out. Heavy on the breaking ball this inning, but that's 3 straight out of the zone as that one was downstairs. Draft a 226 hitter on this season. Pitch inside, but it's a called strike. 3-1, the count stands.
Well, somebody of his size, Patterson really going low, trying to get a ball low in the zone. Don't want to give something up high, really in the wheelhouse of Straft.
3-1 delivery. Same spot, called strike, and another full count. Third of the game, Patterson has gone ground out walk.
Such a beautiful drop-in pitch right there on the inside. Love to see that, and let's see if he comes back with a fastball here.
He comes home with the payoff. There's the fastball, and it's hammered foul right field side.
And guys, as you know, I'm obsessed with pitch counts. I've been talking about it a lot the last 2 games. 35 right now for Tripp, and on the other side, you got almost 50. So if he could keep it under 40, you're in good shape going into the 3rd inning.
Here's the payoff again. Fastball upstairs, swung on and missed. 2nd inning ending strikeout for Tripp Patterson. Tying run at 2nd. Patterson, no worries. He gets the strikeout. 2 innings complete. It's North Alabama up 1-0.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
One to nothing our score. We move to the 3rd inning. North Alabama and North Florida. How about these two have been on similar trajectories since the 2 head coaches were hired. Jab Prakniak in year 4. Joe Mercadante in his 3rd season. In 2023, Prakniak's first year, UNA finished 13th out of 14. UNF finished 11 out of 14. Then Joe was hired. Year 2 for Prakniak saw the Lions finish 10th in the league, while North Florida finished 9th. 2025 saw North Alabama finish 3rd in the Gold Division, North Florida 4th in the Gold Division. The 2 teams met in the ASUN tournament. Graphite, yes. Dylan Coleman leads off the inning for North Alabama. He drove in the first run of the game. Pitch at the thigh, ball 1. Then this year, both teams finishing first in their respective divisions. North Alabama in the Gold, North Florida in the Graphite, 1-0 outside. The pitching woes continue from Dakota Stone. It's a 2-0 count. And then you look deeper, it's their most wins in ASUN play since 2006 when they began their Division I era. Well, same thing for North Alabama. The 2-0 downstairs. It's a 3-0 count now. Most single-season wins since 2019. Best win percentage in conference play since 2015. 3-0 try. There's the fastball Coleman takes. So a lot of similarities between Coach Prakniak. How'd you say his name again? Mercadante named ASUN Coach of the Year. 3-1. Coleman battles it foul. Of course, we all felt like Coach Prakniak should have been Coach of the Year, and then you look at those numbers in North Florida's success, and you tip your hat. It's well-deserved.
Yeah, both coaches, very similar trajectories, and out of all the ASUN programs, those 2 have probably done the most to build from scratch.
51st pitch, swung on and missed from Dylan Coleman on the payoff try. For the first time, Dakota Stone retires the leadoff man.
He fell behind 3-0 and goes back in and got Coleman a chase 3 pitch, or got the get me over strike, then back-to-back chase pitches, and Coleman a big swing right there for a first out.
So Nash Rippon bats. He walked his last time around. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch to Rippon. Outside, fastball, ball 1. They don't have all of Stone's pitch counts listed on his bio page, but a lot of what was listing were 100-plus pitch efforts as Rippon swings at a top-shelf fastball. Counts evened up 1-1.
I was going to say, with the caliber pitcher that Dakota Stone is, I would not be surprised if we saw him, despite the pitch count being high this early, see him go late in this ball game.
1-1. Rippon swings through another. Down 1-2. Ripping a 360 hitter versus lefties, 315 versus righties. I'd love to know, Rippin, I think he probably had to finish top 3 in Player of the Year voting. With Florida Gulf Coast winning it. The 1-2 he takes. That's a called strike 3 right down Main Street. Back-to-back strikeouts for Stone, who's come out with a vengeance here in this top of the third.
That time, pull the string, a breaking ball freezes him at the knees for out number 2.
Seems like he's finding his rhythm here.
Good frame job from Ordonez as well behind the plate. Wes Walker was Stone's first strikeout victim back in the first. Takes a pitch in at the belt. That's a called strike.
Let me tell you about Stone's last 5 starts. Starting with Stetson on April 17th, 7-inning quality start.
0-1, down and away for a ball. It's a 1-1 count.
At FGCU, 7-inning quality start. At Jacksonville, May 1st, 7-inning quality start. At Queens, 7-inning quality start. And against West Georgia, 6-inning quality start.
1-1 upstairs. 2-1 the count. So what you're telling me, he's a quality pitcher.
He is a quality pitcher, and in his last 8 starts has allowed 3 runs or less.
2-1 try. Walker swings at it and misses. Breaking ball that came back in. Counts even up 2-2.
And that's why that first run for North Alabama was so instrumental, getting Trip Patterson a lead to work with, because it's hard to get one on Stone.
60th pitch here in the third inning. The 2-2 to Walker. Hits it towards third. Slow little roller. Schraft Fields fires to first. Perfect throw for the third and final out. Dakota Stone settles in. North Alabama gets nothing in the top of the third, but the Lions lead it 1-0 as we head to the home half.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Trip Patterson back out in the third. He'll face the 9-hole hitter Santiago Ordonez before we flip back to the top portion. And Grant, almost first time through, Trip's been very efficient.
He has, and he's worked around a couple of base runners, a one-out walk in the first, a leadoff single in the second, but has done a great job of really going to attack these hitters, and he's worked to where he's worked all the way around the zone, a couple of great misses in there as well. And with 36 pitches less than what Dakota Stone is at for North Florida, but he settled in nicely, and we'll see if he can keep that going before any adjustments made going the second time now through the Osprey order.
Ordonez behind the plate. The 9-hole hitter steps in. First pitch from Patterson. The lefty, slow breaking ball, found up the third base side. They've only hit one ball out of the one ball out of the infield, the fly out to center from Sean Benjamin. Everything else has been either on the ground, a strikeout, or a foul ball pop-up.
Yeah, and really their one hit, Toberman, it wasn't a solid hit either. Just weak contact, just found some outfield grass.
Second pitch of the inning. Patterson fastball right down the middle, called strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Patterson loses one upstairs, high and tight. Buzz the tower, not too tight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Patterson winds, fires, leg kick. Inside jammed and popped up left field side. Nash ripping into the sun. Catches it next to his left ear. And again, Trip Patterson retires the leadoff man for the second time. And we'll go back to the top of the order.
You said it right, Ben. Jammed him, threw it inside as Ordonez got around it. It was a deep fly ball. But a big first out here in the third.
Mitchell Collins. Full count ground out to lead off the ball game. Second season with the Ospreys. First pitch from Patterson. Lost it inside, just away from the right elbow. Ball one. Throws me off. You look out our press box window and it's cloudy, looking like it might rain. And then you come back down to sunny Florida. The 1-0 try. Another one bounces in the dirt. Patterson's in a 2-0 hole. Patterson will grab the rosin bag, walk to the back of the mound. After two straight out of the zone, he'll try to recover. Leg kick, pitch. There's a breaking ball, just catches on the outside portion of the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I know you guys are like this too. If it's windy, I always look at the flag out in center field, and the flag here at Mike Lane Field's blowing in.
2-1, almost same spot. Evens the count up 2-2 with a strike.
Seems like it has died down a little bit too. We saw yesterday when Justice Augusto was pitching, his jersey was blowing in the wind, and they just showed a tight shot of Trip Patterson right there, and it seems like his jersey's pretty still.
2-2. Chopped right side, that's foul. The first base coach, a nice barehanded grab. Look at that quick throw back to first.
It's impressive.
Or excuse me, back to the dugout. He was ready.
Grant called it. I was looking. Y'all were looking at the foul ball. I was looking for the flag. It was still. It was still.
Yeah, you remember Chase's hair was blowing.
That's right.
Pitch number 46, 2-2. Same thing. This time fair towards second. LePage gloves it on the run. Underhand toss to first. Petey Kraska's there for out number 2.
Back-to-back ground outs for Mr. Collins to Tyler LePage at second. And his 2 at-bats. And Trip Patterson again working efficiently here in the third.
2-hole hitter. Boone Hosey for the second time. Drew a full count walk. Patterson at 46 pitches right now. Opening pitch of this at-bat on the ground, just past a diving Westmoreland into left center. Loving's there to field it. And Jackson Westmoreland slid on his belly, could not get there. And a sneaky single, second hit of the day for Boone Hosey.
Tough break right there for Westmoreland up the middle. Full extension just past the glove, couldn't come up with it. And a 2-out single from Boone Hosey.
Ospreys stay alive. We almost had a clean third inning from both pitchers. The right fielder, Giandri Gomez, popped up in foul territory his first time to Will Millard, the catcher. The lefty bats with a runner at first and 2 outs. First pitch, swinging, skies it high. Right center, Loving in, gives way to Walker, snags it on the run, and he can take that third and final out all the way back to the dugout. A 2-out single, nothing else. Trip Patterson a third of the way through this one. Pitching North Alabama to a lead, 1-0 our score down in DeLand, Florida in the ASUN tournament.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Third of the way through this one, North Alabama leads at 1-0. 2 hits from both teams. Lions grab the lead in the first inning thanks to Dylan Coleman's RBI single. Trip Patterson has done his job on the mound. Now the bats come back around in the fourth, leading 1-0 against the staff ace, Dakota Stone. And with that, I pass the reins over to Grant Wakefield.
Thank you, Ben. Top half of the fourth inning, North Alabama on top, 1-0 here in the ASUN tournament. Winner or loser of this game, you'll get FGCU or Lipscomb. It just depends on what time you'll play tomorrow and who your opponent will be. The winner will face the winner of FGCU and Lipscomb tomorrow at 1 o'clock Central Time, 2 o'clock Eastern, and the loser will face the FGCU Lipscomb loser at, I believe, 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow and 9 a.m. Central Time as well. Will Millard will lead things off, 6-7-8 due up for North Alabama. First pitch to Millard, inside at his feet for ball number 1. Dakota Stone back out there for his fourth inning of work. Already 61 pitches on the day, but as we've mentioned before, will work and has worked 100-plus pitches in multiple outings. The 1-0 right down the middle for a called strike, evens it up 1-1. Millard grounded out his first time up. The 1-1. Swung on, foul to the left side. And runs a count 1-2. Millard not sporting the pink arm sleeve today. We saw that. That might just be a Justice Augusto start.
We thought about that yesterday. It's something I've never noticed.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed him wearing it, but haven't noticed it after those starts.
See what he comes out in tomorrow as well. He's behind 1-2, though. The pitch swung on, foul to the UNA dugout, and we'll do it again.
I think that just speaks to the camaraderie of this team and how much they truly enjoy being together. That's what you see from championship teams.
Yeah.
Every time.
Sporting the shorter white sleeve today. That only goes up to about mid-forearm for him. The 1-2 downstairs evens it up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Of course, he can wear the white arm sleeve. Pitchers cannot. We saw that in Major League Baseball a few weeks ago. Kumar Rocker had to be pulled from a start briefly at the beginning of the game to change undershirts. He was wearing a white sleeve. The 2-2 to Millard upstairs and runs the count full. Make it 3-2. That's what now, the second or third full count that UNA has had today. Third full count.
Fourth, I'm sorry. I was going to say third for Millard this weekend.
He's seen a lot of pitches. In a hole. 3-2, swung on a miss for strike 3. Dakota Stone starts the fourth inning the same way he started the third inning with a swinging strikeout.
Mike, I think Stone's finding his groove.
I think he is too, and you saw it a lot last inning, and gets another strikeout here, the swing and the miss, and 67 pitches. North Alabama's working the counts, but Stone finding ways to get those strikeouts.
I'll bring up Justin Santoyo. He walked his last time up. Was cut down on a fielder's choice at second base. Big swing and a miss for strike 1.
The fastball doesn't look too overpowering, but the mix has been there.
He's been able to locate the fastball here recently as well. There's a fastball in for a strike as well. It's 0-2.
Right on cue.
We were talking about earlier is how the breaking ball was where he was locating, and the fastball was going all over the place. And now he's worked back in quickly ahead of Santoyo, 0-2. That's a breaking ball. Bends in, called strike 3. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good night to Justin Santoyo, and there's 2 down here in the fourth.
4 of the last 5 have been strikeouts. Stone, I don't know if somebody got in his ear or if all of a sudden he just found the control, but he looks like an angry man with that blonde hair flowing out of the back of his hat. He's got the beard as well.
Bring up Tyler LePage. Second baseman for North Alabama. Watches a ball outside.
He looks more like a reliever than a starter. Facial hair, long hair.
You can see that.
You know who I was going to mention? Do you remember Chris Perez that played for Cleveland? The closer?
Yeah.
He had black hair, but very similar look.
1-0 is ripped out into left field. That's down for a base hit. It'll roll all the way into the corner, rounding first, heading for second. Tyler LePage. And TLP again a barrel this week. He's got a 2-out double here in the fourth.
Who better to break up the strikeout run than TLP? Yeah, you know me. He continues his hot hitting. I go back to that late-night batting practice that he had last Thursday, just continuing to pay off. And let's get this run across.
Yeah, another runner in scoring position for North Alabama. And really, Ben, since then, I don't remember an at-bat where Tyler LePage hasn't barreled a ball up since that late-night batting practice.
He's been seeing it.
Brian Loving, a single his last time up as well. Single might score North Alabama's second run today. Overall, North Alabama 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position today.
Just want to point out it is Grant's inning to do play-by-play, and Grant's player to watch just got the double.
Bryant Loving ropes this one out into right center. That will get down for a base hit. Rounding third is Tyler LePage. Here he comes. North Alabama's in front 2-0 in the fourth.
Called the shot right there. I don't know if it was Grant or Michael. One of you called it. Base hit might score the game. But
that was me.
Grant
2 for
called
2
the
this
shot
inning.
right
TLP
there.
and Bryant Loving.
So 2-0 Loving coming up clutch. How about the back third? Your 8 and 9 hole hitters getting it done with 2 outs.
B-Love screams back at the dugout. A big high five for first base coach J.D. Davis. And a pickoff attempt. He's back in standing. And we've been talking about it in the break. 1-0 does not feel comfortable in a ball game like this. You get an extra run. That's some big insurance as well.
Let's keep it rolling.
Jackson Westmoreland rolls around. He walked and scored his first time up. Breaking ball. Misses outside for ball number 1. Did steal a base. They're calling it a stolen base. I believe that was a wild pitch that went behind Petey Kraska's head.
Yeah.
In that first at bat. So I don't know if that will go down as a stolen base or not. This one, though, is roped out into right field if it's fair, but it hops foul and out of play. Down towards the batting cage there in right field.
It was officially scored a wild pitch, and just to give you the official score mindset there, if he is going before the pitch is thrown, you can go stolen base. Otherwise, it has to be a wild pitch.
I did not mark it down in my book, and then it popped up on the screen, and I was like, did he steal the base? And it may have me think for a second of where that one was. It's a 1-1 count to Westmoreland. And another pickoff attempt to Bryant Loving, this time sliding. He's back in safely.
Grant brings all-around good baseball perspective in the booth. When Greg's with us, it's hitting. When Mike with us, it's great all-around perspective, but he dives deep into the rule book. You're like our official ruler.
I love the rule book.
1-1's outside again. It's 2-1.
I think more broadcasts should have that. You know, you have your referee,
special
special
rules analyst,
rules analyst,
there you go.
instant replay. How about the official score?
Two 2-1 to Westmoreland. Breaking ball bends in. Same pitch, but this time it's called a strike.
Like when the officials explain a ruling, what if you had the microphone and you had to explain to
Yes.
the crowd and the audience? Base hit.
After further review, the
2-2 chopped up the middle. Running in is Farner. He'll flip the short way to second to retire Loving and to retire the side. North Alabama gets a run on 2 hits thanks to Tyler LePage and Bryant Loving. 2-0 North Alabama on top. This is UNA Baseball from More Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Welcome you back, North Alabama on top of North Florida, 2-0. Directional school's about to confuse me a little bit there. Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers here with you. Bottom half of the fourth coming up in the ASUN tournament.
Ben,
Go ahead.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
sorry.
You want to go ahead and say, because I know what you're going to say.
Well, you mentioned the directional
Mm-hmm.
schools, North Florida, North Alabama, but on the score bug on Stat Broadcast, they've got NA,
Uh-huh.
and for North Florida, they've got UNF. So what are we doing?
We got to add the U to UNA. I noticed it in the first inning. Didn't want to say anything, but there we are.
Trip Patterson back out for his fourth inning of work. It'll be Farner, Toberman, and White due up for North Florida. We'll get the first pitch to Farner, and I'll bring up something we talked about in the break. There's a breaking ball for ball one. Want to shout out Chase Glover just sent us all a text message in our Comm Squad group chat, our communication staff. Well, that's a lot of people, but 1 million viewers on the baseball social media page in the last 30 days. Shout out to everybody, Drew, Davis, Chase, the 1-0. Breaking ball bends in for a strike. Taylor, Mike, yourself, everybody in our communication squad, great job all season long.
And I was not one of those views, as I do not have an Instagram.
And that's all them. Credit to that group that's down there doing a great job, and Taylor as well.
The 1-1 is skied into shallow center field, going out Westmoreland and LePage. Westmoreland calls him off. Nope, LePage calls him off. And it's called for out number 1. We caught the top of the press box, all 22 camera angle of that one. Couldn't tell which of the two made the catch, but that nonetheless, it's out number 1 here in the bottom half of the fourth.
1 million views in 30 days, but that's a great job from the content team. But it's also a testament to what these dudes have been doing.
Absolutely. I was thinking I might contribute to several of those views. I watched that Michael Jackson video over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So that was well done. As in steps Jackson Toberman. He singled his last time up.
I think Heartache Medication's been my favorite one. I've watched that one multiple times. It's really good. Content team, not just baseball, but other sports have been doing phenomenal. It's been great.
The 0-1, breaking ball, bends down, stairs at the knees. That's a ball, evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike. Somebody smarter than me has to know the social media algorithms and the rules on that. Drew knows a lot about that, brings up a couple of times in the office as well. The 1-1, fastball down Main Street, called strike. It's 1-2.
You combine that 1 million with our Aurora Lions Productions numbers, and, I mean, we're reaching people.
Absolutely. Shout out Braden Rogers on the Aurora Lions Productions side as well. The 1-2, fastball up high, fouled on the right side. Kraska gives chase, so does Millard. That one will just get over the dugout and out of play. So the stands, a lot of fans behind home plate, they pan to the right side. And there's not a lot of people there. They pan to the left side, not a lot of people above the dugouts. A lot of them under the canopy and behind home plate, rather. Some people, including Drew Barton, up there in the nice seats below, or right behind home plate as well. The 1-2 again from Trip Patterson. Fastball up high. Evens it up 2-2. And right there, you saw Will Millard aim down, and then right as the pitch came, reset up high, calling for the fastball up high, maybe a bit to throw the hitter off as well. 2-2, that's outside. Run the count full again here for Trip Patterson. It'll be a 3-2 pitch upcoming to Jackson Toberman.
4th full count. He's going ground out, walk, strikeout.
Were 2 of those in the first inning?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
First 2 batters.
That's right.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff from Patterson. Grounded to the left side. Santoyo on a hop. Strong throw over. Low throw picked out nicely by Petey Kraska for out number 2. Toberman animated as he goes back to the dugout thinking that ball was foul. But Santoyo did field that in fair territory, and that's out number 2.
I wondered if Santoyo let it go, if it might go foul. But the Green Goblin snagged it anyways, and who cares? He got the out.
Yeah, good on him for getting that one before it went foul, if it even had a shot to.
Get the out.
Yeah, no challenge.
The dugout from North Florida won't argue. Strip Patterson, 2 quick outs. He'll try to record his first clean inning. Carter White stepped in. A sack bunt his last time up. Swings and misses at a breaking ball for strike 1.
Man, that breaking ball working so well for Patterson, and you see it right there. He is in rhythm. 60 pitches, where North Florida is already over 80.
The 0-1, swung on. This one's hit well out towards center field, giving Chase Loving at the track. He looks up. It's off the base of the wall. It caroms back in. Wes Walker will get it off the carom. Rounding second, going to third with a 2-out triple is Carter White. And the Ospreys have their first runner in scoring position today.
Best thing is that stayed in the park. I thought it was going to leave the way Loving was running after it, and then it was hard to tell. I don't know if Loving overran it a little bit or what. Let's see what we can check out on this replay. But it rolled underneath his legs after it hit off the wall. Maybe it came off a little harder than he thought. Yeah, it just hit the base of the wall.
Yeah, I wonder if he was kind of expecting to hit up the top part of the wall. And playing here, you get that bounce about chest high if you play it off of the middle part of the wall. That hit off the base of the wall. And now Sean Benjamin will step in. He flew out his last time up. There's the first pitch of ball to him.
And, guys, that part of center field is a weird wall because you got part of it that's padded and part of it that looks like it's chain link that leads into the bullpen. So I wonder if that had an effect on how it bounced. And tough play for Loving there.
Throws behind 1-0. Wines fires. There's a swing and a miss. Evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike.
That reminds me, guys, as I look out at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium, is that chain link as well?
Out by the bullpens it is.
Like the transparency there. Could be a difficult thing for an outfielder at times.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into right field. Walker towards foul ground, looking up over the foul fence, and that rolls out of play. Walker gave it a run, but nonetheless, it's strike 2. And Trip Patterson's ahead 1-2. The hitting facility for Stetson down that right field line. That's where teams will warm up. And if we were listening to TV audio, you'd hear the ping of the bats coming up from probably Lipscomb and FGCU here in a few innings as they get set for their nightcap tonight, Game 3 of the afternoon, down there in DeLand. The 1-2 from Patterson. Grounded. Oh, he fouled it, just got a piece of it off of his foot. And we'll do it again.
I know it's not our game, but I was curious, FGCU, do you go back to the hotel for an hour, come back? Do you just stay in your uniform, start taking – because you warm up 3 hours before first pitch, right? So I was interested in that.
They'd have roughly probably 5 hours in between game time that from the time their game ended to the time they're scheduled at least to start today. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball up high to end the threat in the fourth. Trip Patterson, his now third strikeout of the day, gets the Lions out of the jam. 2-0 North Alabama in front after 4 in the ASUN tournament.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Top half of the 5th inning rolling along in DeLand, Florida. We're back here in Florence. Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers here with you. North Alabama on top 2-0 thanks to an RBI single from Bryant Loving after a 2-out double from Tyler LePage in the 4th gave the Lions some insurance. And we were talking back in that top half of the 4th inning of official scoring and maybe piping in like you hear the officials do. I do every once in a while listening to Braves games. You hear the PA come over the speaker a couple times to announce attendance and what the scoring decision is, and that relays. So that there it could be, but I'm with Ben. Just have a mic stationed in front of the score just to say that's a hit and you explain what it is.
Ooh, it could be controversial. I know the Alabama regional probably would have been controversial. We won't go there, but I'll let you talk about Petey here.
Petey Kraska steps in 0 for 2 today. He swings and misses at a breaking ball for strike one. Dakota Stone back out there for North Florida as well. This one's ripped through the right side. A great spinning play from Collins, but he throws it away. It gets away from Toberman at first. Right there to back it up is Ordonez. And Petey's aboard. First error committed for North Florida today. He's aboard via the E4.
About a middle-of-the-pack fielding team right there, and they make a costly mistake. I mean, you got a pitcher pushing 80 pitches. He's been kind of grooving. That's not a way to help him out, and just lost it on the spin. I guess he was dizzy after he spun around, but I don't know. Could Toberman have made that play?
It would have been a tough stretch. Fouled away is Dylan Coleman. He steps in 1 for 2 today. But it was one of those plays where he was ranging. 3 infielders were on that side of the field for North Florida to play the shift on Petey. A spinning play. And he just couldn't come up with it. The 0-1 to Coleman is hit out into center field. That's down for a base hit. Lions will go station to station. A little bobble out there from White, but he gets it back in cleanly. The Lions have the first 2 aboard here in the 5th.
Need some runs. Keep tacking it on. Trip Patterson's locked in right now. Could this be the at-bat for Nash Rippon?
Well, and this is the burning question, too. Is this your best hitter in the lineup? Are you going to try to move those runners over? Or are you going to try to let him swing away or draw a walk?
Rippon 0 for 1 today. He walked back in the first. There's a fastball downstairs for ball number 1. Extended his reach safely streak now to 53 games, I believe, with that first inning walk. Correct, it is 53. The 1-0 to him is hit on the right side. That is in the right field for a base hit. Rounding thirds, Petey Kraska. Karam's up in the corner. 1 run is in. Dylan Coleman going to third. Tack on another run for North Alabama. An RBI single from Nash Rippon. Correction, RBI double from Nash Rippon. It's 3-0 Lions here in the 5th.
The big bats coming through. It starts with the hustle from Petey Kraska. He could have loafed to first, but instead he reaches on the air. Dylan Coleman puts 2 on, and then Nash Rippon rips that double right there. And that's your first team all ASUN. Your team leaders coming through right there. And 3 runs. We need that 4th run because, mentioned the stat earlier, North Florida, when North Florida, when I'm confusing my stats here. North Florida, all 8 losses have come when they have scored 3 runs or fewer. So either way, keep them off the boards.
The mound visit will come in. Pitching coach for North Florida out there to have a conversation. And now you get to a point to 85 pitches for Dakota Stone. Could it be the heat? Could fatigue start to set in? We've seen a couple of balls leak over the plate to result in these North Alabama hits.
You look over at him, if you're watching the broadcast, he is dripping. He is using his jersey to wipe the sweat, and obviously you can't blame him. I mean, that is tough. And guys, I've had long hair like that. You cut it in the summer because it gets hot, and that might be part of what he's experiencing right now with the beard too. But he is also from Jacksonville, hometown native, and probably used to that. But he'll get a little breather here. 85 pitches.
Wes Walker will step in. Still nobody out here in the 5th. Wes Walker launches out to left. That is way gone off the light pole. 3-run shot for Wes Walker, no doubt about it. And North Alabama has blown it open here in the 5th.
Well, you can say sayonara to that ball, man. That one, without a doubt, was out of here. Guys, you talked about it. Your top of your lineup, your leaders are getting hot. That was my player to watch right there. I just realized that's why you pointed at me. Wes Walker making it happen. Let's go.
I was pointing. That's your dude to watch. Wes Walker led the ASUN in home runs in ASUN play. He hit 9 during the course of conference play. He hit 13 on the season, now number 14. And right there, Wes with a memorable shot right there to open up this ball game.
And I love watching reaction shots on home runs, too. You saw Dylan Coleman. He knew it immediately. Nick Patton over at third knew it immediately. North Alabama, 4 straight have reached, and all 4 have come across to score here in the 5th inning. Will Millard steps up, fouls the first pitch he sees away, and it's 0-1.
And just to put this into perspective, how impressive this is, come back to me on that. I'm going to look up a stat and get it to you.
The 1-1 to Millard swung on a miss.
Okay. The last time a team scored 5 runs or more, actually 6 runs against this pitcher, March 13th at Stetson.
First weekend of ASUN play, that is. The 1-2 misses downstairs. There's the appeal down. Didn't see that earlier, but it's 2-2.
And North Alabama did it in 1 fewer inning than Stetson did. And also, this is only the second time it's happened all year.
The 2-2 fastball catches the inside part of the plate. It's called a strike. The tag out. Home plate umpire signaled it was strike 2. I think Will Millard and the catcher knew it was strike 3. Weird situation there. Nonetheless, it's a punch out. Second one for Will Millard today. And there's the first line retired here in the 5th.
10 starts in between that last one that I told you about at Stetson and today.
Got to keep rolling, though. We got to go 5 more innings.
Don't rest on your laurels.
So keep the foot on the gas if you're North Alabama. First pitch swinging Santoyo over to first. Toberman will race to the bag himself. He'll win the race. 3 unassisted for out number 2.
I mean, 92 pitches now for a first-team All-ASUN pitcher. You'd think we'd be in the 7th, 8th, or 9th inning, but instead we're in the 5th with one more out to get.
And again, we can't overstate as Tyler LePage steps up. This started with an error where the throw gets away from Collins at second, or gets away from Toberman after Collins had threw it. First pitch to LePage, swung gone, rolled over to the right side, but it rolls foul. And right there, there's the life North Alabama needs. We talk about leadoff walks and those proving costly, but an error this time where the confidence of Stone on the mound might be different had he get Petey Kraska on that first out. 0-1 to LePage, roped out into left field. That's down for another base hit. Tyler LePage, his second hit of the day. That's my player of the game. And the Lions have a 2-out base runner.
2 hits today. He had the double that drove in a run last night. That's 3. 4, 5 hits. 6, 7 hits since his late night batting practice session last Thursday. Kudos to TLP.
The extra work paying off, and it seems to be the end of the line for Dakota Stone. 4 2/3 innings of work will hand the ball off. 94 pitches. We'll tell you more about the North Florida hurler when we come back. 6-0 North Alabama in front. Pitching change down to the ASUN tournament.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information. Pitching change for North Florida. They'll make the first call to the bullpen. North Alabama has struck for 4 here in the 5th inning, all capped off by a Wes Walker 3-run shot. And it'll be Clay Hendry who answers the call to the bullpen. Mike Ezekiel, what can you tell us about him?
Well, Grant, say his name and he appears for North Florida. They believe in Clay Hendry. He is the senior right-handed pitcher coming in from Middleburg, Florida. Was previously at Daytona State. 3rd-team all-conference selection last season, was academic all-district as well. 2023 JUCO All-Star, so coming in, trying to make an impact for this team. And let's see what happens with Clay Hendry.
Nice WWE reference right there.
Yeah,
Mike Ezekiel out the gate. So it'll be Bryant Loving who steps up. And to recap this inning, it started out with an E4, error on the second baseman, Collins. He made a great play and tried to spin around, fire to first base, but the throw got away, allowed Petey Kraska to reach. A single from Dylan Coleman allows Petey to go First to third, Nash Rippon ropes a double, scores Kraska, and he gets Coleman to third, and then Wes Walker clears everything. He smokes one off the light pole and left to blow this one wide open. 6-0 North Alabama in front, and to do that against Dakota Stone, one of the best pitchers in the ASUN, is mightily impressive here today.
They've won his last 9 starts.
Yep.
4 2/3 for him. We'll close the book momentarily on him. Bryant Loving steps in, first batter to greet Hendry, swings and misses at a breaking ball for strike one. And is it raining in DeLand, Florida right now?
It is.
Wow.
Do we need to complete the 5th?
I don't know. 1-0. Swung going to hit back up the middle. Farner will take it himself to the base for out number 3. But North Alabama strikes again. 8 hits on the day for North Alabama, including 3 here in the 5th inning. A 4 spot for the Lions. North Alabama in front, 6-0. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
We welcome you back in the ASUN tournament. North Alabama on top of North Florida 6-0 after a 4 spot in the top half of the inning. Rain beginning to fall down there into land. Did not look as heavy as it did yesterday. Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers here with you. And as we play on, we talked about it throughout the second and third inning. We're not comfortable with 1 run. You got the extra run to go up 2-0, and now a 4 spot in the 5th inning, and that's the insurance Trip Patterson needs as he continues to pitch here.
And now, depending on how this rain is falling, we'll see what kind of impact it has on Trip. Hard to tell if it's still coming down. It is.
It looks like now it's kind of picking up heavy rain. And I looked on radar. It is the only big shower in all of the peninsula portion of Florida. There goes Drew Barton covering his camera, running for shelter. Drew Patterson fires the first pitch ball. Jackson Schraft will lead things off. He was a strikeout victim his last time up. The 1-0, fastball down the middle, evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm going to reset, give us the 1-1. Swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving at the track. He rounds it off, leaps, and he makes the catch! Bryant Loving again. A chest bump with Wes Walker. Call up Sports Center again for Bryant Loving. He robs Jackson Schraft of a home run.
Go ahead and get that clip to Mike Ezekiel so we can email Sports Center. Goodness gracious, Bryant Loving took that one away. It was about to go into the North Florida bullpen. The Ospreys were getting ready to celebrate. Instead, it's a tip of the hat to Bryant Loving, who's all smiles right now.
That one through the rain, cut through. Bryant Loving coming up big defensively again. First pitch swinging is Santiago Ordonez, flew out his last time up to left field. As our buddy Brian Neef says, put a star by that one in your scorebook. Maybe talking about that one later on. The 0-1 from Patterson. This one's roped out into left field. That will get down for a base hit. in front of Nash Rippon, and a one-out base runner for North Florida make it now their 4th hit of the afternoon.
2 of their hardest hit balls of this one, and you wonder if the rain's having any impact on Tripp. You don't want the weather to impact your starters 2 games in a row. Although, who knows, it could be a blessing if you just keep rolling deeper into this tournament.
As you saw, Tripp Patterson just swapped out a baseball with our home plate umpire, Adam Clark. The first pitch to the top of the leadoff hitter, Mitchell Collins, in there for a called strike. 3rd time through the order upcoming for North Florida. Collins, 2 ground outs, both to Tyler LePage at second, and his 2 ABs so far. One's bunt try goes down. Patterson underhanded flip to Kraska in time for out number 2. So that will go down as a sacrifice to advance the runner to second, or Donez, advances to second. There's 2 down here in the 5th.
You'll take that. 2 outs on the board. You've got a 6-run cushion. I like your odds of getting that 3rd and final out compared to them getting this run right here.
Right there, I don't know if it was Collins trying to bunt for a hit or if it was a called sacrifice bunt. Nonetheless, 2 down. Boone Hosey, will step in. First pitch he sees, a breaking ball down low, and I have tied my cable around my chair over here, trying to get unstuck.
I've been pretty quiet this inning, just focused on that Sports Center play, but both of you guys made this point. Put a star by that one. Well, without that catch, probably a double or a triple. That's a run on the board for North Florida.
The 1-0 swung on and missed.
Shoot, it's a home run.
Yeah, it would have gone over the bullpen.
Going over.
Oh, I see. I didn't catch that. Wow, that is fantastic.
He pulled it back.
And that is a guy that started his career in the infield and has filled a huge position for North Alabama in center.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving this time. He's at the track again, looks up, makes the grab against the wall again. Bryant Loving gets the 1st out, robbing a home run, gets the 3rd out, robbing a home run. Him and Wes Walker smiling as he goes back. Holy cow, Chase Glover, he just texts us that. My goodness, Bryant Loving.
Bring it back, Bryant Loving. Not once, but how about twice?
Wow.
6-0, North Alabama in front. We go to the 6th. Best shot right here. The pitcher in the North Florida bullpen just throws up his hands. Nothing you can do. Web gems from Bryant Loving in the 5th.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
We're back. Bryant Loving being definitely 1 home run, maybe a 2nd, at least an extra base hit. And again, it's one of those defensive plays where we talk about it before that could change a ball game. If he don't make either of those catches, we're talking about a new ball game, new score going into the 6th inning.
Very impressive from Loving. He's already driven on a run as well.
Be back out there again as it'll be 1-2-3 due up for North Alabama. Jackson Westmoreland, he catches that one off the handle of the bat. Falls behind 0-1. Clay Hendry back out there. He Threw one pitch to Bryant Loving in the bottom of the fifth when he came out of the bullpen. The 0-1 breaking ball bends in. Just misses the inside corner. It's 1-1. One's downstairs, make it 2-1. And again in a good spot, up 6-0. And you got the top of the order up, a great chance to add on here if you're North Alabama. 2-1 to Westmoreland, fouled off on the right side. That one will find the seats. The rain, when we came back, looked like it had subsided. The sun was back out. Now we're back behind the clouds. But I don't see, I'm looking on all of our monitors over here, I don't see rain per se falling anymore. Well, it seems to have tapered off. It's 2-2 count to Westmoreland. And the pitch, breaking ball, just misses the outside corner. Runs the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Westmoreland, Kraska, Coleman do up this inning. The 3-2, swung on, hit out into right field, but right 2. Gomez, the right fielder, for out number 1.
4th time through for North Alabama right here, and you got a chance for the top of the order to come back around potentially again in the 9th inning. I mean, this offense is firing on all cylinders.
And not counting, if you have a couple of big innings here in the 6th or 7th, you're approaching what could be run rule territory in the 7th inning as well, and that would be mightily impressive here today as well. But Petey Kraska steps in. 0 for 3 today, but he reached on an error the last time up. We'll get the first pitch to him real quick. Here it comes. Swung on, miss for strike 1. But really, that error got things going for North Alabama. Same thing with Brian Loving's defensive plays. If that error is not made, we may be talking about a different inning instead of the 4-run inning for North Alabama last time up. The 0-1. Swung on a miss. Another breaking ball in the dirt. For strike number 2, rather. If you're just joining us, Petey Kraska, his first at-bat was a ground out. And on the second pitch he sawed off his metal bat, his aluminum bat, into 2 pieces. The 0-2 swung on a miss for strike 3, 3 straight breaking balls from Mr. Hendry. There's out number 2 here in the 6th. Kraska, go ahead.
Ospreys with a chance for their second clean frame.
Kraska having to use a different bat now. But Dylan Coleman steps in. He's 2 for 3 today. An RBI single in the first. Another single later came around to score in the 5th inning as well. First pitch he sees, fastball, catches the outside corner for a called strike.
Mike's back here composing an email to ESPN to get that on SportsCenter Top 10, and they're going to say, ugh, these guys again.
They've gotten a lot of emails from me, and I'm batting about 500 on them.
The 0-1, breaking ball misses outside, evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, you and I both blew them up last week.
Yes, we did.
And we didn't get a single one.
I think we're still pretty selective.
We are.
We're not sending everything, but those were worthy.
Definitely.
1-1, caught the top part of the zone, makes it 1-2.
I mean, we've gotten 3 this spring, I believe. Bryant was one of them. Given Hammonds and Laura Lee Wheeler. Yeah, that's right.
The 1-2, breaking ball, swung on a miss in the dirt for out number 3. Lions go 3 up, 3 down in the 6th, but still in front 6-0. This is UNA Baseball for more Lions Productions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account. or call 256-760-6512 for more information. Bottom half of the sixth inning rolling around. North Alabama still in front, 6-0. You got a 4-run fifth inning, which busted it wide open for North Alabama. And then a couple of web gems from Bryant Loving kept the score where it's at. That's where we stand, 6-0. Going to the bottom half of the sixth. Geaudrey Gomez, Matthew Farner, and Jackson Tuberman will be due up for North Florida this inning. Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers here with you. We're glad to bring this to you, and thank you to everybody who has tuned in. Either if you stayed, how many hours were you on the air last night, Braden? 8 hours we were on the air yesterday with a rain delay, of course. Appreciate everybody sticking through that and sticking with us back again today. We're excited to bring you this North Alabama baseball postseason run in the ASUN tournament. Sun is back out in DeLand. We're ready to go. Trip Patterson's back out there for his now sixth inning of work. Gomez will step in. 0 for 2. Popped out to Will Millard his first time up and a fly out his last time up. Watch his first pitch breaking ball. Missed outside for ball 1. It's 77 pitches. Don't know how long we will see Trip Patterson today, but still at 77, he's in a good spot going into the sixth inning.
Yeah, he's certainly done his job. Let him keep going, and even if this is the last time we see him, let him keep going.
The 1-0, breaking ball again downstairs, make it 2-0. We'll get a new baseball.
I can remember some starting pitchers I've seen in the past at other schools. I saw one go 120 pitches, and that was his only game, but he had certainly contributed big time.
The 2-0. Fastball busts the tower. Runs the count 3-0. I believe it was last night. Murray State, playing on their home ballpark for the MVC tournament, had a pitcher go 130-pitch complete game last night. That was to save Murray State's season. So I don't know if we'd see that from Trip Patterson today. At least guaranteed one more game for North Alabama. The 3-0. Bends in for a called strike. It's 3-1. Somebody on Twitter brought up a good point. It is with Trip Patterson obviously coming back next year, but with seniors, we were talking with Justice Augusto and Gavin Oswald about that last night. Could be the last time that we get the 3-1. It's popped high on the infield. In comes Petey Kraska. Right beside first base, makes the grab for out number 1. But with these seniors, it could be the very last time they're ever throwing. And it may be one of their last career games, so you're going to leave it all on the line. Gavin Oswald has said that before. He said we're going to fire as many bullets as he can. You see pitchers going long pitch counts here down the stretch. One out here in the bottom half of the sixth. In steps Matthew Farner, the shortstop. Strikeout victim his first time up. Flew out his last time up. First pitch he sees. Fouled back and out of play. It's 0-1.
And such a tone setter from Oswald and Augusto yesterday. Augusto probably would have gone 7-8 innings had the rain not moved in the way he was grooving. And to have your seniors go out and do that the first time around and then look at Tripp today.
The 0-1, fastball up high, just misses. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
We've spent a lot of time talking about the offense, obviously the home runs all season long, but pitching is really what helps the most when you're down there in an ASUN tournament or in any type of conference tournament, and they have risen to the occasion.
1-1, swing, slow roller to Westmoreland, strong throw over in time for out number 2.
Westy had to hurry on that one. Did a nice job gliding. Started the year back and forth with Leighton Jenkins at short, settled in at second. Now back over at short, filling in without Leighton Jenkins, one of the premier shortstops in the ASUN. And he's done a nice job.
He's filled in very nicely in that role. That one, he was in between making the play on the run, fielding it with both feet in front of him, and he decided to field it, but a strong throw over to retire Farner as Toberman will step in. Jackson Toberman fouls this one away. It's 0-1.
Good time to bring it up. We talked about the offense. We've talked a lot about that. We've talked about the pitching just now. What about the defense, too? That's another big part of the game in tournament play, being as sharp as you can. Bryant Loving showed that last inning. Jackson Westmoreland right there.
0-1 is swung on, lifted well out towards left field. Back goes Wes Walker. He's at the track, camps underneath it, and makes the grab for out number 3. 2 flyouts and a ground out. 3 up, 3 down for Tripp Patterson. We go to the 7th. North Alabama still in front, 6-0.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Top half of the 7th, rolling around, back third of this ball game. It'll be Nash Rippon, Wes Walker, Will Millard to lead things off for North Alabama. Clay Hendry will go back out there for North Florida. 6-0, North Alabama on top. We've mentioned it. The hitting getting going early and often today. The pitching has been great from Tripp Patterson. The defense coming alive in the bottom half of the 5th inning there for North Alabama as well to get the Lions to where they are at a 6-0 lead. As Nash Rippon steps back into the box, stepping back up to the mic, is the voice of the Lions, my broadcast partner, Benjamin Ray. Bim?
Thank you, Grant. 6-0, the Lions lead it. North Alabama could get in the driver's seat of this ASUN tournament with a win right here, advancing in the first round of the double elimination side of the bracket. Nash Rippon leads off. First pitch he sees off the plate, a called strike. Rippon has walked, struck out back in the 3rd, and had an RBI double in the 5th. You thought that RBI double was going to be the play of the 5th inning, and then Wes Walker hit a 3-run home run. The 0-1, almost same spot, a little too far off the plate to even the count up 1-1. Lions struck first with a single run in the 1st, thanks to Dylan Coleman. In the 4th, the Lions tacked on one more, thanks to Bryant Loving, to lead 2-0. Rippon stares at another one, almost 3 straight pitches, same spot. It's a 1-2 count. Then, while Tripp Patterson kept posting zeros, the Lions exploded for 4-1 5th inning. And then Bryant Loving took 2 to 3 runs off the board as that pitch breaks back towards the knees to the lefty to even the count up 2-2. So Bryant Loving and Wes Walker, your 2 game changers in this one. 2-2, again, in the dirt. And Rippon has a 3-2 advantage. Rippon, a first-team All-ASUN selection. Locked in. Payoff. Rippon takes, and it's a called strike 3. He'd flipped the bat, thinking it was ball 4. Instead, he'll walk back with an inning-opening strikeout.
I want to say it was either his first at bat and I think it was Rippon. I think there was a very similar pitch in the same location that was a ball 4. Again, inside, but that one did catch the plate, unfortunately.
Here's the home run hero, Wes Walker. 1 for 3, a 3-run homer back in the 5th. First pitch he sees inside for a ball. So that would have been the last pitch thrown by Dakota Stone. Walker's 14th home run of the year. He takes a second pitch for a called strike, and the count's evened up 1-1.
Yeah, I was correct about that. Back in the 1st inning, Nash Rippon's 3-2 count walk, it was a ball that was inside. Looked like maybe a 2-seamer that just didn't catch. That one did.
1-1 try. Walker hits this one back up the middle. Base hit. Wes Walker continues to hit here in this tournament. His 3rd hit to go with his 3-run homer.
The first time we saw Wes Walker from the left side today. Takes it right back where it comes from, up the middle. He stays hot. 1 out base runner for North Alabama.
In steps Will Millard. 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. He does not have a hit in this tournament yet. Second team All ASUN selection. Came in as perhaps North Alabama's hottest bat. First pitch to Millard. He takes as that one breaks away for a ball.
Quick side note while Will Millard gets ready for a second pitch. Got a reply from SportsCenter. They're passing it along for consideration.
Timeout called. Go ahead on social media, everybody. Make sure you repost that. Tag SportsCenter. Make sure they see it because there's a lot of baseball happening today across the nation.
Hashtag SC Top 10.
There you go. The 1-0 delivery to Millard, again down and away, and Millard has a 2-0 advantage.
I'm going to do that right now, speaking of that.
Try. Again, 3 straight away from Millard, who grabs a 3-0 advantage. Counting this as a game 1 for North Florida, because for them, opening up on a Thursday, that's pretty much like a weekend. 3-0 delivery to Millard. He takes first strike. I mean, they had only lost 2 game 1s this year. The first game 1 to Stetson, and then to Queens, which was kind of an oddity. So the Ospreys in unfamiliar territory. The 3-1. Millard chops it high. Second baseman flips to the shortstop at the bag, and he drops it. Now they say he recovered and stepped on second, so Walker is out, but Millard is safe, and I wonder if we might get a challenge right here from Jad Prakniak.
He goes to can't come up with a catch clean, and Wes Walker did slide short. And what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to slide short to get out of the way and not injure the fielder or interfere with the fielder. And Wes Walker did the right thing, but just the dirt maybe a little bit more muddy after the rain shower came through. He just slid short of the base, and able to recover was Farner, the shortstop.
First pitch to Santoyo at the belt, inside ball 1. There was a time when you would slide through that and take him out and be safe.
Chase Utley. Ugh. Sorry. I'm a Mets fan.
1-0. Santoyo, a walk. He's 0 for 2. Fouls that one off.
I meant to bring this up earlier in the first inning. Speaking of the middle infield and the mud, Grant, that you just alluded to. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but you're kind of on the second base side of second base. There's a little dry spot there. That was pretty apparent early in the game. It's kind of, I guess, mixed in with the rest of it, but it was a very big rectangular spot. I don't know if you guys had noticed that.
I had noticed that pregame, and I wonder if it was something with the slide of then maybe from the first game some damage to the field right there, and you just kind of dry it up a little bit as Justin Santoyo gets tended to by trainer Matt Gallagher here.
So Santoyo found that one off of his shin, and they're looking at that shin right now. We'll get another look at it on the replay. Pitch came inside, and it drilled. It looks like it got him right there where your tongue of your shoe would meet the shin.
Ooh.
He'll rub some dirt on it and step in. He'll have a nice strawberry there, I'm sure. 1-1 try. Santoyo lines this one towards short. Snag just past the bag. Foot race to the bag. Farner wins it and stomps on it to end the top of the 7th. A single for North Alabama. Nothing else going in the 7th. We'll stretch it out here in Florence. Down in DeLand, Florida, it's North Alabama on top at Melching Field at Conrad Park, 6-0.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Back here in Florence, Alabama at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium, we have stretched it out. And the Lions come out here in the bottom of the 7th with a 6-0 lead, needing 9 more outs. Grant, Trip Patterson has been spectacular.
He has today so far. 6 innings of work, 4 hits, 3 strikeouts to only 1 walk. And he's done so kind of the same way Justice Augusto and Gavin Oswald was last night, just really attacking hitters. Pitch count at 86 pitches, not overly high for somebody going into the 7th inning. He's been very efficient today, and Chase Glover mentioned in pregame he had a couple of complete games last year. Don't know if we'll see one today, but he's on a good pace to maybe get to that point before the day's over with.
85 pitches. Carter White leads off. He tripled his last time around. First pitch swinging, hammers it high right field. Wes Walker will turn and watch this one sail towards the buses. Might have hit that bus out there in right field for a solo shot to lead off the home half of the 7th inning, his 11th of the year.
First pitch hanging breaking ball from Trip Patterson, no doubt about it, from Carter White. He was the one in the 4th inning that hit with that one off the base of the wall that got away from Bryant Loving for a triple. So last 2 times he's come up, he has seen Trip Patterson very well and just tattoos that one out to right.
So that's the first run giving up by North Alabama pitchers in this tournament. Lions had worked 15 innings of shutout baseball. And now Sean Bidgman digs in. Just don't give up 5 more of those and we'll be okay. 5th hit allowed by Trip Patterson, who's been crisp. He'll try to reset. 88th pitch. Swung on, lined foul, third base side.
88 pitches, and if that's the only mistake pitch in that whole group, you're doing a great job.
Mm-hmm.
And we kind of talked about it yesterday, 58 strikes, and I think he's only had 27 balls so far. And to only limit that to 1 walk, he's done a great job being efficient.
The 0-1 try. Chopped foul. Up the third base side. Count stands 0-2.
I think if you told Jeb Pragniak before this week started that his pitchers would go 15 innings without allowing a run through 2 games, I think he'd be very happy with that, knowing and just doing that in 3 pitchers as well.
And against the opponents that you're doing it against as well. A couple of really good offensive graphite teams.
0-2 the count. Pitch number 9-0 from Trip Patterson. High and upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I believe they are putting a rain jacket on the camera. As we went black for just a second, we all collectively scrambled.
We've got 5 feeds up here in different places, and we're looking at every screen to make sure it just wasn't one screen that cut off.
1-2 try. 91 from Patterson. This ball's hit towards left field. No, sorry, soft looper to Jackson Westmoreland down to a knee. He snags it all, smiles. I'm smiling too because you don't know where it's going off the bat. And that's the first out in this home 7th.
He's laughing as he steps back. That one, I'm with you, Ben. Looked like it was hit well out towards left field, and it just died right in front of Westy over there at short. He had to come up and make a grab. That's a big first out.
Jackson Schraft is 0 for 2. First pitch of this at-bat from Patterson. Lefty fires a strike, lower portion of the zone. So if you get these next 2 outs, they'll have the top of the order coming up in the 8th. That'll be the 4th time through.
Mm-hmm.
North Alabama will have the top of the order coming around in the 8th for the 5th time. Pitch bounces in the dirt to even the count up 1-1. Big difference in this game as the Lions have out-hit Stetson now 9-5.
Rain starting to fall again down there in DeLand.
It's like a heavier rain this time, not so. It's a little thicker this time.
Millard calls time. It was when the rain started the first time back in the 5th inning. when Bryant Loving had those 2 robberies.
Mm-hmm.
And we were surprised that the ball cut through the rain like it did, but also it makes you wonder, when it's raining, does Tripp have a little more difficulty getting a grip?
You saw a couple of those hard contacts were misses where some of them kind of got over the plate. Patterson not really missing wild when it does rain, but you do kind of lose the ability to hit those spots on the outer half of the plate and those pitches away from the zone. So right now, just with 1 out here, just try to attack and don't leave one right over the heart of the plate.
1-1, that's in there for a strike. Patterson with 3 strikeouts, has not had one since the 4th inning. This will be pitch number 95. Begins the windup, leg kick, fires 1-2, bounces just too low off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one a little heavier shower. It's passing through relative to the first one. Should be out in no time.
Patterson standing on the back of the mound, toes the rubber. It's almost like he's stepping into the pitch. The 2-2. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Strikeout number 4 for Tripp Patterson for out number 2 here in the home 7th.
Pull the string, Tripp Patterson down and away on a breaking ball. Second time he's gotten Mr. Straft via the breaking ball. 2 down.
This could potentially be the final batter for Tripp Patterson. 96 pitches, a 6-1 lead in the 7th inning. Santiago Ordonez, the batter. First pitch from the lefty, a little too low and away for a ball. Ordonez 1 for 2, a single back in the 5th. So he singled in that first home run that was robbed, would have made it a 2-run shot. Then the second home run would have been 3 runs essentially. The 1-0 pitch, again too low. It's a 2-0 count now. So you're talking about Bryant Loving saving 3 runs. And all of a sudden, it could be a 6-4 ball game right now. You're talking about a totally different scenario if not for Bryant Loving.
Same thing we were mentioning last week in the Austin Peay series of the difference how that series could have gone.
Pitch number 99. That's in there for a strike. Outer third. 2 balls, 1 strike, 99 pitches. Uh-oh. Timeout called, and they have called the game or delayed the game. Could it be lightning or weather? Oh, no, you don't like that. Tripp Patterson was ready to fire his 100th pitch.
Oh.
That could be it for him, and they're getting ready to bring the tarp out. They're not going to make the same mistake, but we're going to be delayed for some time. What are the odds and chances of this?
Yeah, Tripp Patterson has aged like a fine wine in this game. He has gotten better. In that last 99th pitch right there, one of his best ones of the game, just right over the plate, the break that it still had. Even this late in the game, you really hate to see the tarp come out. He's been tremendous today.
They've got enough people to put the tarp out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 6-man crew is going to put this tarp out. That's going to be interesting to watch.
It's going to take a minute. And my prior knowledge of tarp pulling, like you've got a little bit in that as well. It's a full operation. You got to have a lot of bodies to do that. And 6 people, they're just barely rolling it out there. Maybe they can get there. Here they come. Maybe some more help can get there.
You'd like to at least triple that number. I'll just say that. It's
well, there's 2 more.
Yeah, you could roll it out with 6, but you definitely want more to pull it.
So we got 8 people doing it now. And I imagine that's going to be it for Tripp Patterson. We don't know how long this delay will be. We'll try to keep you updated. Let's take a break, and we'll see if we can't get Chase Glover on to talk us through what's going on when we come back. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning. North Alabama leads it by a score of 6-1. We'll catch our breath and figure out what we need to do. We'll be back after this from Roar Lions Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. you have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
From Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium, we go down to Melching Field at Conrad Park in DeLand, Florida, with our on-site reporter Chase Glover. And Chase, on the case, what's up with this rain, man?
Hey, it's been a light drizzle actually for the past couple of innings. And, you know, guys, it's a lot like saying, hey, this game is going by quickly. We had some people in the press box immediately mention the R word early in the game and said, hey, it doesn't look like there's going to be any rain today. And we're back again. We're back again with it.
I don't know who said it, but they're not welcomed in our press box. Chase, Trip Patterson was absolutely grooving. He was your pick in this ball game. I mean, what's the energy you felt from him coming off the mound each inning?
I think there was a comfortability from him. There's been some situations this season where Patterson's kind of worked himself into kind of tough spots, and he hasn't been able to work out. But today, like the triple, and then he worked back with a strikeout the next at bat. And then he worked a few full counts early in the game in the first few innings, and then he worked those back for strikeouts. You could just see him coming off the field. Trip Patterson is not a very emotional guy when he comes off the field like some other players on the team. But Trip Patterson, you could just see on his face the level of confidence that he had in his play so far today.
And Chase, how important was it for this North Alabama offense to give Trip Patterson a lead and help him pitch with a lead all day?
Well, you saw immediately in the bottom of the first inning that Tripp was like, okay, I can pitch a little bit. And then when you had that huge 4-spot inning in the fifth from the team, you just saw him come out and just absolutely just start throwing from a standpoint of just confidence. Again, that's the big thing as a pitcher. As soon as he got those runs going, he felt he could breathe because North Florida's no slouch. They're a really good team, really good pitching team. This first pitcher had a under 2.5 ERA, and he pitched 74 innings. He's a very, very good pitcher. They're coming off rest, a double bye, so you have to be on your best game. And as the runs grew, Tripp Patterson's confidence grew, and you saw him absolutely deal. And he even gave the home run up, and you didn't see anything from Tripp. Earlier this year, you saw when, again, tough moments happen, you kind of saw him kind of wither some, but Tripp Patterson there gave up a big home run, went right back to work after the next at-bat.
Yeah, went right back to work indeed. And Chase, let's go back to the top of the fifth inning there, the big 3-run big man's bomb from Wes. Talk about the energy in the dugout, what the energy was like that you could see from the Florence crowd, actually with a lot of purple.
Actually, from what?
The crowd. I said Florence on accident. Yeah, I bet the crowd that's there, a lot of purple in DeLand representing UNA. What was the energy like after Wes's home run?
Oh, yeah, everybody was just going crazy. I think I saw the entire dugout come on and meet him on the turf, just absolutely flexing the whole way. Casey Carpenter's really got these boys looking good from what I could tell. But just huge flexing, a lot of shouting, a lot of love for Wes Walker, because that's the first one so far of the postseason as well, guys. You got to remember that. Nobody else has hit one. Wes Walker, or whacked in this case, has the first one of the ASUN postseason for UNA, but the crowd as well, just shouting and cheering. North Florida's crowd is trying to will their guys back into it, and after that big hit, you could really feel the momentum of the North Alabama fans who traveled extremely well to say, just really get their guys even more hyped from the stands.
And then there's Bryant Loving with the Sports Center top 10 grabs out in center field. How deflating was North Florida after that?
Yeah, you could. I think on the first one, we all were kind of surprised how well that ball was carrying. And then I think all of us, especially in the press box, I'm trying not to cheer. It's not my own personal press box, guys. The mic has different rules up there. The Robert E. Stevenson press box has a little different rule than down here in Stetson, so I'm trying to be a little quieter. But everybody immediately, he makes that first catch, and they're like, oh, my goodness. And you kind of feel North Florida, who was jeering for that ball to kind of drift out, they just kind of like lost it just a tad, and then they had the sacrifice bunt that moved the single over, and then they had another one. And what I heard from North Florida fans on that second one was, oh, that ball's carrying. Oh, this one's gone. Get out of here. And then out of nowhere, Bryant Loving jumps, makes a tremendous second catch, crashing into the wall, nearly identical to the first one. And how about doing it in the same inning? You could just feel the energy just get sucked out from the North Florida fans. So.
Chase, we'll let you go on this. What are you hearing in terms of length of delay? We saw them rolling the tarp out, so we know we're already looking at a lengthy delay we're feeling up here.
Well, hopefully I'm not speaking too soon, gentlemen. Hopefully you got some wood around you that you can knock on. There are some nasty clouds over top of me. However, from the left, there's some sun with some brighter blue skies. The rain is kind of thinning up. I hope, again, I'm not speaking too soon. If I am, you can come back to me. I said the R word. But we have no timetable, and I don't want to guesstimate anything on that. The tarp is out, so it may take a minute to roll back up. But you saw all the guys sprint in, 15 from each team to really get that tarp out fast and put it back up. But there wasn't lightning this time. That's what happened yesterday. Lightning hit first, and that immediately sent everybody to the dugouts and locker room, so nobody tarped it. And then that's when the rain started coming. The rain, no lightning, and so we can get back to play at any time. It would just take a moment to roll the tarp up. And again, the rain is thinning up, so maybe we'll get back here in just a couple minutes, hopefully.
Well, Chase, I know you'll keep us updated, man. Whatever you guys are doing, keep it up when we start back play. Let's stay in the driver's seat of this tournament. Thanks for the check-in, sir.
Yes, sir. Talk to you guys soon.
Thank you, Chase, our on-field reporter down there at Melching Field at Conrad Park in DeLand, Florida. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We don't know the length of this delay. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to roll you through two things. We're going to relive last night's win We did that earlier, but hey, we'll let you go back and hear from Coach Prackniak and some of the players after the Lions defeated Jacksonville 5-0 in the opening game for UNA. And then if the delay's still going on, we'll take it back to our championship celebration. That was our weather delay coverage yesterday. We'll see how deep we get into it today. But we got a couple of shows we're going to re-air right now so that we don't just have to ramble on for the remaining of this delay. 6-1 our score, 2 outs in the 7th inning. Second time in the last 2 days the Lions have had a game interrupted due to the weather, but the good guys are out in front. We need 7 more outs in this one, and hopefully we'll get them sooner rather than later. We'll get you some rain delay coverage when we come back. This is the ASUN Baseball Tournament from Roar Lions Productions. Chase Glover standing by with North Alabama head coach Chad Prackniak. Chase, take it away.
The first shutout of the season, a big moment to come up, right?
Great time for the first shutout of the year, and it's one of the talking points. I thought Justice was outstanding, and then obviously Gavin on the back end after the delay. Gavin came in, did a great job. We basically got 2 good starts today, is what it felt like, and it was I do give a ton of credit to those guys, and even Justice. Basically coming into this year with some uncertainty of role, but like the work that he put in to become the pitcher he is right now, and like now he's our number 1, kind of leading us into this conference tournament. It's a big deal.
Coach, when you woke up this morning, did you know you'd play or you'd be at the ballpark for 8 hours today? Actually, more for you guys since you spent a couple hours ahead of the time practicing.
I think one of the things, it's the same things I would ask of our guys. Sometimes you have to coach yourself. Of you're just dealing with whatever shows up. You got to deal with it. And obviously, when the game flow is going and the siren go off and the pumps come off, and like there's that brief moment where you're like, you want to complain about it, but you have to get rid of it. You just have to deal with it and get on to the next thing. And I know it's really easy to get caught up on this, and this, but like we just got to deal with it and keep rolling. And that's the message to the team. And that's how you follow college baseball, especially this time of year. Like these things come up. Right, you got to deal with weather delays. You got to deal with funky start times. Might be a game in front of you, so like this is all part of the experience, and just digging in and playing good baseball when it's time to go.
Now, Coach, something very similar like this happened earlier in the year against Ole Miss. How did that situation kind of help you guys stay mentally tough today?
Yeah, we referenced it. Even when that was happening, we talked when that happened, and that was the same thing. Like the Ole Miss delay showed up right when they tied the game, and we were up, I think, 4-1 or 3-1 in that game, and they tied it, and we go to delay, and we have to burn a pitcher, but that's it. Part of the deal, and you got to deal with it. Next guy has to step up, and I think you can lean into that a little bit, but just that's part of the deal, and you have to handle it.
Right, and so how emphatic was it when Gavin Oswald took the mound and struck him out on that first pitch?
I think that inning is the whole where it was just he did a really good job of locating, and we got off the field quick. You know what I mean? It's one of those pivot points in the game where like they have a runner on, it's a 2-strike count. He wins the first battle, and then he gets a couple flyouts there, I think, to end it, and it just gets us back in the dugout, and just the game keeps moving from there, which was big.
Right, and so Coach, you win this game 5-0. Now tomorrow originally was set up as you're going to play number 1 North Florida at 10 a.m. Eastern time, and then you're going to have to play an elimination game if you lost that game. But now it moves to just a 1 game, right? How does that help you guys?
I think it's good, especially with the timing. I thought with the delay and the things that came up, I thought they did a good job of adjusting the schedule, and just I think it's fair for everybody. So, the Central Arc and FGC are playing a crazy late game, and even for us, it just gives us a little more time to turn this thing around instead of playing 12 hours later.
All right, Coach. So now, what was the post-game message right there in now?
Yeah, I think it's just getting on to the next thing. So obviously, I want guys to enjoy that, and I think that's part of it. But I think there's a good belief in our dugout. It's just we know we have to play good baseball, and like if we're playing the number 1 season in the tournament, it's like we know we're gonna have to get a back shot off. Right. But I think there's good belief that if we bring our A game, like we'll have a chance to compete with everybody. It's just a matter of doing that.
Yes, sir. All right, Coach. I'll let you go celebrate a little more, and I'll pull Gavin on.
Thanks.
All right, Coach. All right, Ben, Rance, and Braden. We've got Gavin Oswald, the big man. Oh, no. I got to ask, as soon as you came out, you had 1 strike to go, and you finished him off. How emphatic was that kind of for your team and the dugout and you as a whole?
Well, it was important because the whole time, we go back to the hotel and everything to get reset. And the plan with JJ, Coach James, was we're going to go heater away. Like, he's going to sit down here, he's going to read the report. So I knew going down, I said for 2 hours, knowing 1 pitch I was going to throw. And it was like, I can't script the 1 pitch I know I'm going to throw. So just getting that out was like, I could take a deep breath. The last thing I wanted was, we were going fastball away. There was a little dink hit or he catches a barrel or potentially a walk on. That was the last thing I wanted. So for me personally, it was like a deep breath, and I was like, okay, now we can roll. I know the guys behind me, and we can rally around them.
Right. So a very good Jacksonville team. You allowed 3 hits to this team, though. That looked extremely good offensively against Austin P. How important and confidence building is that for you guys?
I think it's awesome. Like, they were the team that put us out last year,
Right.
and that we just came in today like we're gonna look at everything like one pitch at a time. So being able to win one pitch at a time, and then at least an idea at a time, then it's an inning. And also, right, okay, now we have a lead. Now we can roll from there. So it's coming back to a 5-0 lead. We had a fresh pitcher, and we just rolled from there. It was awesome.
Right. And so let's talk a little bit about that delay, about that break. You guys had that similar against Ole Miss earlier this year, but now y'all had it tonight. What's kind of the message from the coaching staff to you guys?
Tony Graham, Ole Miss, that's exactly what we talked about. We said we need body language good off the bat. Like, we're treating this as basically like we took it as game 1 and game 2. We won game 1, let's go win game 2. They put it together, and obviously that's the full game. Yeah, the whole mantra was like, stay with it.
Because I saw you late in the third, I think probably in the 4th inning. I saw you warming up. So what is that mentally for you as a pitcher that is warming up already, then you go into that delay and you have to get ready and warmed up to pitch?
I didn't really take it as a delay. It was more so I felt comfortable in my mechanics, comfortable where I was. The heat wasn't getting to me too bad. I know it's a lot. So I'm so wet right now. The heat wasn't getting to me earlier. So I was like, I'm going to be really comfortable. I was like, just get pitches out there. And when you go into it confident, everything just gets a lot easier.
All right, well, Gavin, I'll let you go celebrate this one, and I'll pull one of the other 2 guys. Man, great game.
I appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow.
Big day for you guys. 5-0 shutout. Just how emphatic was that one?
I mean, it was just huge. Trying really just getting ahead early and getting that 2 spot. I think it was in the second or 3 spot in the second, and then having more 2 in the 4th. It was big, just to get a big lead and kind of just roll out there and get the job done.
All right, and so let me talk about that first run that plated. TLP, who we'll talk in a second, gets that first one to come through. And I felt like there was a legitimate roar from the dugout, not just a Lions pun, but there was a roar from the dugout. Just when you saw that one come across, what was the feeling for you guys?
That kind of set the tone for us because, getting that first run in the tournament and get the first run in the postseason in a while, that's huge. Just seeing one go across, kind of opened the floodgates. Guys going in the first inning or the second inning was huge.
Yeah, and let me talk about you specifically. 3 for 3 today. Big hits, some doubles out to right field. Just what were you seeing from the play?
I mean, I was seeing it pretty well. I really just on fastball timing and then adjusting to everything else. I've kind of just trying to shrink it up and trying to get the best pitcher get the hit.
All right, and so now you guys are in tonight. Probably 10 hours, 12 hours for you guys at the ballpark, and now you guys get to go rest, but you only play 1 game tomorrow. How important is that for you and the team?
I mean, that's huge. We got to go home, recover, get our training in, or get our recovery in, go to the training room, get everything we need, and then come back hydrated, ready to go.
All right, Petey, we'll let you go do that.
Thank
you. We'll pull TLP.
TLP. TLP.
All right, Ben and Grant, I got one more for you. We're going to pull all 3. It's too much fun not to talk to everybody on the team. Got a little gap up here. I don't know. What is that? What is that from Petey right there? Is that a goat sound?
Yeah, it's a goat sound.
Is that a goat sound? Come on in. Well, I got Tyler LePage here, TLP as he's better known, and Petey's giving us goat sounds from back there. Is that maybe because of that huge opening hit from you that allowed the first score of the game?
No, it's just kind of a thing that we do. It's like just a goat sound. It's meant for Chief, but they say it to me. So.
Okay, for Jackson Cheek.
Yeah, Jackson
Cheek. Jackson Cheek. But let's talk about you. A huge double down the left field line from you to open up scoring. Just what kind of went through you in that batter's box and then getting all the way to second and scoring that first run?
Yeah, I mean, we practice that a lot. Runners in scoring position, not trying to do too much. So I wasn't trying to do too much, and found a hole and got on 2.
Yeah, how you kind of did your little celebration. Was that like an Iceman celebration over there in second? We got some good pictures from Drew Barton here from it. But how, when you look back at the dugout after that celebration, what were you seeing from them?
Oh, it's great. I mean, playing for this team is awesome. I mean, bunch of energetic guys. So it's really exciting just to, be around this team.
Right. So the bats got going before the delay today. How did that feel from a hitting standpoint? Is everybody kind of getting their own chip in?
It's good, man. It feels great. When you're just able to just pass the torch to the next guy, it feels awesome.
All right. So you guys get to go home tonight. You play 1 tomorrow against number 1 North Florida. What's kind of the outlook going into that game?
Same as always. I mean, it's just another game. So just play with our tails on fire. It's pretty much all.
All right. I'll let you go celebrate and get some recovery. All right, TLP.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Ben Grant, I'm going to send this one back to you in Florence.
Thank you, Chase. Thanks for being our eyes and ears down there in DeLand, Florida, man. Hope you and the boys in the back get some good rest. And Grant, not to toot my own horn here, but Petey Kraska was my pregame pick. Benjamin Ray and Grant Wakefield here for Around the Diamond. We're celebrating a regular season co-championship to wrap up the final games of the year this past weekend. North Alabama takes 3 games against Austin Peay. The Lions sit tied with Lipscomb atop the Gold Division. The two teams split the championship, and Grant, it hasn't been done since 2005. North Alabama win a regular season championship. Just a great weekend for the Lions.
It really was, and we talked on the TV broadcast all year long. It was all three phases. The offense got going, the pitching was outstanding, and the defense comes up in clutch moments. You'll hear from some of those fielders here in a moment. But those big plays really kept Austin Peay at check. That's a dangerous lineup in Austin Peay, and for the Lions to beat them now 6 times this year alone, it took all three phases, and the Lions had that this week.
And it was really special to see, too. The park was packed. Grant and I are some of the last people here after the celebration. I'm going to get some more confetti. But the community turned out, and it was just a beautiful scene.
It absolutely was. And we were talking off air in the booth. Was this the biggest crowd since maybe opening weekend or maybe the youth day when there was a bunch of kids here that kind of rivaled these crowds? And they were locked in, too. It wasn't just people coming to the ballpark. It was fans locked in, every pitch ready to go. And they erupted when the Lions got things going.
I don't even remember who all we spoke with, but we talked to a lot of people.
A ton of people.
Tons of players. But when we come back here on Around the Diamond, we're going to chat with North Alabama head coach Chad Pratt. This championship celebration out at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium rolls on, catching up with North Alabama head coach Chad Pratt. Yeah, Coach, year 4, got here, I think finished last that first year. Here you are, tied with Lipscomb atop the ASUN standings in the Gold Division. Just what's this feeling like celebrating right now?
There's some reflection points in there, and I think even messaging to the team. Some of these seniors have been with it for 4 years, so they've taken each step along the way, and there's been a little bit of improvement. But to cap off this regular season with a co-champion thing, it's obviously a big deal, and it's a credit to the group, the players, building this thing up, assistant coaches, staff, the whole production. But it's a fun reflection point, and sometimes you get in the middle of it, and even for me, like, I'm not the best at enjoying this stuff, to be honest with you. So it's and I still have like that. There's more work to do. So I feel like this stuff will hit me better as I get a little bit further away from it. And that could even be 15 minutes from now. You know what I mean? I get in my car and just kind of reflect a little. But sometimes in game mode, my mood's not the best in regards to enjoying things from that standpoint.
And Coach, you look as a broad view of the season, right? The offense really was a big story, but coming into this weekend, it was all three phases, pitching and defense, that really helped you get a serious win this weekend.
And I think that's spot on. I really think the pitching and defense, like you mentioned, and even some of the innings where there was some traffic on the bases, that's when we made the big pitch or made the really big defensive play. And to have success in the postseason, that's going to have to be the recipe. Like, we're going to have to score runs, but you have to pitch it well and you have to defend it well. And I thought this weekend, if we can bottle up some of this stuff, it's a winning recipe for sure.
And then this team had been in first place for most of this league run, right? But all of a sudden, the last 3 weeks, we dropped 2 of the last 3 series, and some of them some tough losses, right? What about the composure to regroup against a really good Austin Peay team?
That's spot on. And even just like you said, we had 2 tough Game 3 losses that, some baseball things happen, and things didn't go our way. But just the way they kind of collected themselves, and part of the messaging too, I feel like the league has never been more balanced. Like each weekend, I truly felt like it was a toss-up, and I feel like our guys did a good job of just getting on to the next challenge. And I think the good thing is they're getting rewarded for staying the course. You know what I mean? After a tough loss in Conway, there was definitely it was a quiet bus ride, and the mood was pretty low, but I feel like guys responded really well, and they positioned ourselves to do what we need to do this weekend.
Talking to you guys these past couple of weeks with Nick Patton last week as well, you guys mentioned a lot, trust the process. Like, you go along with the process. How big was it for this team to just trust the process all
that's a big part of it. And I think anytime the best version of us, we know what it is, and I think anybody can put on paper or talk about these are the things that are going to make us successful, and it's going to make sense, but it's trusting that process when the emotion shows up. You know what I mean? When things get tough or things aren't going your way. But it's just literally anybody in athletics can come up with, these are the things we need to do, but it's about doing those things, like when these moments come up, like, it's bases loaded, or things aren't going our way, we didn't get that call. Like, that's when you have to trust the process and be true to it, not just when things are going well.
speaking of trusting the process, Tyler LePage went 0 for 4-5 in game 1, had some hard hit balls. Grant and I were leaving at about 10:45. You guys are still here late. He'd rolled the cage out there. He's taking batting practice. And then what does he do? He gets 3 hits over the next 2 games, drives in 3 runs. I mean, talk about the buy-in from these dudes.
Sure, and it's a testament to Ty, and Ty will do that. I mean, he's one of our late hitters, like in the fall and the winter, like from a swing volume standpoint, he probably has many swings as most guys on our team, and it's, again, maybe he didn't have the night he wanted, but he did a good job of digging in, and maybe he wanted to tweak a couple things, and he essentially did that on his own. You know what I mean? He got us working on his own, and he stepped up some really big at-bats the next day.
And Coach, you had big moments all weekend long, but how big was a bat like Will Millard coming in, and he kind of really ignited the whole weekend with that 3-run shot on Thursday?
For sure. It's half joking, but half it's actually really impressive. If you look back at Will Millard's home runs this year, like he has basically every home run has had a magnitude impact in a game.
7 to 10, I believe.
Is that what it is? Okay. And
it's tied or giving you the lead.
Okay. And even the other ones too, and I don't have the full thing. I just feel like it's that home run to, like, we might have the lead, but it gets us further along, or we might be down by 3 and he cuts it to 1, but it's just whatever. All home runs are good and I enjoy all of them, but I just feel like all of his home runs really matter. They do.
All right, Coach, we haven't done this since 05. That's the last time UNA won a regular season championship. I mean, over 21 years, you got to go back. You've won a national championship, 2 national championships. You've done this a little more recently than us. So how do you take this, reset, and shift the mind to DeLand, Florida, to the tournament?
Yeah, I think it is. It's just the same thing. Get on to the next challenge, and I know it's a boring answer sometimes, but like the reality is, if we want to have the next celebration, like there has to be a commitment to, like, we can enjoy this forever. That nobody's going to take this away from us, but if we want to get back to another celebration, like, we have to be really good with the next thing. And that's just, we have to shift to that and get back on track to go take on the next challenge.
All right, we're going to roll some players through, keep this conversation going, but you've won championships in the past. Will you have a keepsake? I grabbed a handful of confetti, stuck it in my pocket. I have confetti from the basketball championship celebration. Lineup card, anything like that? What is it for you?
That's a good reminder. I don't know yet, but I'll grab something. So it's a good reminder. I'll grab a piece of ice and I'll try to freeze it when I get home there. That got dumped on me.
There you go. Yeah, how was the ice bath, by the way?
It was a good, at least I just don't want to get hit in the back of the head. Whoever did it, I thought it was good enough where I just got the ice, but sometimes I get the cooler on the back of the head, but it was clean from that standpoint. And actually on this day, like, not a bad day for it. Pretty humid, so that was a refreshing one. I appreciate the water, too. Water's a good touch.
Coach, enjoy the celebration. Good luck down in DeLand. Next up, North Alabama. I'm going to call you utility man. Catcher, DH, first base, but really you're a right fielder now, right? Wes Walker joins us, celebrating out here the regular season co-champions in the gold division here at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium. Wes, how's this celebration feel, man?
It's just pretty surreal. I mean, I kind of grew up around here, so watching everything, it's just been what an unbelievable progression for Coach Brack and all of us just coming through and just making an immediate impact for even all the transfers and everything this year. It's just been it's just a lot coming to it. And so it's just fantastic to finally reap the benefits of it.
And Wes, last year you were part of the first ever team to make the ASUN tournament. Now you're the co-division champion. How does it feel, just the progress in just your 2 years here?
Yeah, it's just it's just a testimony to a lot of hard work that we've put in. I mean, my progression was a little different just because of the injury and whatnot last fall. And so coming off of last year, I just, as a unit, it has just been countless hours, and it's just paying off because it just makes everything kind of slow down when you're out there and you just go out and have fun and play the game that you love.
This lineup, man, how much have you all played for one another this season?
Yeah, man. I mean, we've got guys all up and down the lineup that just it's turned into a lot of situational ball, and it's just that's how we just end up getting it done today, and really a bunch of this weekend. We didn't light up the scoreboards like we have been and whatnot, but if you get it done, you get it done. It's really what it comes down to, and I mean, just hitting for one another, it's just crucial to our success going through.
And Wes, this weekend, we were talking with Coach Bragniak about it. You guys, it's been the offense all season long, but you had some web gym catches. The pitching was great all year long as well. But how big was it to have all 3 phases, offense, pitching, and defense, all come together for a big weekend?
Yeah, I think it's just a great momentum switch going into the tournament now, because now we've got everything, all cylinders firing. Goodness, and it's just great feeling going into it that like everybody's kind of just playing their best ball right now, and that's just what we got to get hot at the right time, and it looks like it's shaping up to be that way.
Take us inside that celebration final out, man. What was that like?
Yeah, I mean, Wade actually went out there and replaced me in right, which was great. And then we just got in there. I was chilling with the guys in the dugout, and we were all just letting them hear it. And then we got out and had a good time with everybody. And it's just a rush of excitement, of course. And then what most people on the outside don't see is that we're just immediate right back to work.
How important is it going to be going to next week? We've heard Coach Pragniak mention it, Coach Pat mentioned it as well. It's just trust the process and move on to the next step. How important is it going into DeLand next week?
Yeah, I mean, that's the epitome of trusting the process. You know, all these weekends building up to that, and this is the result of the process. And so that kind of like how they were saying, and I'm sure they were hitting the nail right on the head per usual, but the process is what got us here. And so if we just stick to it, it would just keep reaping the benefits of it.
Now, state championships, other championships, have you been a part of one like this?
Not like this. Well, I won area in high school one time, but nothing like my roommate, actually. I went and watched his final game in high school. He won the state championship like that. So I kind of got to see it from a different perspective, but nothing like this, no.
Any keepsakes you're going to look for? I guys scooped up some confetti to take home with me. I have some from the basketball celebration.
I might get some confetti. I don't know. I still have a ball in my back pocket.
There you go. Which ball? I think
just any ball. I'm probably gonna ride on it. Just something about champs on it.
Let's go. Well, Wes, enjoy this celebration.
Thank you so much.
Down in Florida this week.
Thank you.
Big Daddy, the Iron Lion, up next. Gavin Oswald celebrating North Alabama's Gold Division regular season championship, co-champs with the Lipscomb Bisons. Gavin got the win on Thursday to start this run against Austin Peay. We'll get there yet, but Gavin, how's this celebration feel, man? Capping off your career at North Alabama with a championship like this.
Oh, it's awesome. Like, we showed up last year and we had so many. There was like the hopes were high, and we got to last year, we did so many firsts, and then seeing the guys gather around with like that championship atmosphere, and like, hey, this place is here to stay, and guys showed up with that work, and it's all paying off. I looked at Luke and Tripp today, and I said, can you guys imagine we showed up in August? We did every single day of the work every single day for one day, and it paid off.
Yeah,
came away with the win today, and that's that.
Yeah, it's been big. You've been great all year long as well. But how special is it? We asked Wes, your second year here at North Alabama, you mentioned it being the first team to ever go to the ASUN tournament last year and now a division co-champ. How special is it to see that from year one to year two for you?
Oh, it's awesome. Like, it just being able to, like Coach Prack talked about in the postgame meeting, like just seeing every step every single day and this building this place and guys, just seeing what we've done in the past and like, no, we're going to be better than that. And then keep striving forward, and God knows what's to come in the next week, but I know next year guys are going to be like, we're going to be better than that. And it's just, Coach are doing a great job, and the guys are rallying around that. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
Coach Pragniak told us a story. You were on the basketball show with us at Walls Pizza back in January, February, some point with that. Coach Pragniak told us a story about you that you came on your recruitment trip here probably, 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, something like that, and your dad made a comment to Coach Pragniak. He was just, hey, my son just wants to be a leader. Give him an opportunity, and he'll come be a leader. Now, 2 years later, you've helped lead this team to this point, man. Can you just sum up what it's meant to be here at UNA and Coach Pragniak taking that chance on you?
Oh, I love it. Like, I talk to them all the time. They told me earlier, like, me and Petey committed on the same day.
Oh, wow.
I actually didn't even know that until a little bit ago, but, like, just them giving me the free range to, help guys out. And the guys also, they're great. I don't have to lead a whole lot. Like, they say being one of the leaders, there's not a whole lot of steering guys in the right direction. Everybody knows what we're here to do, and it's awesome. We love this place. Every single person here loves UNA. They love Florence, they love UNA, and they all want to be here forever. And if there was an 8-year eligibility rule, I'd be here for the rest of them. I'll tell you that.
Let's go.
Well, you talk about leaders. There's leaders up and down this team, and one of those very cool moment pregame, Leighton Jenkins got to go out there to shortstop. How special was that from the dugout?
Oh, we all love Leighton, and as a big guy, I don't think I'm supposed to say this, but I was tearing up. Like, I was getting emotional, and we all love Leighton. And as a pitcher, having him behind me earlier in the year, like, you just turn around and you're instantly comfortable. It's a familiar face. It's a friendly guy, and it's a guy we all love. So being able to turn around and see him, and then we all got to honor him at the end there, was awesome. And we knew it was coming. I was like, all right, I'm prepared for it. I'm not going to cry. And he stepped on the field, and I cried. And I was like, oh, no, that didn't take long.
Hey, you can cry out on baseball. They say no crying in baseball. There's crying in baseball, man. Pitching staff, you kind of anchor it. The bullpen was phenomenal this week, and great effort from the starters as well. How locked in is that bunch right now?
Oh, it's been great. We've had a couple rocky moments. I won't even say games, moments. And I think the best thing about the staff is we sit down with Coach Jacob James and Coach Prack, and we sit down and we're like, okay, this moment happened. Moving forward, how do we fix it? We talk about big moments. Take care of the moment, one pitch at a time. and being able to narrow that down and fix it, it helps the game move smoother for moving forward. And then obviously baseball is such a crazy game that something were to happen, and it's just bound to happen. And then we go in the next day and it's like, okay, how do we fix this? This is an odd play. This is an odd pitch, odd situation. We fix it moving forward. And it's just prepared guys for anything that happens, any situations that happen. Nobody, not a single soul runs out of that bullpen. And I'm like, man, it's the moment too big. And I trust every guy with my life on the line. And I love these guys, and I'm glad we're able to do what we do.
And Gavin, you go into next week, tournament play coming up. It's the postseason. How important is it? You guys have preached all year long next game up. How important is it to have that next game up mentality?
Oh, it's, you come off a sweep, especially at the end of the year, and you don't want to go in being like, oh, man, we're rolling. This is great. We're rolling. We're playing good baseball, because that's when you don't play good baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Showing up tomorrow, not in the mindset that we lost, but the mindset of, hey, there's still work to do. You don't just get to the end of the year and you say, hey, we're winning games. We're just going to keep going. It's whatever. No, you show up, you get your swings in, you throw, you get the fielders that go out here and field ground balls and fly balls, whatever. And you just got to keep going. But at the same time, you can't. The hard part about the postseason is it brings different demons out. I heard that last week, and I was like, man, that's true. After last year, it's very true. And you can't make it more than it is. You just have to think about it's just a game. At the end of the day, it's just a game. And I'm sure all the seniors out here today went through the reel of them being a little kid. It's just a game at the end of the day. Like, you just can't make it more than it is, because then you're sitting there like, man, how do we lose that postseason game? Well, they blew it up bigger than it is. Just keep working and show up on Wednesday and be ready to rock and roll.
So we're celebrating the regular season co-championship with the Lipscomb Bisons right now. This year you won a championship with the Savannah Bananas, right? Last year of their college ball program. Any other championship runs for you in your career?
I had, I want to say there was a regular season, our region, my freshman year, we were co-champion.
At Wichita State?
Or Mineral area. I want to say co-champion or something like that. There was weird because our region was different than our district, so
Gotcha.
It got a little interesting there. But there was a championship. I'm on a banner there somewhere.
So you've done it before. So you're a veteran at this now. Any keepsakes? Anything you want to take away from today?
I have. So I was one of the guys that got lucky enough to pop the confetti after Coach Pratt stopped talking. So I have the confetti thing in my back pocket because it didn't fully explode. So there's some at the bottom still.
There you go.
So I'm definitely going to go home. The senior day picture, I'll try to take that glass off with some confetti.
Oh, that's good.
Obviously the shirt and everything. And
yeah.
I think the next week's all about keepsakes for a lot of guys. And families are here, and take it one moment at a time and take it all in at the same time. There's keepsakes everywhere.
Hey, the ultimate keepsake. Let's go win the ASUN Maker Regional next week. Let's watch you throw some more of these next couple weeks. That's
hopefully so. Hopefully.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you guys for all the work you do.
Absolutely.
Next up here at Mike D. Lane Field, Bank Independent Stadium, celebrating North Alabama's Gold Division Co-Regular Season Championship. We've got Dylan Coleman, the big bat, 16 home runs to end the regular season coming in. Dylan, you won a championship last year at Delta State. You come to North Alabama. You win it here, man. Just what's the feeling right now knowing you came here for this moment?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I was talking with the coaches in the portal and stuff, and they were talking about how things here are on the up, and they're looking to change things around and make the tradition here, in that winning side of things. And I mean, this is just unbelievable that it all came true, and that's happened, because here we are standing here and we're co-champions. So it's a lot goes into what those coaches do for us and how they prepare us for games and the guys that are around us, and it's really just, I mean, it's a dream come true. It's an awesome feeling.
And Dylan, you're a part of a lineup that can go up and down, and it can be any hitter. We've talked about all weekend long that we can talk about players to watch pregame, and it's going to be somebody totally different that we don't expect to have a great game. And you guys from 1 to 9 in the lineup, how special is it being a part of a lineup like that?
It's awesome. I came, like, previously in my career, it's been a couple of us, and I really had to, put the weight on myself to try to, do really good, because it mattered, every game. And this weekend I can struggle, and we look up and we got a comfortable lead against a really good squad. So, it's awesome, 1 through 9. And then I know that if I don't get it done, I mean, they got to deal with Nash coming up right up behind me. If he doesn't, it just, like you said, 1 through 9, one person doesn't get it done, we know we're going to pick each other up. And it really just makes us all play free and loose. You get to just do your thing, and the other guys do theirs, and, it just rolls.
Now, when did you commit to UNA?
It would have been
summer?
It was this summer, and it was pretty early. I'd say probably 3 or 4 weeks into the portal, so it was before July.
June-ish. So you get to campus August and really start this journey, right? I mean, at what point did you guys start to realize, hey, this group, we've got what it takes to do this?
Well, me not being familiar with, some of the teams in the conference, I was just basing it off the older guys, or the guys that have been here and seen the conference. I was like, where do we stack up? And they were like, well, last year, we got into the tournament the first time, and looking at what we have this fall in inter squads and how competitive it was, and seeing the bats that we had on both sides of the inter squad, even guys that we don't see 1 through 9. I mean, it's there too on the bench, and they were all saying like we have depth this year, like we're going to be good. And I was just taking their word for it. And I was like, all right, I'm going to own up to it, and I'm going to do my part in it. And basically just all of them having the trust in the new guys that they brought in and the returners that we brought back of saying like, hey, like we actually have the chance to do this thing. Let's go do it.
And Dylan, you guys get to play 34 home games here at the Mike this year. How special was it to play like this weekend, especially in front of huge crowds here at the Mike?
It's awesome. I mean, the thing I love about the Mike and the huge crowds is it's right here on top of you. So on the box, like you hear everything, and it's really electric when you hit something and you just hear the crowd erupt. And this field, it's awesome. The facilities are awesome, and I couldn't have asked for last home game to be on such a great field. Couldn't have asked for it to be better.
Now, again, you won a championship last year at Delta State, rolling into the tournament. I know it didn't necessarily go the way that you guys wanted it to, right? So how can you take what you experienced last year and kind of apply it as a guy that's been through this before?
Yeah, well, the biggest thing is just not getting comfortable. We were the 1 seed, and we had our guy on the mound, and we kind of just, we're going to roll in there and beat the last seed team and just do, go through the motions and really just preparing like it's any other game. Don't make the tournament as much of a big deal as it is. It's just another opportunity to go compete against teams that we may not have seen or we've seen, and just do our thing and stay just steadfast to what we know we can do, and don't get outside of it or make it bigger than it is because we're in a tournament or playing for a certain trophy.
And Dylan, when you go into the land, how important is it to just keep the process and keep doing what we've been doing all year long?
Oh, super important. I mean, good thing is I think we play Wednesday now, right? So we bought us that extra day. We get down there, get acclimated to the weather. It's gonna be a little bit hotter. Get a practice in and just stay true to our process and what keeps us prepared for games. And if we stick to that, I mean, we're gonna be just fine if we do what we know we can do.
Last thing for you, we'll let you go. Again, you've done this before, so any keepsakes you're looking for today to take home? Like I scooped up some confetti.
Yeah, I have some in my back pocket.
You
Yeah,
got the
I snuck some in my back pocket, but that's pretty much it. I'm gonna hold on to. I'll probably wear this shirt for a little while. I probably won't take it off for a while, but yeah, it's an awesome feeling. I mean, I'm excited.
Man, 1 year, a Lion legend. We've enjoyed having you here, man. Congratulations. And, hey, let's go make some noise. We're not done yet.
Yeah,
right?
We're not done yet. No, not even close.
Let's have another celebration soon. That's Dylan Coleman. Petey Kraska joins us next. He hit 3 home runs this weekend against Austin Peay to help North Alabama lock up a share of the ASUN Gold Division regular season championship with the Lipscomb Bisons. And Petey, last year you explode onto the scene. You take a chance coming to North Alabama, man. Second year celebrating this regular season championship here at the Mike, man. What's the feeling right now?
I mean, it's kind of unreal. Like, I walked in here really not knowing much about the program, and like these guys took me in, and like this place is special. Like doing this with this type of squad, and like last year our we were good, but like this team got something special. We knew we were good enough to do something like it, and like really like actually doing it instead of just talking about it. And we were like, oh yeah, we got the squad. Like, no, actually doing it, it's like really cool feeling, and I mean it's awesome.
How important was it, PD, for you guys to do that, right, and not just talk about it and actually go out and perform and play how you could? How important was it to do that, especially this week, and having all 3 phases come together, pitching, offense, and the defense?
Yeah, I mean, this last part of the year, like, it kind of comes down to, like, who's the grittiest guys, like, everyone's hurting, everyone's kind of banged up, pitchers' arms are hanging, like, my legs are banged up, like, whatever, just kind of see, like, who's gonna fight it out, who's gonna be a dog. But, yeah, it's definitely good, kind of win these 3 games and hopefully keep the momentum up going into DeLand.
We had an all-staff meeting to open up the year in the department. I never will forget Coach Prakniak getting up there, and he said, hey, we had a great year, but we're not satisfied. We've challenged our team to kind of be 1% better, and I've heard you echo that as well. In an early interview we did, like, hey, can I get to first base faster to beat out that ground ball or something like that? That mindset of attacking the little things, how much did that pay off this year?
Yeah, and that all starts in practice and in the fall, really, too. Like we said, we weren't really satisfied with how we played in the land, and we just kind of just showing up every day and trying to do something, just get 1% better every day, whether it's like in the cages, on the field, like taking infield work more seriously and taking catch play seriously, stuff like that. And that shows up whenever like big plays like in the ninth there, like LePage makes a huge pick and turns a double play. Like that's huge. Like, that's the stuff that shows up in the fall and you don't even realize it, but shows up late in last game of the year.
And how is it for you? You come in 3 home runs on the weekend. Now you got 5 home runs in the month of May alone. What is it that when the calendar flips to May, we see a good side? We see a big side of Petey Kraska.
May's kind of awesome because like whatever happened in the past, like all right, I still have a month to go, kind of max the thing out. It's really nothing different, like mentality wise. Obviously, I'm still going into every game thinking like whatever, it's all the same. Like you got to take every game seriously, but month of May kind of just like frees you up because it's like anything that happened in the past, you can either flip it or you can keep going thing, and then just like putting in work with Coach Patty, like he's helped me out a bunch. He's helped this whole squad out. Like we got 5 guys in double-digit homers. Like it's not random, So putting in the work there is huge.
I don't know if you remember this, but Thursday afternoon, I ran into you in the breezeway over by the annex, right? And I was talking to Coach Pullhole and Will Susie, and they were actually asking me about the baseball situation. Hey, what's the outlook for the weekend? And as you walked up, we kind of got quiet because some superstitions I want to talk about in front of you. And you kind of walked by. And I remember looking and saying, "Man, he looks like he's locked in." I was like, "Hey, Petey, how are you?" And you kind of just walked by, and you got like 4 or 5 steps away, and then you turned around. "Hey, I'm sorry, I'm good, man. How are you?" How locked in were you coming into this weekend with what was at stake, man?
What was that? That was Thursday?
Yeah.
That was Thursday. Yeah, I was just getting in the training room, trying to get something going, and like getting the body loose, getting ready. But yeah, first game of the weekends are always the intensity is always locked in a little bit more. But we did a great job this whole weekend. Like even today, like Saturday Friday after a big win yesterday, like we already won the series, but like showing up and taking care of business today was great.
I told everybody after you hit the 2 home runs, I knew when I saw Petey in the breezeway, I knew we were golden.
Yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate that.
And Petey, how special is it to be a part of a lineup where you do have 5 guys with double-digit home runs, and it's not just the 5 guys with double-digit home runs, but it's 1 through 9. Yeah. Anybody can come up with a big base hit.
Yeah, it's huge. It takes the pressure off everything. Like you're not in the box thinking, "Oh, I'm the one that has to do this." Like whatever. It showed up today. Whenever it was bases loaded, nobody outs. Like I know I'm in a position where like I don't need to expand my zone. I don't need to go chase or try to get a hit in the first pitch of the at bat. Like drawing my walk, that leads to like 2 more runs, which like it's huge because the guys behind you can swing it. So.
All right, Petey. So you're captain on this team, right? What's the message to the guys? Is it's like, hey, we want to enjoy this celebration, but we want to do it again.
Yeah, I'm like going into the land.
Yeah,
just showing up like. Some of these guys, we have 17 seniors it was today. Like, these are the last games that these guys are ever going to play. Like, let's go max the thing out and go see how many we can play. Go see how many we can win. Like, we're going down there and might as well go down there and win it. So,
let's go do this. And last thing for you, Petey, championship celebration. We hope it's the first of many. You still got 2 more years. Any keepsakes you're taking away from today? This celebration? Confetti.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, I picked up some confetti. But. Like first time we've ever like this program's ever done it, so obviously it's really special. But,
first time since 05 at that.
05, too. Yeah. Like, it's awesome. Like this is kind of like why you come back. This is why you come here. Like you want to come here to win. You want to come here to succeed. Like a bunch of these seniors, like Dylan Coleman, that you guys just talked to, like he went his last school. He was at a D2. All they did was win. You know what I'm saying? So he wants to show up and he wants to win. Like and that feeds off guys like. Whether you see it or not, like guys in the infield, like when you see guys that want to win, that translates to guys in the outfield. That translates to the bullpen and the bats, whatever, like bench guys, whatever. Everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to go compete.
Well, man, let's go win it down in DeLand, Florida. Enjoy today. I know you'll shift your focus
Thank
soon.
you.
We can't wait for some more Petey Kraska Maybomb.
Let's go.
Wrapping it up with Nash Rippon, team leader with 17 home runs, tied for the most in program history. Celebrating this ASUN regular season co-championship with Lipscomb here on the Gold Division side. Championship celebration kind of slowing down, but Nash, man, your second year, you grew up in Decatur, man. What's this mean to you to come here your final year at North Alabama and celebrate a championship?
Man, yeah, no, it's awesome. Yeah, man, I'm from right down the road. I remember when I was a little kid coming to some of the camps, Coach Keene. it's awesome. Like it's sick. I can't lie. It's awesome.
Now we were talking. You're one away from you're tied the UNA all-time record with home runs. You're one away. They intentionally walked you your last at bat. We were kind of sharing some laughs on that. But how special has this season been? And you told us a few weeks ago that you're actually chasing one of your dad's friends, and Mike Burns, for the all-time record. But how special has this season been for you at the plate offensively?
I mean, it's been awesome. Like last year, like I mean, kind of like what we were talking about the other day. Like some big swings, but like. Just not where I wanted to be, and now where they needed me to be, and just it's nice. Some of the hard work pay off a little bit. It's pretty cool.
All right, and we were bummed most of all this weekend. That grab you had into the wall, we submitted it to SportsCenter Top 10. I don't know how we missed out on it, but you also helped turn the double play as well on I think 2 of the relays, right? You had the guy at third. You had the throw into second when we cut the guy off at home, I believe, as well. It's been a long weekend, I know. But what about the defense? We've talked all about the pitching, about the big bats as well, but what about the defensive effort?
Yeah, I think the defense has been a little underrated. Like there've been several games where like we'll make a big play and he gets us out of something, and it's big. I think you're kind of right. Like that goes a little under the radar, but also like me defense, like that's, like I think part of it is like that's just like your job, But I think that has been big for us this year. The defensive stuff, especially like Westy in the middle, TOP getting that big play to end it today. And also like I think a big part of this stuff is like guys that like, especially like in the outfield, like a lot of guys like Bryant, new to the outfield, he's made some big plays versus you like running down some balls in the gaps that like typically would get down and like keep an inning going, like ends an inning. West's been outstanding out there for a guy that's like only ever caught.
Yeah.
So I think the defense was big.
When Loving tracked down that ball in center, how hard was it for you to avoid him? The long run he had to left center.
That was a tough one. I told the bullpen and him, I said, hope Coach doesn't watch this. I said, if anybody asks, he called that at the last second, and he didn't. I called it. I called it. And thankfully, though, he didn't stop because I was not getting there. So that was big. I didn't really try to avoid him. I just like saw him, and I was like, because I wasn't getting there. Too slow.
You celebrated your birthday this week, and you did so in front of a lot of friends and family here in attendance as well. How special was it to play in front of them your last weekend here at the mic?
Yeah, that was cool. A lot of them, like I don't think two nights. I don't know if they really see me play. So that was special. After this we'll go hang out. It's cool. Like they live pretty far away, so it is pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
You were part of the team last year that made a first ever appearance in the tournament. Now this team comes in with, hey, we're part of a co-regular season championship, right? So it might be a little mark on the back this year, right? But what's the mindset for the team this year now that we've done it and we're heading back down there again?
Keep playing, keep doing what we do. It's just another game. When you make it, you don't want to try to make it too big. Obviously, though, like you got to go in and like do our jobs. Just try to keep doing what we're doing. I think is the main thing. Like that's pretty much it.
Well, Nash, man,
crazy about it.
We can't wait. We hope we're celebrating a lot of things this time next week. Let's go get a championship. I saw you scoop up some confetti as a keepsake. Anything else that you're going after to kind of remember this, put on the shelf?
I mean, got a lot of pictures. So definitely have some of those. Yeah, I think everybody scooped up some confetti. I mean, yeah, just kind of like enjoying it. Last time out here would be. Just try to soak it all in.
Take it all in, and let's go win another championship next week.
Let's do it. I appreciate you guys.
Congratulations.
Appreciate you guys.
Well, that'll do it. A lot of fun conversations celebrating this regular season co-championship that North Alabama shares in the Gold Division with the Lipscomb Bisons. First time since 2005 we celebrated on the baseball diamond. And Grant, I think as we talked to Coach Prakniak, they can't remember how many players we spoke with, 5 or 6, maybe even more than that. But as we talk to everybody, one thing really stands out to me. This is a team that loves playing for one another.
Absolutely. It's a team-first mentality, and we talked about you had several leaders on this team that kind of rallies people together, but we're playing for each other. We're not playing for ourselves. We're not focused about my stats. We're not focused about what I do at the plate, what I do on the mound. We're focused about getting wins and getting big moments for the team. but they also kind of echoed the statement of, hey, it's the next game up. Yes, we will celebrate the championship. We'll have fun tonight with it, but it's next game up, and we're playing for an ASUN tournament championship and a regional berth this week.
So the Lions will head down to DeLand, Florida. Grant and I will have some remote booth calls. We'll be right here at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium. You can catch the Lions on ESPN+, catch Grant and I on Royal Lions Productions. And I think this team is in a great position. Pitching can be lined up. We know how good the offense is, and now you just go play tournament baseball.
Yeah, absolutely. You earn the day. You hear some players talk about that. They earn the day off on Tuesday, so now you go to Wednesday, and it comes in a big spot to where you just kind of keep the momentum going, right? You had a good weekend, and that's what you wanted to try to build this weekend, a good start, and then you try to finish it up next weekend to Atlanta.
So that'll do it. We appreciate you tuning in here on this championship edition of Around the Diamond. Oh, 0-2 try. Fastball elevated, swung on and missed. Trip Patterson the strikeout to end the first. A walk, nothing else. We're off and running down in DeLand, Florida. Trip Patterson and the Lions lead it 1-0 in the ASUN. Here's the payoff again. Fastball upstairs, swung on and missed. Second inning ending strikeout for Trip Patterson. Tying run at second. Patterson, no worries. He gets the strikeout. 2 innings complete. It's North Alabama up.
Last time up as well. Single might score North Alabama's second run today. Overall, North Alabama 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position today.
Just want to point out it is Grant's inning to do play-by-play, and Grant's player to watch just got the double.
Bryant Loving ropes this one out into right center. That will get down for a base hit. Rounding third is Tyler LePage. Here he comes. North Alabama's in front, 2-0 in the fourth.
Called the shot right there. I don't know if it was Grant or
they're scheduled at least to start today. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball up high to end the threat in the fourth. Trip Patterson, his now third strikeout of the day, gets the Lions out of the jam. 2-0, North Alabama in front after 4 in the ASUN tournament. Correct, it is 53. The 1-0 to him is hit on the right side. That is into right field for a base hit. Rounding thirds, P.D. Kraska. Karam's up in the corner. 1 run is in. Dylan Coleman going to third. Tack on another run for North Alabama. An RBI single from Nash Drippin. Correction, RBI double from Nash Drippin. It's 3-0 Lions here in the fifth.
The big bats coming through. It starts with the
probably used to that, but he'll get a little breather here. 85 pitches.
Wes Walker will step in. Still nobody out here in the fifth. Wes Walker launches out to left. That is way gone off the light pole. 3-run shot for Wes Walker, no doubt about it. And North Alabama has blown it open here in the fifth.
Well, you can say sayonara to that ball, man. That one, without a doubt, was out of here. Guys, you talked about it.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving at the track. He rounds it off, leaps, and he makes the catch. Bryant Loving again. A chest bump with Wes Walker. Call up Sports Center again for Bryant Loving. He robs Jackson Schraft of a home run.
Go ahead and get that.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving this time. He's at the track again, looks up, makes the grab against the wall again. Bryant Loving gets the first out, robbing a home run, gets the third out, robbing a home run. Him and Wes Walker smiling as he goes back. Holy cow, Chase Glover, a great, he just.
Right, we got 2 night games, and we're really excited to get down there to DeLand and see what we can do.
All right, PD, I want to talk about you a little bit. Last year, you were a freshman phenom coming over from Georgia Tech. Huge expectations last year, but even more in your sophomore year. How do you feel like you've handled that load this year with everybody like knowing the name of PD Kraska here for UNA baseball?
Yeah, there's definitely been some ups and downs this season. Like not everything's going to go smoothly in your career and in your season, but I mean, just taking that like expectations and kind of using it as like a motivational type thing and not letting the game speed up on me, like trying to really just not compare seasons, because I had a good year last year, so I'm not sitting here trying to compare like, oh, this is what I did last year, this is what I need to do this year,
Right.
But just kind of taking it one day at a time and just trusting my process and my abilities and go out there and play.
Right.
And walk us through, PD. What is kind of your approach? You walk up to the plate. What's the approach in? Is you've gone out all year long, has had extra base hits, homers, all of that. What's kind of the approach when you step into the box?
Well, I'm trying to get in there and try to hit something hard and low. As soon as I get in the thoughts of trying to hit homers or trying to slug, hit doubles, whatever, like that's when I kind of lose my approach. As soon as I'm always kind of picking out a place on the field to like not hit it, but like if I keep my direction going that way and stay through the middle of the field, like usually good things happen. And if I stay within myself, not try to do too much, good things happen.
And let's talk about this too, Chase. I'll ask this real quick, but you also have an ability to work if you get down 2 strikes, or you're able to work a count full, work a lot of walks as well. How important is it being patient at the plate when you're trying to get a pitch to hit?
Yeah, I mean that's all just approach based, and like the whole time trying to get a good pitch to hit, obviously. But really, what I've worked on the last 2 years is not chasing. Before UNA, before working with Coach Patty, like I would strike out a bunch, getting down 2 strikes and pretty much be like the at bat's over. But taking every at bat kind of one pitch at a time and just going to win pitches and not getting outside my approach and getting outside myself kind of helps.
Yeah, you just mentioned it. We'll talk to Coach Patton here in a little bit, hitting coach, associate head coach for North Alabama. But you had a 3 home run game earlier this season, pretty big. You tied the all-time record for home runs in a single game. But we talked to Coach Pragniak after that game, and he said, hey, Coach Patton and Petey went out last night, and he came back, and Patton said, hey, Petey's figured it out. Can you kind of tell us that process? What did you figure out the night before that big game?
Really, I just kind of took some time to reflect on myself and kind of just forget about whatever's happened in the last 20, 30 at-bats, really whatever. I kind of got a good cue and I got a good feel in the box, and I was just getting on time, ready for the fastball. And, I mean, you don't really know if you're going to hit 3 home runs.
Right.
Coach Patty doesn't really know if you're
Right,
hit 3 home
that's
runs.
true.
But, like, I think walking in there with more confidence and kind of having, like, an expectation of, oh, I'm seeing the ball well right now.
Right.
I'm going to do something cool. And, I mean, it kind of happened.
Right, and I'll add to this. You hit one, right? When you walk back into the box, are you like, hey, man, I can hit another? But then definitely after that one, after the second one, are you going in thinking like, hey, this third one, I can hit a third one this game? Does your confidence just rise in that? Are you thinking about it too much? Can you walk us through that night?
So the first one was really cool because I'd kind of been going through a lull. I mean, not crazy lull, but a little bit of one. And like you said, I've been working with Coach Patty. I think we hit for like 2 hours the night before, just trying to figure stuff out. But the first pitch I saw was a homer, and like I don't know, I kind of freaked out, lost my mind. I was kind of pumped. And then like at that point, I'm like thinking to myself, okay, I just got to stay true to my process. What got me to these 2 homers? Like, as soon as I try to, like I said earlier, as soon as I try to hit more homers or try to slug more, like, that's when I get myself out. That's when I don't swing at the right pitches. But, I mean, that Friday night, not really trying to get up there and hit a home run. Obviously, it's in the back of my head, like, dude, I've never hit 3 home runs in my life. I'm pretty sick. But yeah, just staying true to myself and just, staying true to my process. Really.
Love it. And PD, let's kind of look at a broader range. The team as a whole, the lineup, up and down the lineup. You, Dylan Coleman, Nash Tripp, and the list can go on and on. We can keep naming guys. How special is it to be a part of a lineup that anybody that can step up can hit a homer or come up with a big hit?
Well, when you're a part of that lineup, it's like you're never out of a game because, I mean, we've been down in games big. We've been like whatever. We've been down early, and it's just like as soon as like we get in the box, it's like, oh, these guys are ready. You know what I'm saying? These guys might score like 5, 6, 7, 8 like in an inning. I think we put up 7 in 1 inning against Central Arc on the first game on Saturday. But like when you get in there and like I feel it too, like if I don't get the big hit, the dude behind me, Dylan Coleman's got, I don't know, 15 homers, whatever. Like I don't even know. He's got a bunch, and if he doesn't get it done, well, you got Nash back there, you got Will, you got Wes, you got everybody. Like when 1 through 9 can all swing it, can all bang it, like that's scary.
Yeah, I think that's something Nash told us a couple weeks ago. He's like, when you have PD up here, you have Dylan, you have me, and then behind Nash is Wes and Will Millard. He's like, one of the pitchers is going to mess up somewhere. Does it just give you a level of confidence and comfortability just to walk in and do what you need to do best?
Yeah, because I don't think that creates any pressure for any singular person or one individual. Like walking up there, you're not trying to create too much because the dudes behind you can create. Right. Or like if you get on base, the dudes behind you might hit a 3-run homer. Like you just like realistically, it's going to happen if you just stick with like trying to get on base, trying to hit balls hard. Like if you don't try to create too much, like the dudes behind you will hit you in.
Right.
And Petey, we ask this. We haven't got a chance to ask you this, but you came to North Alabama last season. You're in your second season here. But what kind of made you choose North Alabama in that process?
Well, my freshman year when I was at Tech, I redshirted. I had a hamate injury, so I was looking for somewhere where I can play and hopefully make an immediate impact. I had multiple talks with Coach Patton and Coach Brack, and I mean, gut feeling really. I mean, like we had great conversations and everything, but it was really just gut feeling, and it was a great decision. Like I came here last year and like. I was like, dude, this is the spot. Like it's awesome. Great coaching staff. Great city. Love Florence, and this place is awesome.
And now in your second season here, you got voted team captain earlier this year by your peers. Kind of tell us about that moment. You're a sophomore, a redshirt sophomore. The other 2 guys are older guys, but you got voted as a team captain your second year here. Yeah,
I mean it's definitely an honor. We kind of talk about it a lot. Like guys will look up to me, but there's so many guys that are like qualified to be captains. I think there was a bunch of guys that got voted for captains. Like the next guy you'll talk to, Justice, easily be a captain. Like just so many guys are just leaders, and like I don't know, being a captain is like I don't even necessarily think it's like a huge deal because we have a bunch of leaders, we have a bunch of guys, a bunch of mentors, and I mean I'm only in my second year of school, or I'm only in my second year playing, so I mean I don't know everything, but just helping guys out really. Like I know there are younger guys, and like I feel like I've been helping out Caden a little bit. Caden's kind of like literally the same path that I took freshman at Georgia Tech. Didn't like redshirted there, and then came here and played. But yeah, I mean it's been awesome. These guys are great. I think we have a chance to do something really special. So.
Yeah, and let me ask this as well. Grant kind of asked you about your path here. We know you're from Pennsylvania. We know our coaching staff has ties up there. Is that what really just bonded you to come to Florence? Is like the ties to the northeast side, the Pennsylvania? Is that what it was?
Yeah, Coach Patty being from Pittsburgh's definitely. We kind of clicked from that and bonded with that. So that kind of. I mean, we have a bunch of PA guys. I think we have like 7 PA guys. So.
I think we flipped the roster since Bragg has been here.
Yeah, but I mean, just knowing those guys and having that relationship kind of early on just really just brought me here, and it's a great fit.
All right, and PD, we'll wrap up with this. Set up the next guy we're going to talk to, Justice Augusto.
Justice, great guy. He's kind of taken over this Friday night role. Didn't start the season there. I talked to Justice a bunch before the season started, and he's a guy that kind of just stuck with the process as well. Didn't pitch as much last year as he did this year, and he's doing a great job. Awesome guy, great teammate.
And let me ask this actually before we go off. We have millions of people watching right now. I hope you know at home. Everybody's just all across the world, I've got to say. We have 3 final games of the Mike this weekend. What's your message to fans to get them in the stands?
It's going to be a blast. You guys come out. Hopefully there's a lot of offense. Hopefully Jay's out there shutting it down on Friday, or Thursday, right? Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So let's do it. Come out, support the boys.
Yep, 2 night games this week. You got a Thursday at 7, Friday at 7. And then if you can't make either of those, we have a mid-afternoon 2 p.m. game on Saturday, all against Austin Peay. PD Kraska will be there. Me and Grant will be there as well. And we'll talk to Justice Augusto, who will also be there next on Around the Diamond. This is Around the Diamond. I'm Chase Glover. That's Grant Wakefield. And this is your Friday night starter, typically, Justice Augusto, the senior right-handed pitcher. Justice, it is so good to have you here today.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
All right, so you're not going to be the Friday night pitcher this week. You're going to be the Thursday night pitcher this week. But let's just talk about a little bit this year. You've kind of went from weekend guy, kind of middle rotation, some midweek stuff, to now you're the full-time Friday night game 1 starter. What's that kind of been like for you this year?
Yeah, it's been a blessing. I came in my freshman year as a starter and just kind of navigating the ups and downs of a career, and ultimately – getting back into that starting role was kind of easy. I always imagined myself as a starter, and just the process of working towards that has been pretty simple.
Awesome.
And Justice, kind of walk us through, like you mentioned, your career. You came in first year with Coach Prakniak. Just walk us through these last 4 years you've had here in Florence.
Yeah, quite a story. My freshman year I didn't play. Numbers-wise wasn't great. A lot of ups and downs throughout the season. And the following 2 years I was in the pen, kind of just working hard. With the opportunities I did have, I made the best of it. And just sticking to my process, believing in myself. And ultimately this past summer is when I had a breakthrough from the pitching standpoint, added new pitches, just getting in the zone more and stuff like that.
And we just talked to PD Kraska, who's from Pennsylvania. You're from Pennsylvania as well. When Coach Pratt got here, is that maybe a selling point as well? Just the Pennsylvania boys sticking together?
Yeah, definitely. Northeast got some
Northeast,
dogs.
there it is.
Yeah, it was. He recruited me as soon as I entered the portal after my freshman year at New Orleans. And Coach Pratt has been great to me. It's been great being under his leadership. He has taught me a lot, and couldn't be any more grateful than I am now.
And I'll add to that a little bit. The last couple years you spent with David Mervis as your pitching coach. This year, the changeover to Jacob James. Can you kind of talk to us a little bit about the difference between those two for you specifically?
Yeah, Coach Mervis, I wish him all the best at with the minor league in the Mets. He was great. He helped me develop a lot of just from the mental side of pitching, helped me to believe in myself. The cues of like throwing strikes, and it sounds cliche, but it really is just throwing strikes. But switching over to JJ, or Coach JJ, I guess.
Got to be a little different because you played with Jacob James too, right? Yeah. So it's kind of got to be a little different.
Him and we had a great relationship. He was kind of the guy I looked up to when I was a younger dude. From his whole mentality on the mound and just like the fire he had when he pitched, like it was cool to see. And then him being my coach now, like he has a lot of trust in me. I have a lot of trust in him, like pitch call and stuff. He knows me very well, so it's been pretty easy transition as well.
It's good.
Yeah.
And Justice, when you go out on the mound this season, you have, well, we're talking with Petey, right? You have a lineup that can produce up and down. What's it like getting to pitch behind an offense like that?
Yeah. I mean, it's a blessing for sure. Knowing that at any point we could go up a lot, or even like if I give up a few runs, knowing that we're not ever down out of a game. So yeah, shout out those guys.
What I'll add as well, you're talking about the offensive firepower. How about the defensive firepower from you guys in that kind of the 1-2 punch of you and Gavin Oswald on Friday nights?
Yeah.
I don't think any team really likes to see that.
Gav has worked his butt off to be in the position he's in. It's really it's a good feeling knowing that the guys, Gavin or whoever else it is, coming out the pen to be behind you to seal the game away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then from the defensive side, Westy has been great at shortstop. Even Nash at left field. I love seeing Nash out in left field.
Yeah, it feels like he can throw out anybody
anytime,
any given time, no matter where the ball goes. And I want to add this. You know, we talk about Petey, we talk about that home run night, but it seemed like it overshadowed a little bit a career-high strikeout night for the man on the mound.
He stole the shot.
Yeah, he did. That was going to be the headline, was the Gusto 8 strikeouts for a career high, but Petey had to do something with home runs, whatever.
Kudos to him. That was a great night for me personally. Just like I said, I think my previous career high was my freshman year against Miami, Ohio. Like just the build-up of everything I've been through as a pitcher, like it felt great. But also at the same time, like sticking simple to my processes. Each week I prepare the same way, so I have the opportunity to pitch to my best ability. And I had to lock in a little bit because last time faced Bellarmine, gave up 2 losses in the weekend. So a little bit of revenge.
Get back. Okay.
Yeah.
You did that with 8 strikeouts. Yeah. My goodness, you were lacing them.
So, Justice, we've kind of gotten to get to know you more over the course of the year. And anybody that comes to watch you pitch, we see the pink glove. We see the pink shoes. And you mentioned it back in February. For those of our viewers that may have not have seen that, kind of walk us through why you wear those pink cleats and the reason it's for.
Yeah, my mother and grandmother both were battling cancer this summer, and I got the opportunity to spend a lot of time with family this summer, and it hits home to me because they're so special to me. They support me each and every way, even like all of my career, baseball, basketball, football, whatever it's been. They've supported me. They've been at every game almost throughout my life, and I just can't thank them enough. So it's a little tribute to them. Hi, Mom, if you're watching. I know you're in the car right now. Yeah, I love them. It's a blessing to be able to represent the last name Augusto, especially my dad, grandpa, my little brother that's growing up to be a baseball player. I hope he wears it well as well.
Yeah, you just mentioned your family. You mentioned they were in a car.
Yeah.
Can you talk to us a little bit? Because it's senior day this weekend. You're a 4-year letterman here at UNA, but senior day for you this weekend. Talk to us about what the parents are doing right now.
Yeah,
what the whole family's doing.
They left at midnight last night from Pennsylvania, driving down here to do the senior day activities. Whole family, mom, dad, sister, brother, grandma, grandpa. They're excited to come down, and I'm excited to have them.
But you mentioned that they went and rented something. What did they get? How many people are coming?
They got a 15-person car, or like minivan.
Yeah, the passenger van.
So only 6 of them, right? So they each have their own row.
Yeah.
I guess they're cruising now.
I was going to say the Gustos are in full force, and we're going to see them on Saturday for senior day. But talk to us about that, man. It's winding down senior day for you at UNA.
Yeah. It's surreal. It's bittersweet as well. Tomorrow will be my last time pitching on Mike DeLane Field. It's definitely bittersweet. I guess at the beginning of this season, goal was to enjoy the season, like to make the most of it, even with the guys out on the mound, whatever even the results were for the season. Like I just want to enjoy it, and it's definitely been a very enjoyable season despite all the wins and stuff like that. Like just being around these group of guys and the seniors as well. I hope we can give them a good send-off. Yeah.
Good.
And just as kind of like we asked Petey, final weekend. What's the message to the Lion fans out there to come out to the mic?
Everyone in the city of Florence better be at the mic to watch us beat up on Austin P.
Well, Justice, we appreciate the time, and we'll see you out on the mound tomorrow night. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's Justice Augusto. Coming up next, we'll talk to Jad Prakniak or Nick Patton. We'll see which one of those want to go first here on Around the Diamond. We'll be right back.
This is Around the Diamond. I'm Chase Glover. That's Grant Wakefield. And this is Associate Head Coach and Hitting Coach Nick Patton. Coach Patty, we love having you.
Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah, I think Coach Prakniak finally let you out of the pen and getting on the TV with us a little bit. So we're excited to have you. But let's take it back preseason for you a little bit. You get the call up to be Associate Head Coach. You get that promotion. What was that? What did that mean for you?
Oh, it was good. I mean, obviously, super appreciative and grateful to Coach Prack and all that stuff. But just anytime you can add value where you're at and be an asset in a positive way for coaches, players, that's my goal here, and hopefully that's what I've done.
And, Coach, you certainly have been an asset that have helped these Lion hitters this season. And you take a broad view, right? 30,000 feet view of the season. Just from a hitting standpoint, your overall thoughts of the 2026 Lions.
I think it's been good. I think there's still room for improvement, but I think guys have kind of taken the blueprint of what we do here and run with it, kind of made it their own, been able to shape an identity, kind of roll with it. So it's been fun to see those guys kind of just go, just go throughout their process.
Yeah, we're talking about hitting. You are the hitting coach. I know you kind of work with J.D. Davis a little bit on some things that you do. But how about these home runs this season? You broke the home run record like games ago. It wasn't even considered. You broke it games ago, and you guys are still climbing. Just how about that this season?
It's been fun to watch. Like I said, these guys, obviously they're good hitters. They have some juice, so that helps. Weight room stuff has been good. To see them get after it in there, that obviously adds to it as well. But it's just fun to see these guys dig into the process of getting good pitches, getting their swing off, and having fun with the thing.
And we talk about the process, and we've heard Coach Prakniak say on here before, the goal is to hit as many doubles as you can. Why is it so important to just try to hit the doubles and not try to have to hit a home run every single at-bat?
Just stay within yourself. There's not too many people in this game at any level that go up and try to hit home runs and are able to hit home runs. So it's more so staying with the process of getting a pitch that you can hit a double with, staying within yourself, squaring it up, being loose, and kind of let the results take care of themselves. Anytime you try to rush to that result of the home run or anything like that, usually you get outside the approach, you get outside yourself, and you do more harm than good. So when you stay within that process and that approach, let the results take care of themselves, then you see good things happen with good hitters.
Now, I got to ask for you, we know the names of P.D. Kraska, Dylan Coleman, Nash Ribbon, even Wes Walker, but does it feel a little different, maybe like your ninth hole hitter, like Tyler LePage has a 2-home-run game?
Yeah.
Does it make you feel different?
Oh, yeah. I think Ty is a great hitter. He's done a really good job since he's been here. I think he was the second leading hitter for us in the fall. So, obviously, I was excited about his spring and coming into the spring, but him hitting ninth, I joked around with him about 2 weeks ago whenever he was in the 9-hole. I said, hey, man, you're one of the best 9-hole hitters in the country. Just having his ability down there, bat to ball, being able to use the whole field and also have some thump in there to hit some homers, it's been good to see. And even just his process of growing and learning at this level from early to then now is different. He's more mature. He's better well-rounded, and it's been fun to watch him kind of take off the last couple weeks and kind of hit his stride a little bit.
And then, Coach, we talk about guys. We talk with Petey how they're 1 through 9. There's guys that can come up in a big spot, get a big hit. How special is it to have a lineup like that where 1 through 9 or can all get on base with base hits?
Super valuable. It takes some of the pressure off, the middle of the order to feel like they either have to do it to score runs or it's hard to score. And it allows these guys kind of just to have fun with it, and it lengthens our lineup up. So 1 through 9, whoever's leading off, whoever's hitting with runners in scoring position, whoever needs to do a job is, just available to do that job and able to do that job. So it gives us more opportunities to score, get runners on base, and all that stuff.
I don't know how much you know about this season that I have yelled from the mountaintops what you've done with Nash Rippon over the offseason. I was on the call with Murray State the other day, and I was just talking about, Nash Rippon last year I think led the ASUN in strikeouts, and then this year it's almost a 1-to-1 ratio, and he just got in the lab with Nick Patton. So what did you do all offseason with a guy like Nash Rippon?
Nash is a special ability. I think he has either the 7th or the 9th hardest hit baseball in all of Division I baseball this year. So I didn't teach him that. He just kind of has that. But we dug in this summer. He went to work, and I give him a ton of credit for just being able to stay resilient throughout the process, to make adjustments, to make changes. But the big thing with him was getting his body to move a little bit better, a little bit more efficiently. He's really strong. The bat speed's good. Last year, he tried to hit everything. Whatever pitch it was, wherever it was, in the zone, out of the zone, he got to a point where he was really trying to rush to results. And this year, it's a very process-driven, process-oriented approach where he's swinging good pitches. He's able to be on time. He's okay with striking out at different times, as long as the process stays what the process is. And you see the strikeouts come down, the walks come up. Obviously, the power skyrocketed.
Right.
The average is 100 and some points higher. So for him, it was a lot of mental adjustments as well, of just being okay with having a process, sticking with that process and plan and approach, and not abandoning the thing whenever he gets uncomfortable. And he's nailed it.
Well, I've got to say this. That was the most humble answer. I was expecting hey, yeah, look what but no, you were very humble in that approach. But I was just all season long, I've raved about Nash Rippon and the way he sees the ball differently, considerable to how you guys planned in the offseason and did things. So.
Yeah, my at-bats are over. Those are his at-bats here in that thing.
And on the other side, we were talking with Petey Kraska earlier, and we were talking about how you guys, before his 3-home-run game against Bellarmine a couple weekends ago, you guys spent 2 hours just hitting, kind of getting back to just trying to help him find his swing, I guess. How important was kind of that session like you had with Petey?
Yeah, we hit for a little while. He's a unique mind where we'll make adjustments, or we'll talk about different cues or do different things, and he steers the thing. I'm kind of there. I like to think about it with these guys as you're in a bowling alley. I'm just the bumpers, man. I'm not rolling the ball. I just got to keep you on track. Yeah. I got to keep you on track, and those balls roll. But for him, he's very just process-oriented. He's driven. He knows his feels. And anytime we get off track a little bit, we're able to kind of reset, right the ship. And he's been battling through some stuff this year, and I give him a ton of credit. But even Petey, he's the heartbeat of this thing, whether it's on the field, off the field, helping guys navigate at-bats in the dugout, whatever the case may be. He's always that positive voice, that positive energy. So I give him a lot of credit. And even in his own right, like I said, he's going through some stuff health-wise and all of that, but he's doing a good job. The adjustments we made, I think, have been good. There's still more to go, but I think he's done a good job of just staying the course and being himself.
Yeah, so I got to ask this. So you got your starters usually, but how about some of these guys that we've seen over the past couple months come into pitch hitting situations, like the Caden Sheffields, Gio Lineros, those kind of guys? How do you get them ready for at any time their number could be called upon to get a big hit in a big situation?
I talked to the group about this a couple days ago. It starts in practice. So whether it's situational hitting, whether it's our BP stuff, one, if you feel like the game speeds up on you in certain points, you're probably not working hard enough in practice mentally. Right. So it's being able to, in practice, put yourself in those situations of, here's my job, here's what I need to do, here's how I execute that thing, here's my path for success. And then in practice, you dig in and you get a bunch of free reps doing it. That way, when you get into the game, it slows down, you feel prepared, and there's confidence in the preparation to go do it. And those guys have done a really good job.
And another guy I want to highlight real quick is the leadoff hitter, right? Jackson Westmoreland. He's kind of the table setter of he can get on base, and you see guys like Petey, Dillon, or Nash drive him in. Right? How special is it to have a leadoff guy like Jackson Westmoreland?
The more our horses can hit with guys on base, the easier it is for us to score runs.
That's right.
And that's what I tell him all the time. He is the true definition of being able to use line to line and anywhere in between to get a hit. So when I tell, we talk about his process of being able to get on base, he can square the baseball up in a deep contact point, a neutral contact point, out front, and be able to get hits. So his margin of error to be able to hit is very high. He knows kind of his process and what allows him to be on time. He knows the swing. He knows he's not trying to do too much. And his ability to kind of buy into that and just say, hey, I'm going to dig in. I'm going to try to get on base as much as I can. Like, he does a really good job of knowing his role and going to execute that role.
All right, we'll close out with this. You have 3 final home games to end the regular season. They're all here at the mic.
Yep.
What do you got to say to your fans and getting them out in the stands?
Come watch us. I feel like it's a fun game to watch. You'll see hopefully some barrels. You'll see some good pitches, some good defensive plays. We always strive and pride ourselves on trying to play good, complete baseball. So obviously it's a big series for us. You're going to have fun. Come watch and see what happens.
All right, well, that's Around the Diamond with Associate Head Coach and Hitting Coach Nick Patton. I've been Chase Glover as Grant Wakefield, and up next we got Head Coach Jad Pragniak.
Welcome back to Around the Diamond, everybody. Last regular season Around the Diamond we'll do in our final segment coming up here with UNA head coach Jad Pragniak. And, Coach, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
So we come up to the last weekend of the regular season. We played all of these ball games, and I asked Coach Patton, 30,000-foot view of your takeaway from this season.
Yeah, so we're in a unique spot where there's been a ton of positive things. We've punched our ticket to the postseason. We set our Division I record for wins in a season. There's a bunch of positives, but I think there's a freshness of a couple games in the last couple weekends that we wish we had, obviously, and we kind of flipped the standings. So I'm trying to balance out, kind of appreciate where we're at, but also we're still hungry to kind of finish the job on the right note and try to align ourselves for the postseason the best we can.
Now I'll take us back to before the season began. We were all excited. Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium opened. You had 30 home games, Coach, and you got your final 3 home games ahead of you. How have you just felt the impact of Mike D. Lane Field this year with the opening of the stadium?
Yeah, it's been a great – everything you want in a home field, it checks all those boxes. And I think I hit on earlier – I think earlier in the year I was talking about it being a good mid-major environment, but I think I changed that tune. It's a great college baseball environment.
Right.
So we get some really good crowds, and if you're looking at attendance numbers, we're rivaling some Power 4 schools on certain nights. So it's just a great place to play for players. It's a great spot to coach, and I think that fan environment and the experience for the people in the ballpark, it's just a good park to take a game in.
Right.
You're on top of the action. It feels like there is no bad seat there,
right.
And I feel like the game, it feels fast because you're on top of the action, and I think it is a great game day experience.
And with those home games, especially last season, of course, spending all those games on the road, you know how to feel good to get back home with all of these games this season. But you come up, and with Austin Peay coming up, final home series, how important is it to go out there and pick up a big series win?
It is. And as I mentioned with the positioning, we could finish anywhere from the 1 seed on our side to the 4 seed. And if you look at big picture, we could finish, I think, anywhere from the 2 seed overall to the 8 seed overall, just depending on how this weekend goes. So it's the weekend is kind of big no matter what, but obviously there's postseason positioning on in line that sets you up for the tournament in different ways. So it's and just I would say the momentum going into that postseason tournament of hopefully playing good ball going into that tournament.
Now, Coach, this past weekend you had 3 games. You played it last night against Murray State. How is this kind of like this quick turnaround ahead of the tournament with a game tomorrow night and the whole series before Saturday for you guys?
Yeah, it's been a busy stretch, and we did some things to give some guys some breaks and give a few guys a breather, especially the guys that we've asked a lot of this year. But it's in a way, I feel like it's preparation for us to make a run in that tournament. We're going to have to stack a bunch of good days on top of each other. So I think it's balancing out. Challenging ourselves for that, but not overdoing it going into that tournament. But if we want to make a run in DeLand, we're going to have to play good baseball over day over day over day.
Right.
So I feel like it's a good test. And the good thing, too, is this time of year, I feel like you're used to competing and just getting on the field and doing that. It's I think our guys will be ready to go, and I think we'll have enough in the tank when we get down there.
Right.
And, Coach, we enter a time – it started last weekend, right, where classes are out. All your guys can just now focus on baseball. How special is it to just be 100% baseball the rest of the way?
It is. It's a fun time of year, so it's I know that the campus gets the summer email what class is being done and half days on Friday. No half days for us. So, this is – our most important games are coming up, obviously, and it's the school year is winding down. But I feel like it's one of the unique things of, being at a Division I school, you're done with classes for a couple of weeks, and now you just you get to dig in with your teammates, and it just all the focus gets to shift to baseball, which it's a fun thing to be a part of.
And I've been digging a little bit into the numbers of your career so far in North Alabama. You've had more wins each season you've been here, almost the same for conference wins. If you get one more here, just talk to us about your approach since being here at North Alabama and getting the Division I record of wins so far with the 25 this year.
Yeah, I think that building thing, and I think going into this year, one of the things we were excited about was we felt like we got better. 3 years in a row we got better. But I said at the jump, this year there's still plenty of room to improve.
Right.
And it's, again, even if that improvement is slight this year, it'd be good to take another step.
Right.
And that's not to get to next year, but I feel like it's the theme of the program right now. We have not hit any ceiling. That You know what I mean? We still have a chance to keep growing and building. And that's our plan. That's our intent, is we're going to get better every single year. And we obviously want to finish this year on the right note, but it's, you're always looking a little bit ahead of, what are the areas of the program we can improve? And, those things, it's whether they're actively happening now or it's stuff we quickly transition to, end of May, early June. There's things that, we want to get to keep growing this program.
Right.
All right, Coach, we'll turn our attention back to this weekend. Austin Peay coming in. Second time you guys have faced Austin Peay this year. Is there anything you've seen differently from that first series?
I just know every weekend, it's been the theme every single time we do the show. You know what I mean? And it's I'm not just giving you coach talk.
Yeah.
The team that plays better on the weekend is the team that wins, and
Right.
it's Austin Peay is a very good challenge. I thought we played some of our best baseball when we went to Clarksville, and we earned those wins. We played really well that weekend. And for us to have success this weekend, we're going to have to do the same. They're not going to hand us anything. They'll be ready to go. We have to play at a high level to win games. So it does. It starts on Thursday night, but we certainly have to be ready to go and play our best ball to get wins this weekend.
And talking about this weekend, on Saturday, like we just talked with one of your seniors, Justice Augusto, you have 16 seniors departing your program on Saturday for Senior Day. Coach, just kind of talk to us a little bit about them and what they've meant to your program.
Sure. Huge impact across the board, and I think it's a mix of a senior class. With the current recruiting landscape, you get guys, some guys we have for 1 year.
Right.
They come in for their grad year or their final year of eligibility. Then we have other guys that have been with us for a natural 4 years, and even Justice, he transferred in as a redshirt freshman. So it's, again, he came to us. It was his sophomore year academically, but
Right.
he's going to spend 4 years with us, and it's one of those reflection points. It kind of gives you an appreciation for everything that's kind of happened, and those guys have been through a lot. And even specific to Justice, I feel like he's a good example of our program where he has grown within the program, and there's been some ups and downs along the way, but I give him a ton of credit. He has stayed the course, and I feel like he represents all things that we want to be about. He's a great teammate. He goes about his business. Even if things aren't perfect, you can rely on him to show up the next day and do his thing. But this class, it'll mean a lot to us for a variety of reasons.
Right.
Just the impact on the field, the different personalities, and again, the guys that dug in here for 4 years and rode things out, the guys that joined us somewhere along the way in their careers and made an impact on the field. And I feel like we have a true, when I look at that list of guys, it's a true mix of personalities. And I'm not saying the group is perfect, but I'm saying they complement each other well. And I think from a senior class, they're perfect in the sense that I think they complement each other well. They hold each other accountable. And they've learned some lessons along the way, but that's part of this experience. You know what I mean? It's not going to be clean and easy all the time. Like sometimes you have to figure things out, and that's part of the college experience. But I think that group exemplifies everything you want in a senior class.
And a few of those seniors, like you mentioned, were here for just this season, right? They're 1 year here, and some of those, Dylan Coleman, Justin Santoyo, just how impactful have they been in just their short season here in Florence?
Exactly. And you look at the Coleman home run total and the fact that Santoyo's been an everyday guy for us. Last summer there were some recruiting needs we tried to hit on, and again, the current landscape of how things are set up, and even certain guys getting that additional year of eligibility back. I feel like each summer on the recruiting side, the rules change and you kind of adjust accordingly. But those guys were really good fits for us. And it is not easy to come into a new program and make an immediate impact. But I give those guys credit, and there's been other guys obviously, and even guys I know you were talking about Nash earlier. He was a 2-year guy with us, but it's just you look at his impact year over year, and it's he's going to leave it's like one of those all-time seasons, and I give him a ton of credit. Like he's only on this campus for a couple of years, but he's leaving an all-time impact for us.
All right, Coach, final 3 games at home. What is your message to all the people in Florence, all the people up the East Coast? Because I know you got probably a bunch of people coming down ready to watch
coming down 95. Yeah, they're coming different ways. Messaging, if you've been to the park, I think you understand that it's a great place to watch the game. If you have not been to the park, I feel like this is a great weekend to come out. It's 2 good teams competing. The weather's going to be really good, it looks like. So if you have not seen the new ballpark, I think it's a great weekend to get out there and check things out. What else are you doing on a Thursday night, Friday night? You know what I mean? Get on out there. Or even Saturday afternoon. Get on out there. So it is. I think it'll be a really good environment, great ballpark environment. If you need tickets, shoot me an email. I'll hook you up.
There you go. School is out and everything, so no more of that. No more studying for anybody who cares. Come on out to the ballpark Thursday at 7, Friday at 7, Saturday at 2. You can watch head coach Jad Pragniak and the Lions take on Austin Peay and the Governors. Well, Austin Peay and the Governors. Austin Peay Governors. There we go. But that's the final edition for Around the Diamond for the regular season. I'm Chase Glover. That's Jad Pragniak, and that's Grant Wakefield. As always, our producer, Braden Rogers, behind the camera helping us.
Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, 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 bring it Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, 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 bring it. Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, 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 bring it bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, 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 bring it Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, 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 bring it. Bring it
Well, we broke at 2:03 p.m. Central Time, and we're back with you here at 6:05 Central Time. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers. We have not been in here for the entire 4 hours. We've all gone on separate excursions. We were in here for a little while. Chase Glover, though, he's down at Melching Field at Conrad Park in DeLand, Florida. UNA leads 6-1, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Chase, man, what have you been doing for the last 4 hours?
It was 4 hours? I thought it was about like 20, 30 minutes. It didn't seem that long, guys. I mean, me personally, the guys went and got Chipotle. We kind of had this experience yesterday, as you guys know, with the weather delay. So immediately they all asked, should we go get food? They went and got Chipotle. I stuck around because I was like, it's only a slight rain delay. And then I spoke too soon after we last talked, and it got really worse from there. So no more guessing what's going to happen in the future, guys. Let's just all just stick to what we got now. But hung out in the press box a little bit, talked to the ASUN staff, came down here. We let Wes Walker take one of the cameras and get some good flicks going. So that's what you saw on social media, hopefully. Wes Walker had some fun there. And then we just talked a little ball with the coaches, with associate head coach Nick Patton, assistant coach J.D. Davis, and pitching coach Jacob James. Just had a little fun getting to talk some ball.
Did you ask Nick Patton my question that I sent you?
We did. He gave a chuckle, and then he said, hey, I'll send him the shoulder workout after
Let's
this
go.
game.
Let's
So you'll get it eventually. But they were massive, weren't they?
It was the first thing that popped in that photo. Hey, man, so it started as a rain delay. Do you know how many lightning strikes we hit? Was it 5?
I think a lot more than that, because how they kept saying was there was a cluster of lightning that just kept going. And so it was just restarting and restarting and restarting and restarting. The rain probably stopped about an hour ago, and it was just those lightning strikes, and we had to take the tarp off. So I think it was a lot more than 5, but some noticeable ones were hitting pretty hard that we could see with our own eyes. Probably 6, 7, maybe even more than that. I'm not sure.
Man, Chase, guys, I got to tell you, this whole 4-hour delay kind of felt like, you hit the pause button on MLB The Show, you go swimming for a little bit or something, you come back and unpause and you're playing baseball. But for these guys, it's a little different because they're probably trying to stay loose and relax. What are some other things you saw some of the guys doing, Chase, to, I guess, stay loose and stay focused? And then I have a follow-up right after that.
Brian Loving, I saw him go get his wired earbuds in the year of 2026. We popped in some music pretty quickly. Saw a lot of football. Tyler LePage, Jackson Cheek, and Caden Sheffield were tossing around in football. Jackson Cheek was actually full what's it called? Like standing straight up over Tyler LePage, and they're just trying to drop it in the bucket kind of a deal, playing a little game to Tyler LePage. And so they were doing that, and then a few of them went and sat on the bus, and a couple of them DoorDashed some food, and some more even got energy drinks. So they were doing a bunch of that, but just a little bit of everything, just kind of hanging out and just staying prep for the game.
And the quick follow-up to that, Ryan Adams made some social media likes there with pulling the tarp, or maybe supervising the tarp pulling. Tell us a little bit about Ryan and what he did there.
I've got to say, Ryan Adams is the acting baseball admin this week, and he is being asked to do a lot and is doing everything and more. Joe Kaminsky, I think it is, the head of the ASUN, kind of came over and said, hey, can somebody help me pull the tarp? And then he looked at Ryan and said, hey, you look pretty big. Can you help us lift the tarp? And Ryan Adams immediately joined in, took off sprinting. And, as the acting social media chairman, I was like, hey, you know what? This is a great PR right here for Ryan Adams, a baseball admin, to get in on the work and not just let all the players do the lifting,
And Chase, we saw some pictures beforehand as well. You saw guys like Charlie Cochran, Gavin Oswald out there pulling the tarp, and some of those guys, I saw the comments, were used to that at the old mic. Was that kind of muscle memory for those guys going back out there?
I think you just took Park Cochran's tweet right there. He said it was muscle memory for the old guy. Some seasoned vets out there. Gavin Oswald didn't get to experience the old Mike. However, the Justin Battle, the Justice Augusto, Charlie Cochran all got out there, and that's what they all said. They kind of posted in the comments, hey, just it's nothing new to us. We've done this one before, so you don't have to do as much as the new Mike with a turf field, but they got to do it one last time here in DeLand.
So, Chase, obviously, much like yesterday, the weather was the only thing that could stop our starting pitcher, Trip Patterson, at 95 pitches. I mean, it's probably got to be a guarantee that he won't be coming back in. Have you heard anything on a pitching plan for when we resume here in the next couple minutes?
Well, I went down to the dugout for a little bit, hung out with the team, kind of talked to them, and Tripp Patterson has his jersey off, and I'm sitting there, hey, Tripp, you're done for the day? And Tripp said, of course, and there across from him was Luke Davenport, the Duke, as they call him down here, and it looks like Luke Davenport will go in to try and close out this game.
Yeah, and Luke Davenport has been great, but offensively, we talked to you before the rain delay, and last night we come out after the rain delay, and Coach Pragnyak mentioned, hey, let's not let the Ole Miss game happen again. Has that been kind of the same message going into now the second rain delay in as many days?
Yeah, I didn't really see a group up like yesterday was. Like yesterday, you saw it as emphatic. You saw Coach Pragnyak pull the entire team to the dugout, give them a little message, a quick, short message, and send them on their way. But today, it looked like they all just kind of took the dugout expecting a small rain delay. But I expect it is business as usual. However, 2 times in 2 days and 2 very important games, do you react the same way? We're going to see that very quickly with only about 2.1 innings remaining here in this one.
Chase, last thing for me, I see that flag flying behind you. It looks like the wind's picking up a little bit. And tell us about the feels like weather right now. What's the temperature like, and what's the feeling out there?
Yeah, it's just like yesterday. The sun's starting to go down over the stadium, so some clouds, some shade is about to roll in. The wind is blowing back towards home plate. Earlier, I kind of got excited because I thought the rain was going to let up after I recently talked to you guys, and the wind started pushing out. And as soon as the wind started pushing out, all the flags were whipping out that way. I said, oh, my goodness, if Dylan Coleman and Nash Rippon and all these guys can get up here, this is going to be a massive game. But now it is still slowly kind of pushing back towards home plate. The sun's out a little bit. And again, it looks like it didn't even rain here now. The grounds crew at Stetson is amazing. The tarp really made it look good. And it looks beautiful out here now. So it feels great. The weather has cooled off, and it's not as hot as it was earlier today.
Chase, does it look like we're about a few minutes away from resuming this game?
Yeah, Coach Pragnyak is out there talking to the umpire now. The umpires are taking the field. The players have their gloves here. Let me see if I can get you guys. Let's see. Can I do it 2 times in a row? Oh, look at that, guys.
Boom.
I got a little view of the team right here. Ryan Adams is right here. Oh, you missed him. He was dapping all the guys up, but there's the team. Coach Pragnyak is out there, and the field is getting going. Looks like we're about to take it here. North Alabama is on defense, bottom of the 7th, and I can't turn the camera around now. Wow, there it is.
Well, that's your exit cue, Chase. We appreciate you joining us, man, and hopefully in about 7 outs, we're doing another post-game celebration.
Talk to you guys soon.
Thank you, Chase. All righty, there you go, guys. We've done it multiple times. I thought about this yesterday. Had the midnight game at Deschler High School the year it rained hard here. You might have been around.
That was my freshman year. That was 23.
Pre-Mike. Last year they had a late game here. They had a season.
Braden was here for that one.
Braden was here for that. I said, that's too late for me. But they had a whole season of not knowing where they're practicing because they didn't have a home facility. This is a team that's built for this.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially last year, you could just look at that, having to play home games in Pearl, Mississippi and Birmingham, Alabama, just all over the place, kind of taking the trip on the road. And you talked about those night games and those late games. A team that's definitely built for that and built for a tournament. I think the pitching has been what's really shined so far in these 2 games. And when you're a team built for a tournament, you have strong pitching that shows up, and that's what we've done at North Alabama. And this offense, man, they look great as well.
And we talked about this team having a mindset of last season of, hey, we're happy to be here. We're glad we made the ASUN tournament. Now it's, hey, let's go win. And with this, maybe it was a thing last season where they say, oh, it's a rain delay. We'll see. Now it's, hey, we got a rain delay, so what? We're going to lock in. We're going to come back however many outs we've got to get after the rain delay. We're going to lock in and do our job, and hopefully that'll be the same thing tonight like it was last night.
The offense, 9 hits so far, but how about the back half of the order? Tyler LePage, 2 hits. Bryant Loving, 2 hits. Loving drove in LePage earlier. And, of course, Wes Walker, the 3-run homer. But, again, contributions from several different dudes in this lineup.
Yeah, let's start with Bryant Loving defensively, too. Those 2 SportsCenter top 10 nominee plays that have already been submitted, and then to get it done offensively as well. And Wes Walker with the big one, that was my player to watch, so I could talk about him a little bit. Coming up and skying one, no doubter over the fence, and in a game that was really tight, and you always felt like, hey, it's still within distance for North Florida. Now it's a little bit tougher, and UNA carrying a bigger lead thanks to that swing.
And it's a thing, too, where we took just like the Austin Peay series where Bryant Loving don't make those plays. We're talking about a new ball game, a new score here as we play in the bottom half of the 7th.
And here's Luke Davenport, Grant the Duke. He's been pretty good.
He has, and he comes in, and he's been great in high-leverage situations, 2-4 on the year, making his 19th appearance of the year as well, 6.17 ERA. Has 42 1/3 innings pitched, 39 hits, 34 runs, 29 of which were earned, strikeouts, 55 strikeouts to only 35 walks. And after moving from the starter role at the beginning of the year, he was the Saturday guy at the beginning of the year, moved back to the bullpen, and that's where he shined last year, and he's continuing to shine in 2026.
Walks can be his biggest bugaboo. I mean, not even giving up one hit per ball game, but then you throw in the walks. That can be what gets him into trouble. But he's coming into a 2-1 count, the 9-hole hitter, Santiago Ordonez. And here we go. We're back playing baseball. We broke at 2:03 p.m. A 4-hour and change weather delay. Started as rain, turned into lightning, and now we're back. Let's see if they remember the count. If you remember last night, it was a one-pitch strikeout for Gavin Oswald because the hitter did not remember the count.
It appears Will Millard remembered the 2 outs. I saw him signaling that over to the rest of the infield.
So here we go. Davenport toes the rubber ball in his right hand. Has it in the mid at the belt. We resume play at 6:16 Central Time, and it's a line out to Justin Santolio. The Green Goblin met a smile afterwards, and another one pitch out after a 4+ hour delay, and North Alabama gets out of the 7th inning. One pitch from the Duke, and we rolled to the 8th inning. North Alabama's up 6-1 over North Florida in a, double elimination game in the ASUN tournament.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Braden Rogers is our producer and director. He's back behind us there with his Big Daddy computer. Can't really see it all because of the monitors, but it's massive. And he was calculating the hours that we've had delays. 4 hours and 12 minutes today, 4 hours and 30 minutes. So that's 8 hours and 42 minutes, almost 9 hours. Typical baseball game runs about 3 hours. So that's a weekend series that we were in delay. And, Mike, what can you tell us about this new pitcher for North Florida?
Yeah, as you remember, North Florida had just subbed in a new pitcher, and now they're going to have to go away from Clay Hendry and go to Tyler Kozera, another UCF transfer from Orlando, Florida, making his way to Jacksonville. Did not play last year. He's a redshirt freshman at UCF, but now at UNF, he is taking the mound for this team. 5.04 ERA, 0-2 record, 25 innings pitched, and 24 strikeouts to 10 walks on the season. So doesn't walk a lot of guys, but he can get some strikeouts.
North Alabama had 5 hits after the weather delay yesterday. No runs came across. We loaded the bases in the 6th. There was a walk as well, so heavy traffic for North Alabama. Jacksonville had 1 base hit and 3 walks. So really the delay cooled off the bats more than it hurt the pitching from what we saw. Hopefully North Alabama can keep that alive as Tyler LePage is slated to lead things off. Two-hit day for LePage, TLP. A double, came around to score back in the fourth, singled in the fifth. And he played the football toss game. He steps in, ready to roll. North Alabama, 9 hits, 2 doubles, and 1 home run. This is a pitching staff that's given up the second fewest home runs in the league. Kozera comes set. His first pitch out of the pen. Lost it inside. Got away from the catcher, Ordonez. That's ball 1. I also feel for the catchers because you're going to stiffen up after you catch. And so they had that 4-hour delay, and they've got to try to get back loose.
It's everyday catchers for these teams as well.
Second pitch well outside to the lefty. All 2.
The umpires also changing shirts now in black shirts. They were in light blue shirts before the delay.
Our home plate umpire had sweated through his, so I imagine he wanted something comfortable.
That's a good memory, guys.
The 2-0. High and tight makes it 3-0. That did not come to my mind, but when Grant said that, it spurred back because Grant and I were pointing to that at one point.
Yeah.
You were talking when we were pointing it out.
I kind of remember the sweat. I do remember that during the mound visit.
Here's a 3-0 delivery. Fastball inside and a 4-pitch walk to Tyler LePage. And the Lions put the leadoff man on.
It's a good start if you're North Alabama. Tyler LePage gets on base. Here comes B-Love. Last time Tyler LePage was on base for Bryant Loving, he roped a single out there to right field.
Bryant Loving, 2 for 3 with a run driven in. We've got a mound visit. Tyler Kozera, 4 straight out of the zone. And they want him to refocus. And I think that's a smart mound visit from North Florida. Don't let this escalate because you already have an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's just come settle him down. I would presume they're not going to a new pitcher. Just 4 pitches into an outing, communicating with the infield. Hey, if he bunts, Bryant Loving laid down a bunt earlier as well, so wouldn't be surprised if he may do that again. Maybe telling the infielders, hey, if he bunts, who's charging, who's covering what base. Also a situational conversation here as well.
The Ospreys in their navy blue jerseys, gray trim around the cuffs with white as well. Navy hats with a white front panel, much like the Baltimore Orioles that Mike pointed out. White pinstripe pants. North Alabama in the purples, gray pants. Jab Prakniak, as he often does, counters the timeout with a timeout. And now Bryant Loving, who should be on Sports Center top 10, steps in. He does square to bunt, but that's 5 straight out of the zone as it breaks away from the righty. And Kozera struggling out of the gate.
We also saw this with Stone, and it was a little surprising. He could not find his rhythm there in the top of the first inning, and now kind of the same deal here for Kozera.
The 1-0. Loving shows bunt. Snap throw back to first. LePage is back safely, and it's another ball. 6 straight out of the zone. For Bryant Loving, last year he drove in 4 runs against North Florida in that tournament win. Give him one today that give him 5 runs in 2 years against North Florida, plus the Webb Gym takeaways. And the Ospreys are going to remember him as the 2-0 again goes over to first, and sliding back safely is LePage.
Myself and Braden, we were talking at Lost Pizza earlier. Bryant Loving, he really accounts for 3 runs if you look at it. When you take away the 2 runs he took away defensively for North Florida as well.
6 straight out of the zone. Kozera long look home. Loving shows bunt, and it's high and tight. He has not thrown a strike. So now it's 6 straight out of the zone.
And credit to Loving. I mean, both of those were buntable balls, but he pulled back knowing they were out of the zone.
They should be 3-0.
3-0 count. And there's ball 4. That was the 8th pitch. Back-to-back walks. Kozera cannot find it, and now you got the top of the order rolling around, licking their chops.
That's a big spot. Westmoreland coming up here. Had a hard line out his last time up to right field. And with 8 straight out of the zone, you have to think of the Texas A&M tradition of the ball 5 chant right here, they would be extremely loud with 8 straight out of the zone. That's the end of the line for Tyler Kozera.
Tyler Kozera is out. He walked 2. Tied his season high, 8 straight out of the zone. He'd walked 10 all season long. And the Ospreys' top pitching staff, second best pitching staff in the league, back to the pen. We'll take the time out and find out who the new hurler is for the Ospreys.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
New pitcher, Will Ross. Who's got him?
I got him. He is a redshirt junior that's been in the North Florida program, going into his 4th season from Winter Garden, Florida, West Orange High School. He is making his 5th appearance of the year. He has 2 starts previously, 1-0 record, 7.04 ERA, and he is ready to go. The 4th or 5th pitcher now, I believe the 4th for you.
4th pitcher.
First appearance since March 22nd.
Wow.
So this will be interesting right here. Is that what you're showing, Mike?
Yes, Florida Gulf Coast, March 22nd. Went an inning and a third there, gave up 2 runs.
And maybe a spot, too, with Florida, knowing that if this score holds, they're playing an elimination game tomorrow morning, so maybe saving some of their better arms to eventually save their season tomorrow morning if they get to that point.
This could be a, hey, keep it close, give us a shot. But we got to start thinking about tomorrow with 6 outs to try to get 5 runs. So he'll have the top of the order. Jackson Westmoreland, first batter to greet him, fouls it back to the netting. Westy a walk in the first. He's 0 for 3 overall. Yesterday he had a 2-run single in the second and walked. He was 1 for 4. This is his 5th time to the plate. The 0-1 to Westmoreland, breaking ball away for a ball. So now 9 of the 10 pitches seen by North Alabama hitters have been out of the zone.
And they pan to a high home shot. Looks like the infield playing in, expecting Westmoreland to bunt or trying to get the double play with 2 runners on.
He does show bunt, gets it up the third base side, but it goes foul.
With 2 strikes, I wouldn't expect it on, but I was going to say if he does lay down a bunt, I wouldn't be shocked if North Florida tried to go to third and cut down the lead runner rather than trying to get Westmoreland out at first.
Westy rocking the blonde mustache. He's down 1-2. Rawls fires. Ball bounces in the dirt, gets away. No advancement from the North Alabama runners. Counts evened up 2-2.
It's one of those 50-50 balls that they could have advanced on. It bounced away, got up the first base line, but it probably wasn't deep enough. Would have been a close play over at third, but smart play by Tyler LePage just to stay there, and we don't commit an out.
The 2-2 try. Again, fouled back, and Westmoreland stays alive.
Yeah, back on that play, Grant, you kind of called it a quick decision to retreat and definitely playing it safe with 2 on and nobody out. No reason to try to risk it to get the biscuit. You can still get it.
When you said risk it, my first thought was biscuit.
There it is.
6 pitch. Here's the 2-2. Breaks back foot for a ball. And a full count right here.
I wish somebody would bring us some Bowberry biscuits. Sorry, that was random.
If you're listening. 6th full count at bat for North Alabama. Here's the payoff. Westmoreland, fastball down the middle, pops it high towards straightaway center on a jog at the 392 mark, shy of the warning track. It's wiped. LePage able to tag to third. So a successful out for Westmoreland as he puts runners on the corners with 1 out. And it looks like Loving, no, he did not make it to second. He stays at first.
Yeah, that was a smart play by LePage right here. Official scoring question, Mike. I'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
But LePage able to advance, and he kind of got way off the base, had to retreat because I guess he thought it was much shorter than it was, but it kept carrying, and it was deep enough for him to tag. We'll get the first pitch, then I'll go to my question, Mike.
Petey Kraska posted something on Instagram, a photo. When he's posted those photos, good things have happened. He did that during the rain delay. He's reached on an error. He's 0 for 3. First pitch, down and away for a ball.
So I've always thought, Mike, that if it's a fly ball to the outfield and a runner tags from second, it should be a sac fly. I wanted to get your thoughts on that.
It's technically not, but I see it as an advancement. Yeah, let me come back to that after this pitch.
1-0, fastball a little tall. Makes it a 2-0 count to the dangerous Petey Kraska.
Do you take away an at-bat for a fly out that advances a runner? It's almost the same as a sac bunt. So I see your side on it, Grant. I definitely would side with you in some ways, but unfortunately that's not the case. So
2-0, Kraska lays off the breaking ball that drops in. It's a 2-1 count.
Can you do the same thing for a ground out to the right side of the infield that moves a runner?
But you know, on the stat monitor here, it's going to count it as an advancement opportunity. You advance the runner, right? So I think it's a successful mission. The 2-1. Again, that breaking ball, back foot for a ball. And Kraska, the 3-1, dangerous hitters count.
To that point, though, does it eliminate an at-bat? Like, is it worth going 0 for 0?
I think so. Wouldn't you rather go 0 for 0 than 0 for 1?
Everybody's going to have some high batting averages.
The 3-1 try. Fastball upstairs and called strike, and it's a full count. Back-to-back full counts. As collectively, you could tell this booth did not like that.
I'm going to tap the
Mike's calling for the. Why'd I call you Matt? Mike's calling for the ABS.
It might have been at the collar there.
Here's the payoff to Petey. Upstairs, did he go? Loving still second. Ball rolls into left field. LePage scores. Petey did go as a strikeout, but the Ospreys throw it away. Loving to second. LePage scores, and the Lions put another out on the board as Kraska strikes out. But the base throwing mistake helps out North Alabama.
That's a wild sequence of throw. I think actually clipped Bryant Loving, and then that's how it ricocheted out into the outfield, got all the way out to left field. LePage scores easily, and Loving, with nobody covering third, able to slide over himself.
So 2 outs, runner at third for Dylan Coleman, who's got 2 hits and a run driven in. He has 4 hits for the tournament now. First pitch wild outside from Will Ross, making his first appearance since March 22nd.
That's a tough break for Petey, too. Those were 2 up-high pitches. Calls could go either way. And an at-bat that he looked very promising in at the start.
Something else to point out right after this pitch? I'll come back to it.
The tease and the 1-0. Coleman breaking ball, outer third for a ball. He's ahead 2-0.
Another good reason to have 4 umpires for a situation like that, because the third base was getting the appeal on whether or not it was a strikeout on the swing. While all that was going on, you have second base that's there to call it. Otherwise, it's the same umpire doing both.
2-0, Coleman smashes it high in the air, shallow infield. First base side stays in fair ground. Toberman's underneath it for the third and final out. Well, the Lions cash in on a pair of walks to open up the inning. One more run of cushion, and we head to the bottom of the 8th, needing 6 outs with a 6-run advantage. Lions lead North Florida 7-1 here in the ASUN tournament.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account. or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Six more outs to get. The Duke, Luke Davenport. Another one pitch out. He's picking up where Gavin Oswald left off. And now, guys, we got to see as the defense is locked in as it was before. Didn't have to do a whole lot behind Trip Patterson, but obviously Bryant Loving delivered.
He did, and it's all three phases, right? We talked in the Austin Peay series, all three phases going good for North Alabama today. And an umpire conversation real quick. Luke Davenport's okay. But, yeah, the defense just needs to pick up. You've seen a couple of ground outs, fly outs as well. And you got the top of the order up, so first time everybody now will greet Luke Davenport tonight.
First time through the top of the order, Luke Davenport has thrown one pitch. So I also think about Davenport. You warm up, throw one pitch, right back to the dugout for about, 10 minutes? Was that about a 10-minute inning roughly? His first pitch to Mitchell Collins, who's 0 for 3. First pitch swinging, ground ball. That finds the outfield grass. Sneaks right back up the middle. He'd had 3 ground outs to second. And he's trying to make some noise here with a leadoff single in the 8th as the Ospreys go through the order for the 4th time.
That's a great piece of hitting from Mitchell Collins right there. Watch out, Luke Davenport back up the middle. Like you mentioned, 2 ground outs to second base already today, and this one found the outfield grass.
He just couldn't get the glove up high enough. It would have a nice backhanded snag, but nearly impossible. He's not Stretch Armstrong. A lefty could have had it. Boone Hosey, a walk, a single, and a fly out to his line. Third pitch from Davenport. Fastball down and away. Ball 1.
Be ready to. You saw Jacksonville last night ambushed a lot of first pitches they saw against North Alabama tonight or today. North Florida really was patient at the plate. Now they're kind of going out in ambush mode to come out of the rain delay.
Second pitch of this AB, the 1-0, almost same pitch. This time it's sent foul towards
nice
the North
snag.
Alabama dugout. And who had that barehanded snag?
Looking on Jake Boyner, Braden tells us.
Nice job, boy.
Good job, Braden, for spotting that, too.
I was looking for my roster over here. Braden took it with him.
The 1-1. Braden tosses it back. Here's the toss in. Oh, there's the hook that misses high. It's a 2-1 count.
Guys, I'm sorry. That was absolutely way lower in the zone than the one to Petey for the 2 strike. I usually don't do that, but that, yeah. That was tough. That was tough to watch.
Davenport behind 2-1. Fastball lost upstairs. Millard fakes the throw. And the Duke's in a dangerous 3-1 spot right now, and he's having a little bit of trouble finding his groove.
I just want to say how amazing it is that pitch by pitch in a 7-1 game in the 8th inning, it's still really intense right now.
The 3-1 try. Fastball down and away to load it up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Davenport's last 2 appearances, he has 8 strikeouts to 2 walks. His last 4 outings, 14 strikeouts to 3 walks. So he's cut down on the walks just a little bit. Just 5 hits given up during this run. The payoff, skied high, out of play. Count remains full.
Another good shot of Drew Barton back there in the background. Full count again, and after ambushing here, Hosey is settled in and worked along at bat.
Payoff. Check swing. It rolls into right field. Bad luck for Davenport. Walker races in to get it. Going first to third is Mitchell Collins. And just a little excuse me swing that found the hole on the right side. And the Ospreys put him on the corners, and they've got some business going right now.
Yeah, that one was softly hit, but Tyler LePage going to cover second. The runner did take off on the pitch, so he goes to cover second up the middle, leaving a big hole in the 3-4 hole. Just a tough break for North Alabama, and the Ospreys in business with nobody out.
Gialdry Gomez, the batter. The Ospreys have not had a ton of opportunities with runners in scoring position. I think just one other time having a runner at third. They're 0 for 4 overall in RBI opportunities. 10th pitch from Davenport. Off speed in there for a strike. And he grabs an 0-1 advantage to Gomez, the right fielder, who's 0 for 3.
Yeah, that last runner on third was Carter White with his triple back in the fourth inning, excuse me.
North Alabama pitching has been tight the last 4 ball games with runners in scoring position. The 0-1 down in the dirt, knocked down by Millard to even things up 1-1. You go back to the Austin Peay series. The Govs went 3 for 27 in 3 games with runners in scoring position. Against Jacksonville last night, the Dolphins went 0 for 5. 0 for 4 today is North Florida. The 1-1 swung on and missed, and Davenport needs a big effort right here with a 1-2 advantage, nobody out, and 2 runners on the corners.
It's to pull the string on that breaking ball. That's a great pitch from Davenport.
Davenport looking for his first strikeout. Comes set, fires at the belt. 1-2, off speed, grounded foul, first base side. Ricochets off the wall, rolls to the corner, and Walker will have to go get it. At what level of baseball do you stop chasing foul balls? Minors?
Minors, yeah, I would say so. And it depends on what level of minors.
That was going to be my next question.
Yeah, I think rookie league, yeah, you probably have to chase it a little bit. Depends on how many people you have.
I go to Trash Pandas games, and I don't really watch the game. I just kind of hang out with – I've been to like 2 maybe. I'll have to watch. We may go to one as a staff this summer.
That probably has one that's
1-2, it hit him. Breaking ball, caught him on the tailbone, the soft tissue back there. He didn't feel it. And the bases are loaded, and the Ospreys with a chance to make a big bird call right here.
And the one gets away from Luke Davenport right here. And this has been sometimes the issue with Davenport is compounding a few walks or tough plays get put together and kind of compound it. And that's where we stand right now. But you just got to settle back in. You've got a good cushion. Go get this hitter. This time call looks like a mound visit of some sort's upcoming.
Out walks Jacob James for a word. I was very impressed hearing Gavin Oswald chat last night, and he said, what was the mindset coming in when you just fired one pitch? He said, well, Coach James told me I was going to throw, I think he said a heater away, right? And that's exactly what he did. He said, I had all day to think about it. I wasn't going to miss that pitch. But it really shows you Jacob James and how quickly he's grown up in this new role.
He has. He's done a great job all season long. And, of course, we wish David Mervis the best in his minor league role as well. But JJ, as they effectively call him, has came in and has done a very good job and has molded into a very good pitching coach and has worked here and a great opportunity to go calm his pitcher down. Probably the same message that we had just said just a minute ago of, hey, it's okay. You still got the lead. Let's go attack this next guy. So what about the hit by pitch? So what about the single? Let's attack the hitter that's in front of us.
Teams in the last 4.5 games, 3 for 37 against North Alabama with runners in scoring position. It's Matthew Farner, the cleanup hitter. He's 0 for 3 stepping in. First pitch from Davenport. Breaking ball buried in the dirt. Gets away from Millard. No advancement, however. So just a little scare. Nothing to see here. It's a 1-0 hole.
Great job, Millard, to keep that within range to keep people from advancing. And, guys, I haven't seen the infield alignment yet. I think this is a situation, though, where maybe you don't play in and just try to get an out here. If they score a run, so be it, but get some outs here.
Farner, the team leader, 12 home runs. The 1-0. There's the hook. It drops in the top right corner for a 1-1 count.
Yeah, you saw on the TV broadcast, they showed a shot of Davenport, and he points to Will Millard, like, hey, I'm working with you. So a ground ball back to Davenport. He's starting at home plate. Probably the same thing with the corners as well.
The 1-1 toss. Fastball upstairs. It was kind of head level with Millard. Got the glove up, and Davenport falls behind 2-1. 2-1 try. Davenport, fastball, skied high, right center, Walker says, I got it. Shy of the warning track. That's deep enough to play to run. Walker's throw comes into third. Stepping on home plate is Mitchell Collins. He led off the inning with a single. And the Ospreys trim the deficit to 7-2. 1 out in the inning. Still 2 aboard as all the runners advance, so there's still 2 in scoring position at second and third.
That's a big out for North Alabama, but a better job by Gialdry Gomez standing there over on first. He saw the throw come in, able to advance on that throw, so now it breaks up the double play for North Alabama defensively.
Actually, I think the score bug may have it wrong. I want to say the runner's still at first.
So we'll see what they update it to. We're not there. It's the negative. And now Jackson Toberman fouls off the first pitch. Takes it for a ball, rather. That's one of the things. We're able to do this, but it's also a negative because it's like, hey, we don't have to send you down there because you can do it from home. And we're like, well, it's not ideal, but we'll make it work.
We're working with a very small screen that it's going through a camera lens. So
the 1-0, 20th pitch from Davenport. Did he check his swing? He did. So it's a 2-0 hole. And Luke Davenport right now laboring.
Yeah, our live stats still saying they're on the corner, so the runner did not advance.
You can kind of see the sun. If you guys look back at Braden's computer, I guess the sun is setting behind the stadium. You can see it peering through the top towards Davenport, and the screen's a little darker as the sun's starting to go down. The 2-0 spiked in the dirt. And Luke Davenport's trying to find it. He's down 3-0. And, Mike, you are correct. Runners are on the corners with 1 out.
It's kind of a purple haze there. It's very beautiful. Yeah, runners on the corner, so that does change the conversation a little bit. You could go for the double play, get the force out at second, and, again, sacrifice fly, not the worst thing. You definitely get an out there. So just keep collecting outs even if they score.
3-0 fastball. That's him. See if Davenport can battle back right here. Comes home with the 3-1. Fastball down and away, knocked down by Millard, and the bases are loaded again. Now that runner makes it to second. But there's an Osprey on every bag for the second time this inning.
And upstepping Carter White, the man that hit the homer right before the rain delay. He steps up 2 for 3 today with a triple and a homer. He's had the hot bat, and Luke Davenport just needs to settle in right here. And you're a ground ball away if you're North Alabama from getting out of this jam. But most importantly, you just need an out of some sorts.
Carter White steps in with the bases loaded. He hit the home run back in the 7th. He tripled in the 4th. He's the single and a double away from the cycle. First pitch, again a fastball buried at home plate for ball 1. All right, Mike, statistician expert.
Sure.
That sac fly RBI makes the Ospreys still 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, because there's no at-bat. So
no at-bat. But the advancement opportunities, they're 6 for 13. So it counts towards that.
But not, it goes against batting average. Because I guess the goal.
The 1-0 try. Hammered high. Right field. This is shallow, though. Walker in. Camping out underneath it. Has it. Fires home. This will keep the runners from advancing. Wes Walker. That ball was shallow. Camps out underneath it. Fires a missile home. And it's a second out while keeping a run off the board. How's that for a catcher in right field?
I had 2 things right there. It was hit shallow enough. A great job by Wes Walker to stay behind it, get his momentum going forward, able to put a charge in the throw. And when he threw it home, it was up the line, so it would have been in perfect position, too, had the runner been coming home for a tag play. And almost you had a situation where Gomez, who was standing on second, was halfway to third, thinking the runner had tagged, and had to quickly retreat back without getting thrown out.
Sean Benjamin, 0 for 3, bats with the bases loaded. The all-freshman selection. First pitch swinging, fouls it off into the grandstands on the right side. Gets out of play. Everybody turns and watches. Florida Gulf Coast and Lipscomb will be playing late tonight. And think about Florida Gulf Coast. You were up early at the park this morning. You beat Central Arkansas. It's a fast game. They played it right at 3 hours. Probably came to the park, started getting loose because our game was moving. The 0-1 try. Davenport again off the plate with the fastball. It's a 1-1 count.
And schedule-wise, you'd probably be roughly the 5th or 6th inning of your game if everything had held on schedule if you're Florida Gulf Coast. So it's been a long, long day for the Eagles. And the other side for Lipscomb, you've been sitting around all day long waiting to get going in this tournament.
The 0-1 swung on as that pitch was nearly in the dirt, down and away. And finally, Luke Davenport gets ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the way you just described that, Grant, yeah, I know everybody says you could have this seed and have this, you have this seed and have that. Well, everybody's got something going on. And even Lipscomb having the longest bye in the tournament, they're still having to wait around all day, as you said. That's not an easy thing for anybody in this tournament.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Davenport looking for the final out with the bases loaded. And again, that fastball just losing it. Glove side, buried in the dirt. I don't know if he's having issues with a release point or what, but it's a 2-2 count with his 30th pitch on the way.
I want to go back to Carter White's at bat there. The home run that he hit in the 7th, that was a first pitch swinging home run. Notice Davenport didn't give him anything to hit on that first pitch, knowing he might just go right after it and try to change this game. So good job in that at bat.
30th pitch, 2-2. That time it's upstairs. It's a full count. And you can see Millard almost shouting something to Davenport while making a motion with a hand, almost like he's not getting a good release on it.
That, and also he's saying everybody throw to first. All the runners will go on the pitch, so a ground ball, you're not going to have a play at any other base. You need to make the throw to first, and a big pitch coming.
Payoff. Down and away. He lost in ball 4. A run walks in. Spoon Hosey coming around. Third free pass issued by Davenport in the inning. He's given up 2 hits. And Sean Benjamin gets his first career postseason RBI, the easiest kind of RBI to get. Gomez to third. Toberman, who walked, he stands at second. 31 pitches from Davenport, most of that coming, actually 30 of that coming in this inning alone. And that brings out Jad Prakniak. Prakniak talking on the mound mostly to Davenport, and he takes the ball from Luke Davenport. Tying run comes to the plate. Bullpen doors swinging open. We'll find out who the next North Alabama pitcher is when we return to Florence.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Kelly Crumpton takes over. Grant, Officer Crump, he can fire it.
He can. He was throwing some bullets. Last time he took the mound last weekend against Austin, he came in a clutch situation. We were talking before the rain delay. If you're North Alabama, who do you run out after the rain delay? To get a couple of big outs, you call to the man. That is Kelly Crumpton. He can average anywhere from 93 to 95 on the fastball, touch 96 against Austin Peay as well. And Mike, you've got his numbers, and he comes in at a very big spot here.
Yeah, the former Troy Trojan from Jackson, Mississippi, a 7.11 ERA, 0-1. But don't let that fool you. 14th appearance. One thing I really like about Crumpton in this spot right here, bases loaded, 2 outs, 17 strikeouts, only 6 walks. That's what you want right there. You don't want a whole lot of contact. You want a strikeout pitcher here that doesn't allow a lot of walks, and that is him right there.
Kelly Crumpton. See that heater come in. 17 strikeouts in his 12 2/3 innings. And really outside of the one outing where he came in on short notice, he's been very, very sharp.
If memory serves me right, it was after Davenport the last time he came in as well here at home when he was throwing that 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Bases loaded. He faces Jackson Schraft. Crumpton comes set. Leg kick, fires. Pitch down in the dirt. Ball one.
I really like the move to Crumpton here. I think that's going to pay off, and let's see what happens. It won't be on the first pitch like it was for Davenport.
And it looks like he's wearing a cast on his right wrist, the batter, Jackson Schraft. Interesting. He can still grip the bat. The 1-0. Crumpton. Fastball comes in tight, makes it to the backstop, nearly hit him, and that plates another run. Gomez comes across to score. Missed the chin of Jackson Schraft, who's a little rattled, I'm sure. 95 coming in at the chin, some sweet chin music. Let's see what the rest of the runners did. Did it hit the glove of Millard?
I think it did. I think he got a piece of it. Here's a best look. Hello. Yeah, off top of the glove, off the padding. I think if that would have hit the padding, it might have carried him back quickly, just how hard Kelly Crumpton had threw that.
So everybody advanced.
It ricocheted off the top of the padding and went straight up, where if it would have hit the right flesh on the padding, it could have bounced back maybe.
2-0 fastball inside, fault foul. It's a 2-1 count. And kudos to the two gentlemen sitting behind home plate. That ball was coming right at them. No flinch.
No flinch.
That's impressive.
They were statues.
Hey, they might not have had time to react as
Right.
fast as that ball was coming.
They're kind of splitting the umpire, leaning side to side in the ball so they can see the ball went right between them. 2-1 from Crumpton. Fastball, little dribbler. Santoyo gobbles, fires, and the Green Goblin gets the final out. Santoyo charges in, but the damage is done. 3 runs come across, kind of gifted to the Ospreys, and it's interesting as we roll to the 9th. Lions need some insurance, leading 7-4, 3 outs away to advancing in the winner's bracket side of the Atlantic Sun Baseball Tournament down in DeLand, Florida.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Well, we want to dance, and we want Nash Rippon to dance. Some insurance would be nice. The Ospreys have scored 4 runs since we returned to play. It's a 7-4 ball game now. We head to the 9th inning. UNA needs 3 outs. But first, we got to send the bats to the plate. Nash Rippon, Wes Walker, Will Millard, all 3 due up. And fellas, are we having fun yet?
I'm having fun. North Alabama's in front.
This is postseason baseball. This is what you dream of.
It's one of the best weeks of the year.
Will Ross fires the first pitch to Nash Rippon. Rippon takes down and away for a strike. Rippon doubled in a run back in the 5th. He's got a pair of strikeouts. He also walked back in the 1st, so he's 1 for 3 overall. 3 hits in 2 tournament games now. Second pitch of the at-bat, fastball, high and tight. Evens things up 1-1. Rippon awaits the 1-1 delivery. Fastball swung through, missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Rippon's getting a heavy dose of fastballs right now.
Way ahead. Seemed way ahead of that one that he was just on right there. Maybe he's sitting back expecting something faster from the pitcher.
1-2, down and away. Even the count up 2-2.
I would expect. He's got 2 strikeouts looking, but that double smoked off his bat. So I would expect right here, probably the scouting report is, hey, let's not give him a pitch too good to hit.
2-2. Upstairs at the eyes. And a full count to Nash Rippon.
I think this has been the case almost all tournament. 3-2 count to Rippon.
Rippon tied for the most home runs in a single season with Mike Burns and DJ Harris. He'd like to break it open. The payoff, Rippon takes outside. Do you think that was it too, Mike?
I thought he
Ball
was about to
4.
swing. Oh, man. He held up, and that's why Nash Rippon is so good. He is so patient, does a good job almost showing a swing, but held up just in time, and that's a leadoff runner.
Good news. It's the 4th time the Lions have put the leadoff man on. In the previous 3 times, that's the 5th time. 3 of the 4 times previously that's come around to score.
I'll get this pitch to Wes. I about had a scare over here. I'll explain that in a second.
Here's Wes Walker. He hit the 3-run homer earlier. First pitch swinging, strokes it high, back out of play, foul.
It's been a long day. I look over at my scorebook, and I did not account for the pitching change with Kelly Crumpton and Luke Davenport in the lineup over here. So I thought I had missed a whole batter that entire inning, and I was going to have to redo the entire 8th inning in my scorebook for North Florida. We're good, though. Everything's in line.
The 0-1 to Walker. Swung on, fouled. He's down 0-2. Walker now tied for 8th on the single-season home run list with Mike Klug and Steve Agee. It was done in 05 and 06 consecutive years. So you're talking about 3 players with 14 or more home runs, 5 overall with 10-plus home runs. Walker in an 0-2 hole. Pitch too low. Takes it for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
What is that, 83 or 84 now on the season, team-wise?
83. One-two comes home. Walker rips it into right field. That's a base hit. His 2nd of the day, 4th of the tournament. Rippon goes to 2nd, and the first 2 have reached for North Alabama. And the Lions are cooking here in the 9th, looking for some insurance.
That's a good start. Good piece of hitting from Will Millard. Will Millard stepping up. Good piece of hitting from Wes Walker. Driving it across. May have a pinch runner coming in here as well. An offensive timeout. It would be an offensive timeout.
The Ospreys walking to the mound. North Alabama breaking to the dugout. Will Millard, the batter. Jab Pragniak. And a pitching change. I was going to say, Jab Pragniak will use his timeouts, but I don't know who called this because now we get a pitching change. And the Ospreys go to the pen, and it's changed from, hey, let's get through this game to, hey, let's try to keep it at 3 and try to win it.
Yeah.
And we'll make the change from DeLand after this.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixings to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
5th pitcher of the day for the Ospreys. John Costa enters. No outs in the top of the 9th. UNA leading 7-4. A walk and a single. Will Ross is responsible for those 2. Who's going to tell us about Mr. Costa?
I can tell you a little bit. 26th appearance. That leads the Ospreys this season. All of those have been in relief. 4.05 ERA, 1-2 record, 40 innings. So this is their Gavin Oswald they're bringing in right now in such a tight game. Redshirt senior that's been in the program, transferred from Tallahassee Community College originally, and he is a hometown guy from Jacksonville.
Well, hold on. We may have a switch in the number. Live stat showing Jeremiah Stewart is now the new arm
Okay.
for
Couple of
North
live
Florida.
stats misfires here.
And it is Jeremiah Stewart.
Oh, well, here we go. Let's start over. Do you want me to try to get that one, or you want to try to get it?
Yeah, I think I can get it.
Are y'all racing?
See if my control F works fast enough.
I wasn't.
Here we go. I got Johnson. I got Jeremiah Stewart. He's making his 17th appearance on the year, 1-0 record with a 4.94 ERA, 20 strikeouts to 10 walks. He's worked 27 in the third innings as well. And
His first pitch called strike as Will Millard's the batter. And it's an 0-1 count to the North Alabama catcher who's looking for his first hit of the tournament.
true freshman is Jeremiah Stewart.
The 0-1. Millard hits it up the line, into right field, rolling towards the tarp, hits the wall. Rippon comes around to score. Green light held up at third, and it's a double from Will Millard, his first hit of the ASUN tournament, and the Lions get that cushion run, and they're at second and third with nobody out here in the top of the ninth inning. North Alabama leads it 8-4.
Mr. Clutch coming up clutch again, driving it to the right side. Infield was in, trying to cut down runners for North Florida. Past the first baseman, rolls in the corner. Will Millard lets out a roar, and he gets to second base, and that is a huge insurance run for North Alabama.
And another timeout call by North Alabama. So it's Alex Wade, for Wes Walker. On live stats, they've got it Kevin Heinrich. They got us with the pitcher. Hey, it's tough when you're statting these tournament games, especially when your team was put out. Listen, I feel for Stetson. It's been a nightmare scenario when you're hosting because not only did your team get eliminated on day one, and that means you don't have anything to root for other than quick games. You've had 8 hours, 8.5, nearly 9 hours worth of weather delays, lightning delays.
A schedule shift.
And so, I mean, everything has been blown up for the Hatters. And they're, at the end of the year, ready for summer break.
Mm-hmm. And you saw, with the tarp, you saw just more and more people coming on. I think they have recruited some more people. Yesterday, they weren't able to tarp it because of the lack of people able to tarp it. And today, able getting to do so, they're bringing some more people on site.
Justin Santoyo, the batter. 2 in scoring position. Third pitch from Stewart breaks at the knees for a called strike. Santoyo walked his first time around. He's 0 for 3 overall. Tell you what, I feel better about 8-4 than I did 7-4. Lions with a 4-run cushion, needing 3 outs in the bottom half of this inning to advance. The 0-1 downstairs, ball knocked down by the catcher Ordonez, and it's an even 1-1 count. 1-1 to Santoyo. Swung on, chopped high, first base side. Fielded in foul territory by Toberman. And we'll go back and do it again. Down 1-2.
And the infield in for North Florida. So if you're Santoyo, ground ball needs to be hard enough that Alex Wade can break home, or you definitely need something in the outfield to get that run home.
The 1-2 to Santoyo. Santoyo again up the first base line. That's a fair ball. Walks the tightrope, rolling to the wall. Wade comes around to score. Millard comes around to score. And Justin Santoyo, the clutch knock. 2 more runs plate for the Lions. It's 10-4. A double for Justin Santoyo here in the top of the ninth.
Again, the infield playing in, but not playing no doubles defense. Had left a lot of space open between the first baseman and the base itself. Santoyo hitting that gap, back-to-back doubles, and the Lions tacking on 3 huge runs of insurance here in the ninth.
Tyler LePage with a runner at second. Let's get some more. First pitch to TLP. Breaking ball, outer portion called strike.
That's the risk you take when you bring the infield in. And to get that ball through him once again down the right field line like that, super impressive offensive showing here for the Lions.
Tyler LePage takes it outside, evens things up 1-1. Walk, single, double, double. Lions have turned a 3-run lead into a 6-run lead. The 1-1. LePage takes the offering outside, misses, and it's a 1-2 count.
And assuming that Kelly Crumpton's the one to come in and finish it, it's a little more comfortable coming in with that lead.
The 1-2, LePage swings and misses for the strikeout in the first out of the inning.
Yeah, good response right there with that pitch. Yeah, just got him fishing there, and we've seen that quite a bit in this tournament from both teams, both North Alabama and whoever they're playing. That's a good strikeout pitch.
Bryant Loving digs in. Loving, 2 hits and a walk. He's reached 3 times, driven in a run. He'd like to do it again. First pitch swinging, fouled back to the netting. It's going to be a late night. It's 8-10. You still got 5 more outs to get in this game. They've got another game to play.
At least 9 o'clock Eastern time, earliest of a start, maybe.
0-1, breaking ball down and away. Evens the count up 1-1.
There's a big incentive to win that game now, and it's a little bit bigger. You don't want to play in that loser bracket after playing this late.
Potential for that game to go past midnight.
100%.
I'll read about it in the morning. The 1-1. Fastball at the knees. It's a called ball. 2-1.
I'm responsible for editing a lot of our recaps, and Chase Glover does such a great job, and I enjoy reading them usually when they come to me. But if it's after 11:30, I might have fallen asleep.
I got a story for you on that one. 2-1 coming home. Breaking ball, Loving up the third base side, snagged by the shortstop. Long throw over to first. Loving was hustling, but that's out number 2 as Farner guns him out. So we had 2 late starts last week, 7 o'clock starts against Austin Peay on Thursday and Friday. And I think it was the Thursday recap, maybe Friday, I can't remember which one. It all runs together at this point in the year. Chase had sent me a text at 11:45, and I had just gone to sleep, getting home late. And he said, hey, Mike fell asleep, I think. Can you look at my story for me? And I don't know what he ended up doing. First pitch to Jackson Westmoreland, fouls it back. But sometimes when you can't look, I'll pinch it for you, and I'll look it over. But we left Chase out, both of us, the old dudes in the office. We were snoozing.
Yeah, that was the first day of the regional. So I want to say it was Thursday because I had gotten into town to drive into Tuscaloosa. And, yeah, it was 11:30 when he texted me. And if I don't respond within 10 minutes, that's when you know.
Westmoreland takes at the belt for a ball. Let me tell you, Mike Ezekiel will be coming back from football games, and I've just been talking for 6 hours. He's been doing everything he's done for 6 hours. I'm driving, but then Mike's got to write, so his work's not done yet. The 1-1 swung on foul back. And oftentimes we'll both try to talk through scenarios in the game, and it takes us and the boys in the back to get it sorted out because we can't think of what happened.
Yeah.
And then sometimes Mike will just start talking to me about his story, and nothing's registering me with what you're saying because my brain is fried and I'm driving, and I'm just going, yeah, The 1-2. Westmoreland sneaks it into left field on the ground. Green light around third. Santoya racing, slides in safely. Jackson Westmoreland makes it to second. He's thrown out there, but it's a big inning for North Alabama. Jackson Westmoreland delivers one more RBI, and the Lions lead at 11-4 here in the 9th inning.
Hold everything. Westmoreland may want them to take a look at that. Petey Kraska immediately from behind home plate was signaling to challenge that. We'll get our first look here.
They do have review.
Throw in plenty of time. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if that the tag touched his hand. I think the only thing that might have touched his body.
Kind of a high five as you slide in.
We need the other angle, too, with did the first tag get him? Now, I didn't see the hand tag. Was he in before the hand tag?
I think he was in before the hand tag, but I think the first tag is the tag in question.
Okay, so we need the other angle. Hopefully we get it.
You'd love for this inning to continue and get Kraska up, maybe Dylan Coleman. Put the finishing touches on this one. 11-4, UNA leads it. We have our first review from North Alabama's 2 games in the tournament. There was a couple I thought Jacksonville might look at, maybe even North Alabama yesterday, but nothing. And the thing that you have to remember is it's school productions, and I don't mean that in a negative light. We're a school production, but you only have so many cameras. Now, I think Jacksonville might have an extra camera in the outfield.
Stetson has an extra camera
Stetson,
in the
excuse me.
outfield.
Yes. That's I keep flipping. I keep trying to make us in Jacksonville.
Colors threw me off last night.
Stetson, yeah.
You have some different angles. They have a high third angle, the one they're on right now, from an elevated position over at third base relative to our field level camera that we have. But it might be a situation of, okay, which camera had the batter going around to second base other than that outfield camera? As of course the attention was at first at home with the play coming towards home.
Also, just a note for anybody listening at home, the ESPN broadcast, they already have the 11-4 updated score. On live stats, it still says 10-4, as we've been instructed, don't finish putting in the play until you have the confirmed call.
Mostly because then it's a headache for you.
Exactly. So it could be an RBI single or a double.
And he's out. So the Lions plate 3 runs in the inning, 3 hits, some walks help things out. And we go to the bottom of the 9th, needing 3 outs with a 7-run lead. The Lions trying to stay in the driver's seat in the winner's bracket. It's the ASUN tournament, the bottom of the 9th, rolling around from DeLand, Florida, when we return.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guide. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Please silence all cell phones.
Who's that
this,
targeted?
this is a working press box. Man, it was my phone. I'll call Robbie Burdine back. Probably calling me to ask me how baseball did today. Well, let me tell you, we're in the bottom of the 9th inning, 11-4 our score. Alex Wade takes over in right field. Kelly Crumpton out. And the situation changes a little bit. It's not a 3-run lead that you're holding on to. It's a 7-run lead, but still, you want to make quick work right here.
Yeah, you do. And Kelly Crumpton, he comes in short stints. You don't see him for long appearances in ball games, but with a lead, a smart move by Jad Pragniak to leave him out there, and then you save some of your bigger arms, your long-range arms as we get deeper in the tournament, and hopefully Kelly can make quick work here the 9th.
Santiago Ordonez leads off, the 9-hole hitter. First pitch, fastball at the knees, strike 1. Crumpton entered, got a ground out to third in 4 pitches with the bases loaded. The Ospreys plated 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning, 1 in the 7th to make it a 7-4 ball game. Second pitch, fastball down and away, checks his swing. The peel up to first. He did not go, they say. It's a 1-1 count. 8 to the plate. Now you got a chance for the top of the order to come back around in the 9th. But also I imagine the Ospreys want to get some momentum as they'll head to an elimination game, hopefully. Crumpton's third pitch of this at-bat, fastball got him on the elbow, and it caught Will Millard on the ricochet. Got Millard on the inner thigh. Ordonez walking up to first with a dead arm. He's the catcher. That's his glove hand. Oof. Caught everybody. And both players just hunkered down. Millard immediately down to the dirt. Ordonez dropped his arm twice. I think he got it up the first time and then dropped it down. And he's going to leave the ball game. You hope he's okay. He's holding his breath as he walks off. You hope nothing serious there because We don't have the stats in front of us, but solid shot. That was at 95.
Oh, absolutely. That had some heat behind it, and even you saw the carom to Will Millard, another look.
Ooh.
I don't know. I think it caught Will Millard's actually his throwing hand. They kind of just had sitting on his right leg, but still at 95, that's not going to slow down a lot of momentum to make contact with Will Millard either. And 95 on the elbow, any time you get hit on the elbow is not fun, but I can't imagine 95 is much better.
And now do you try to push Millard's throwing arm? After that hit right there with the top of the order coming around, Mitchell Collins.
See who.
I've said this many times. Sometimes the toughest job as a reliever is pitching with a big lead.
100%.
Especially when you entered into a tight jam.
Dario Romeo will come in and run for Ordonez, over there on first.
Collins 1 for 4. First pitch, fastball down and away to the lefty. Ball 1.
Kind of a long throw back there from Millard. Right now, if you're Kelly Crumpton, just throw strikes. One got away from you. No big deal. Just attack this next hitter.
Crumpton. Set. Winds. Fires. Fastball down and away, and that time it's a strike to even the count up 1-1.
I'm going back to look and see. You guys may already have it, but is this a safe situation? I believe it is, but
he entered in a 3-run ball game.
That's right.
No, 4-run. He did allow a run to come in. The 1-1.
But I don't believe that run is charged to him.
With that run being charged to Davenport, does that create a safe situation at that point? You can't create your own safe situation, right? But what if it's a runner you inherited?
Also, were the bases loaded when he entered?
They were.
Okay, so then regardless, I believe a tying run would have been on deck, which that's a qualifier. So I would say it is a safe situation.
2-1, blasted in the air towards center. Loving a dive, but he can't get there. Recovers, fires it into third. Westmoreland cuts it off. And that puts runners on first and second. No advancement, but Loving, tough play, inches away from a third web gem.
Yeah, he came in, and that one was slicing hard off the bat of Collins. Loving couldn't come up with it, and we sit in a 7-run ball game in the 9th with 2 runners on, and you got to go back to those robberies from Bryant Loving earlier. If those don't happen, that 8th inning takes on a whole new life for North Florida.
Now Boone, Hosey digs in. He's got a 2-hit game. He's reached 3 times with a walk. First pitch, fastball. And Millard, a great frame job. That was a little outside. He brought it back in over the plate, gets the strike call.
Also, give credit to Loving and how he kind of shielded that. It looked like a catch, and we were almost fooled a little bit, but so was the runner, and that's why there's not a runner at third right now.
Nobody out, 2 on. Crumpton's 0-1. Fastball, too far outside to the righty, and the count's evened up 1-1.
And how about Millard hanging in this game after taking what was kind of a blow? And Ben, I think you alluded to it. He's caught every game, and all through these weather delays, probably hardest on him to try to prevent from being too sore and getting out there. Like, got to give him a lot of credit.
A 1-1 count. Crumpton, a little off speed that time. Offered at and missed, and he's got a 1-2 advantage. Just looking through, Crumpton has 1 game where he worked 1 2/3 innings. Everything else 1 inning or less, so not a lot of times coming out for a second time. Fires home a 1-2. Fastball in at the hands, sent high in the air, first base side. Wasn't high in the air, it was a little looping liner that Kraska couldn't catch up to. Behind the curtains, it's hard off the bat. We got no clue what it's doing until they cut.
That was a straight jam shot. I would assume that's 93-95 in on the hands. That cannot feel good to Mr. Hosey there at the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Crumpton again. Off speed, gets him swinging. Strikeout for out number 1.
Got a powering fastball, but pulls a string on this one. It's a great job by Kelly Crumpton. Kept Hosey off balance at the plate. That's a huge first out.
Giandri Gomez was hit by a pitch in the 8th. He's 0 for 3. And when he was hit by that pitch, he was behind in the count. There's a strikeout opportunity. First pitch, fastball right down the middle. Called strike.
Yeah, that was a tough one. They hit by pitch, a 1-2 count from Davenport. And that loaded the bases at the moment for North Florida.
Crumpton, runners at first and second, one out, bottom of the 9th, off speed, too far inside. Thought it caught enough of the plate. Count stands 1-1.
That one, I would love to see where that one had missed. Just apparently on the inside, says our home plate umpire, Adam Clark.
Crumpton delivers the 1-1. Fastball, chopped towards second. LePage to the bag for one. The turn, Westmoreland to Kraska for the inning-ending, game-ending double play. 4-6-3. Kelly Crumpton keeps it on the ground, and the Lions advance in the winner's bracket to Friday to play the winner of Lipscomb, Florida Gulf Coast, with a chance to advance to the ASUN Championship Series. An 11-4 winner over North Florida, and the Lions keep on roaring through this Atlantic Sun tournament down in DeLand, Florida. Down go the Graphite Division champs, the co-division champs out of the Gold Division. Your North Alabama Lions reign supreme right now in the ASUN tournament.
Yeah, North Alabama, a huge win, team win for North Alabama, and you saw that team rally. Nothing went away when you ran into some trouble in the 8th inning, get you some insurance back. It started early in the first inning with Jackson Westmoreland coming across, and then a 3-run 5th inning thanks to the homer from Wes Walker, and it was all North Alabama all night. That's a huge Thursday win for the Lions.
Yeah, just win, baby. That's all you got to do, and the pitching showed up, the hitters showed up, a big offensive game for the Lions, and now you're playing Friday in the winner's bracket. You don't have to get up too early in the morning. Yeah, put that sticker on right there. Let's see who's going to put the sticker on. I'll pause that thought.
You're going to give Wes Walker the opportunity.
Yeah, he deserves it. Put that sticker on, Wes. You deserve it. That was my player to watch, by the way. Let's go. Big home run. Braden, high five to you as well.
Long distance. High fives for everybody. We're celebrating, but we're not done yet. We got to go to the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report. Chase Glover will check in from DeLand, Florida. The Lions roar an 11-4 win over North Florida, and we're moving on in the ASUN Championship in the winner's bracket. One game away from the championship series. You can feel it building down in DeLand, Florida. The Lions advance. We'll be back with the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report after this.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor. fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Go Fight UNA, survive and advance, and that's the story for North Alabama. 11-4 winner over the top-seeded North Florida Ospreys in the winners bracket to move on to the semifinal, winners bracket semifinal tomorrow against the FGCU or Lipscomb winner. Welcome in to the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report. Grant Wakefield here with you. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel will join me in just a moment as well. We will hear from Chase Glover and some players as well as Coach Prakniak down in the land as well in just a moment. Before we get any further, let's get you a look at your totals first for North Alabama. 11 runs on 13 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For North Florida, 4 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors, and they left 8 men on base. Trip Patterson picked up the win for North Alabama. He improves to 6-4 on the year. Dakota Stone picks up the loss for North Florida. He falls to 7-3 on the year. Time of the ball game was 7 hours and 22 minutes, of course, aided by a 4-hour and 12-minute rain delay. But in the end, it's North Alabama coming on top 11-4 over the North Florida Ospreys, and it got going early. North Alabama took advantage of a leadoff walk to Jackson Westmoreland. He later came around to score on a Dylan Coleman RBI single, put the Lions up 1-0 in the first. Trip Patterson dealt through the first 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, but did not allow a run. 2 hits in the first 3 innings, but did not allow a run. And then the Bats, UNA adds on another run in the 4th inning thanks to a double from Tyler LePage and an RBI single from Bryant Loving. That made the score 2-0 after 4 after that. But there was a 5th inning where North Alabama woke up the Bats leadoff error against P.D. Kraska. He had an error against the second baseman in that one. That started the inning. He later came around to score. Dylan Coleman singled. Nash Rippon drove in P.D. Kraska. And then Wes Walker cleared them all off of a light pole out there in left field, absolutely destroying a baseball. Put the Lions on top 3-0 at that point as well. Tyler LePage added a hit in that inning as well before things were all said and done. We had the 4-hour and 12-minute rain delay before we got back going again. Bottom of the 7th inning, North Alabama tacked on an extra run in the 8th inning to make it 7-4. And then the bottom of the 8th is where North Florida came alive, where they had 2 singles, a hit by pitch in that one, as well as some trouble for Luke Davenport, but Kelly Crumpton came in to slam the door. They plated 3 runs that inning, made it 7-4 at that moment, but then 4 runs for North Alabama in the top of the 9th, thanks to a leadoff walk to Nash Rippon, a couple of single from Wes Walker, back-to-back doubles from Will Millard and Justin Santoyo. The difference in that one. And Benjamin Reyes, Mike Ezekiel, as you guys settle back in, we've talked about it all day long, all 3 phases. Really the difference, including those web gems from Bryant Loving, but all 3 phases working well for North Alabama.
You got to play complete baseball in the postseason to advance, and the Bats, no problem at all. The pitching tone set on, I was going to say Friday night game 1, on game 1 last night, whatever day of the week that was, Wednesday night, by your senior arms. And then Bryant Loving, he was Mike's pick in game 1. Braden Rogers has got the tally board over there. 8 outs recorded in game 1. He better be on SportsCenter top 10 tonight. I'm going to do my submission here in just a minute to help out on top of Mike's. Now that we know the final, we can add some more to that, especially with the rain delay and everything. So great to see the Lions putting it all together. And, guys, I mean, UNA's been the best team in this tournament to this point. You got to win 2 more games.
Yeah, it's everything in front of this North Alabama team, and it's setting up nicely, right? We've talked about you get to the end of the week, and everything can set up nicely going into that weekend. We're awaiting Chase Glover. He'll have Coach Pragniak in just a moment. But first, let's go to what we are calling our play of the game, and that was Wes Walker's 3-run homer in the 5th inning to put North Alabama on top 6-0.
And probably used to that, but he'll get a little breather here. 85 pitches.
Wes Walker will step in. Still nobody out here in the 5th. Wes Walker launches out to left. That is way gone off the light pole. 3-run shot for Wes Walker, no doubt about it. And North Alabama has blown it open here in the 5th.
Well, you can say sayonara to that ball, man. That one, with
All right, Coach, big win, another weather delay. Talk to me about it. You just took down the #1 team in the tournament. Yeah, big win, another good response. Again, the weather delay in there. Like, the team couldn't get prepared for it. You know what I mean? Right. Just one of the things I know we hit on yesterday, but it's just same thing with asking the guys to dig in. Whenever they say play ball, it's just, you have to be ready to go. And this group is doing a really good job. Like, not going to lean into any like this again, or like there's no excuses to catch it. So whenever it's time to play, we're going to go. All right, Coach, I'll ask this. You had Trip back and give him 6.2 blind, 11 made 2 from different catches. Talk to yourself. Trip is outstanding on the mound. Those 2 players like B-Love, those are just straight up like high-level plays that back there like after in the same inning. Like, you don't see that very often. You know what I mean? You go a decade of baseball and watching a guy jump up against the wall, like perfect timing. That was one of the times that the rain was actually coming down a little. So it was it's a football ball. You know, I kind of those balls. So. Okay, Coach, and now in the 8th inning, North Florida decided to gain a little bit of momentum. Their crowd kind of got into it. Their dugout kind of got into it. They scored a few runs. How did you guys respond to that? I thought they did a great job. And it's, again, like, the top seed or any of these teams left. Like, any teams, you're going to get resistance. I think this will be good for us, like, that portion of the game. Like, you're going to have to navigate those moments within the tournament. So whenever they show up, like, we got a little more experience with it. Guys did a good job of minimizing the damage. I thought the offensive response was really good, and obviously Kelly and Matt was big in the mouth as well. All right, Coach, now you end tonight. You'll play the winner of this game. Try to go on to FTCU. Listen, we don't know the time just yet, but what's out for tomorrow? Yeah, same. I mean, we're obviously very familiar with Lipscomb playing them 6 times. I'm familiar with Gulf Coast and just some video or scouting and taking a look at them. Just either way, it's going to be a really tough game. You know what I mean? It's the Lipscomb thing is we have more info on directly, but the Gulf Coast thing, like, I can look at their stats and watch them film and know that they will be a challenge as well. All right, Coach, what did a lot of fans behind us? Let's go celebrate this in the next year. All right, thank you. All right. Next up, we'll have Bryant Loving, Mr. Sports Center himself.
Hey, Chase.
All right, let's talk about it. 2 big catches today, not in the 1st and 9th inning, not in the 2nd and 8th, both in the same 5th inning, man. Kind of what was going in your head first when you made that first one?
The first one, I told Trip the inning before that if anything is hit back over there, I will go catch it. So I had to hold on my load, and I did that for him. And then on the second one, I don't know, I kind of lost it for a second. And then luckily, played a little bit of football in high school. A little speed. I did, and I got back to it. But yeah, it was fun. I liked it. It was good. Good little catch. So.
Right. So you already had a Sports Center top 10 moment in March. Do you think either of these are going to jump on Sports Center after tonight?
Hope so.
It has to be, right? Back to back in the same inning. Yeah. So that second one, though, kind of seemed like it was drifting out of the ballpark almost. So you just kind of showed up out of thin air. Kind of when you made that second catch, did it give you any more confidence? And just what did it do for Trip Patterson over here, who we'll talk to in just a moment?
I think it gave him more confidence just to keep going in the zone. I mean, you know, as a pitcher, you're going to get Burrows giving up to you all the time. But, I mean, you got a defense out there that will make plays for you. It's easy to pitch. So, yeah.
All right, so I've been up in the press box the entire time. I think they have talked about how many putouts you've had so far in these 2 games. I think you had the first 4 yesterday. You've had it feels like 40 overall in the past 2 games. What's just been going out in center field for you so far?
I mean, just a combination of great coaching. I want to shout out my outfield coaches, Chandler Ketchup, Tate Nunley, and Nash Rippin, and Jackson Cheek as well. But I told JJ to keep dialing up out there, and I'll just pack him down.
And all right, I'll ask you one more. The weather delay. What did you kind of get into during the weather delay? The second one in consecutive days, what did you do?
So I kind of sat around for a little bit, of course, like everybody did. But then I got some Zaxby's delivered to me.
There you go.
And then we played Monster Locker.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So before you depart, what was the Zaxby's order?
Well, it was just a little combo chicken sandwich. I don't eat too much. Too much like fries.
There you go.
But, I like fried chicken for real.
There you go. Okay, we got Mr. Sports Center on here. We'll let you go celebrate a little bit. Rich fans back here. All right, Brian. We got Trip Patterson, Mr. Emotion himself, the always emphatic Trip Patterson. Trip, you went 6.2 today. What were you seeing out there on the ball?
I just felt like attacking the hitters because, like, we got B-Love out there making all the plays. And I knew once we got a lead, they had a good arm out there. Once we got a bigger lead, that I could just attack the hitters because we were going to keep scoring.
Right. So, what was kind of the difference in having those first initial scores cross the plate to build your confidence in the game?
You just know, like I said, you can attack the hitters once you get an early lead. Like, there's no need to walk people and go around batters because you don't have to be perfect. And if they score a few runs, it's all good. Just attack the zone. Good things will happen.
Yeah, so you've done just exceptionally well these last few starts. Nearly another seventh inning put out for you. You took up 6.2. How did it feel winning the second game against the number one team in the conference tournament?
It was big for us. I think we can carry this into the next game, and we're just 2 wins away from it. The job's not finished till we win it all, but I like our chances.
All right, Trip, we got a lot of fans out here. I'll let you go celebrate.
All right, thank you.
Good talking to you. Ben, Mike, Grant, and Braden, I'll toss it back to you guys in Florence.
And wrapping up here today, guys, we've said it, right? North Alabama in the driver's seat, semifinal matchup tomorrow against the winner of FGCU and Lipscomb. But you heard the guys right there. It's the next game up, and the job's not finished until we win it all in the tournament championship.
We got it focused from the team when we did our post-game championship celebration down there. They're locked in. And, again, I just keep going back to Justice Augusto, Gavin Oswald, the heavy hitters, the all-conference dudes. They have set the tone, and we're not just happy to be here. You know what? We're going to win this thing and go to a regional next week.
Yeah, why not? Why not us? That's kind of been the mentality this year, and all the great things that have happened with Big Independent Stadium opening and all the firsts that this teams have accomplished, the home runs, the pitching that's really come on here in this tournament that's kind of led the way, the offense coming alive. Why not UNA? These guys have something to prove. They could do it. They have a coach that's kind of been to that highest level in Jad Prakniak that's won some Division II national titles. Why not UNA? Let's see what happens. This team is built for it, and this team is proving it.
So tomorrow, North Alabama once again will face the winner of FGCU and Lipscomb. That's game scheduled tentatively. We'll put emphasis on that for 1 o'clock Central Time, 2 o'clock Eastern Time. So airtime will be 12:30-ish Central Time. We'll recap tonight's ball game and get you ready for that ball game as well in that.
And it'll be interesting. That game will start late. I bet they don't start at 9 a.m.
I don't think they do
That'll be a
either.
quick turnaround. I bet it'll be 10 or 11. This is just me guessing. So imagine we're still on pace for 3 games tomorrow. So not out of the weeds just yet. If you win, you're in a perfect spot. If you lose, you're probably going to have to play again tomorrow.
Yeah, back-to-back, too, because that game will follow the next losers bracket game will follow it is now scheduled for 5 o'clock Central Time. So who knows what time that'll actually be, though.
And there's rumors that Sunday's in play for a championship series as
Yeah.
well. So who knows? We
Who
may
knows?
wake up in the morning and have a whole new bracket.
Weather has to cooperate. We may be in totally different, like you mentioned, when we wake up.
And I do want to say, if there is Sunday, I think there is a cutoff time where the ASUN has to submit their automatic. We saw that last year with FGCU not getting that opportunity. So you really hope everything gets in time. I don't know what that Sunday cutoff is. It's probably like an afternoon time, but hope we don't get to that.
I would assume the selection show is not scheduled until noon Eastern Time on Monday, so there may be a cutoff. It may be later on Sunday. Then we hope. Hopefully, we're finishing it on Saturday with a North Alabama W. So that'll do it for us here from Florence and everybody down in DeLand. North Alabama once again a winner, 11-4 over the North Florida Ospreys. They advance to tomorrow's game. Tentatively scheduled right now for 1 o'clock Central Time. We'll have a 12:30 airtime for you tomorrow here on Roar Lions Production. So for our entire crew, Braden Rogers running the show in the back, Mike Ezekiel, Benjamin Ray, Chase Glover, and the crew down in Florida. High fives around for everybody and everybody associated with the University of North Alabama. I'm Grant Wakefield saying so long from Florence. I'll give Mike a high five. There we go. There's Braden the high five. High fives all around. I'm Grant Wakefield saying so long, have a great night, God bless, and as always, roar Lions.
0-2 try. Fastball elevated, swung on and missed. Trip Patterson the strikeout to end the first. A walk, nothing else. We're off and running down in DeLand, Florida. Trip Patterson and the Lions lead it 1-0 in the ASUN inning. Here's the payoff again. Fastball upstairs, swung on and missed. Second inning ending strikeout for Trip Patterson. Tying run at second. Patterson, no worries. He gets the strikeout. 2 innings complete. It's North Alabama up.
Last time up as well. Single might score North Alabama's second run today. Overall, North Alabama 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position today.
Just want to point out it is Grant's inning to do play-by-play, and Grant's player to watch just got the double.
Bryant Loving ropes this one out into right center. That will get down for a base hit. Rounding third is Tyler LePage. Here he comes. North Alabama's in front 2-0 in the fourth.
Called the shot right there. I don't know if it was Grant or
they're scheduled at least to start today. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball up high to end the threat in the fourth. Trip Patterson, his now third strikeout of the day, gets the Lions out of the jam. 2-0, North Alabama in front after 4 in the ASUN turn. Correct, it is 53. The 1-0 to him is hit on the right side. That is into right field for a base hit. Rounding third, Speedy Kraska. It caroms up in the corner. 1 run is in. Dylan Coleman going to third. Tack on another run for North Alabama. An RBI single from Nash Rippin. Correction, RBI double from Nash Rippin. It's 3-0 Lions here in the fifth.
The big bats coming through. It starts with the
probably used to that, but he'll get a little breather here. 85 pitches.
Wes Walker will step in. Still nobody out here in the fifth. Wes Walker launches out to left. That is way gone off the light pole. 3-run shot for Wes Walker, no doubt about it. And North Alabama has blown it open here in the fifth.
Well, you can say sayonara to that ball, man. That one, without a doubt, was out of here. Guys, you talked about it.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving at the track. He rounds it off, leaps, and he makes the catch. Bryant Loving again. A chest bump with Wes Walker. Call up Sports Center again for Bryant Loving. He robs Jackson Schraft of a home run.
Go ahead and get that.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving this time. He's at the track again, looks up, makes the grab against the wall again. Bryant Loving gets the first out robbing a home run, gets the third out robbing a home run. Him and Wes Walker smiling as he goes back. Holy cow, Chase Glover, a great, he just.
The 0-1. Millard hits it up the line, into right field, rolling towards the tarp, hits the wall. Rippin comes around to score. Green light held up at third, and it's a double from Will Millard, his first hit of the ASUN tournament, and the Lions get that cushion run. And they're at second and third with nobody out here in the top of the ninth inning. North Alabama leads it 8-4. The 1-2 to Santoyo. Santoyo again up the first base line. That's a fair ball. Walks the tightrope, rolling to the wall. Wade comes around to score. Millard comes around to score. And Justin Santoyo, the clutch knock. 2 more runs plate for the Lions. It's 10-4. A double for Justin Santoyo here in the top of the ninth. Crumpton delivers the 1-1. Fastball, chopped towards second. LePage to the bag for 1. The turn, Westmoreland to Kraska for the inning-ending, game-ending double play. 4-6-3. Kelly Crumpton keeps it on the ground, and the Lions advance in the winner's bracket to Friday to play the winner of Lipscomb, Florida Gulf Coast, with a chance to advance to the ASUN Championship Series. An 11-4 winner over North Florida, and the Lions keep on roaring through this Atlantic Sun tournament down in DeLand, Florida. Down go the Graphite Division champs, the co-division champs out of the Gold Division. Your North Alabama Lions reign supreme right now in the.
You've been listening to UNA Baseball. UNA Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening, and roar Lions!